What the? There's a fingernail on the floor. Ew.
Hello there, mister.
Shoot. All right, fake Miley Cyrus. Yo, what's going on? Happy Wednesday. What's up, you guys? Yo, what's going on? What up, Kron? How are you, bro? What up, Ram? Mr. Yes, 6 of the Prime, 38 months. Appreciate that. What up, Necker? How are you, sir? Good to see you, Mr. Man. What up, Yesale? First day of the week. It is the first day of the week. What? Marvel Rivals drama is nuts. Should I watch this Penguins video? I'll watch it. What up, Lucky Pirate? How are you, bro? What up, Milk? Holy shit. What's up, Milk? I haven't seen you in a minute. Are you playing the new league season? Are you banned? Are you back? I think this goes here. Stoopzz early again. We're back again early twice in a row. Cast form. Holy moly. And I went to the gym this morning. Yup. And I shaved. Crazy. I actually need your guys' help today. I'm making up a document again. It's around the time of the year where I create a big feedback document and I send it over. So we're going to go over some topics today. If you guys want to be included, you know, if you want to be included, are you going to save the game? Yes. No. But I have a lot of ideas I want to write up. And I think it'll be good to get some feedback. You know what I mean? Yo, Mr. Saf, how are you, bro? A Google Doc. What up, Majiko? How are you, bro? Majiko, check it out, bro. I am 276. What? I'm 276 and I beat Hard Lucid and Hard Dark Nell. I mean, guys, I might be the GOAT. I gotta do these other three, but yeah, we're close. I might get done before I leave. I'm kind of close. 276 pounds? No, but I've gained like 10. I think I've gained like 10 pounds. They won't listen, bro. It's been over 3 years. They do listen to some of the stuff, bro. A lot of the stuff that you have in the game, they do listen to, bro. It's just how it is. Phantom. Bro, I was in Dookie's stream yesterday, and they were just straight dooming for like 2.5 hours, bro. That shit was crazy. And then I just realized, like, wow, man. All these games are the exact same, bro. They were just straight dooming for like 2 hours. It was fun to listen to, though. Honestly, I appreciated it. It was a good chat. I like Dookie's stream, bro. It's comfortable. I also watched a little bit of the Lost Ark dating apps. Did you guys watch any of that last night? That Lost Ark dating show? There was like 76 apps. Old School Rusikov's the only one not doing. They were bad, bro. I didn't actually see them all. No, I was busy in Extreme Theamon. There was like 67 apps. I would swipe left to 99%. Cast form, what the fuck? Bro, it was fucked. Like, people were like, yo, I'm 5'1". And then she's like, next. Bro, like, that's crazy, bro. Oh, I'm 5'1", I'm 5'2". Next. It's like, what the fuck, bro? Those can't be real, though, no? A lot of them have to be fake, no? I don't know. They can't be real, right? Bubba's up losing, calling out stereotypes left and right. The silence after every selfie. I didn't see a lot of them. I literally saw like maybe 3 of them. And only one I saw of a selfie was like some dude. Like, can you get a Google reverse search on this? I'm like, bro, I don't think that guy was real, bro. I think a lot of them are fake. I don't know. Head up short kings. Bro, it's crazy. I think there were some trolls in there, yeah. Mr. Man, can you please ask AGS for more animal skins? Hell no, man. I want to go through some like important topics today. And then also Friday, we're going to do another Guardian King of the Hill because it just sounds fun. And by Friday, most people are doing their stuff. So I'll get some gift cards to hand out. Some Steam gift cards, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Gotta be some ugly folks play Lost Ark. Not in the chat, though. You're all so handsome. I mean, bro, the other day, people were sending me selfies of themselves. And I had like some crazy image of what most of them looked like. And yeah, some of them are crazy. They sent me these pictures. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Because you kind of just imagine them as like, I don't know. I either assume that most of my chat is Asian, which they're not, but I assume that they are because like whenever I go anywhere and someone's like, yo, Stoopzz, is that you? They're always Asian. Or I assume someone's just like a frog or something, bro. Your immersion of me is fucked now. Yeah. After seeing what Castform looks like, it's just different now, bro. The vibe is just different, Castform. It is what it is, though. The immersion's broken, and now I just think of you like, this is what it is. I can't, you know what I mean? It is what it is, bro. I'm Mexican. Are you, Shambles? How many beards you got? They're really decent with beards, bro. A lot of you guys have fucking facial hair. Okay, I've always wanted to know, though. Thank God. What is it? Let me ask you guys. Diplo, thanks for the prime. 47 months in a row, never unsubbed, undefeated juicer. What is the idea of like what like of having a beard? Is it like you look weird without the beard? Is that what it is? Like when you shave, you're like, holy fuck, I look like a baby. Like, is that what the beard is for? Or no chin, baby face? Is that what it is? Yeah. Your chin structure makes you look like a worm. Wait, me? My chin structure? What the fuck, Saratomi? You mean me? What the fuck kind of shit is that? A worm? Mr. Handsome, how you doing today? It's to cover up their double chins. Can you do the worm? No, I mean when people have beards. I was going to say, bro, what the fuck, bro? My entire timeline is about the Marvel Rivals tournament shit. Okay, what is going on? Castform literally sent me this video from fucking Charlie. Should we watch it? I'll watch it today. I want to know what the fuck's going on. Atlanta Hawks. 99% of people look more attractive with a beard. I've always wondered that. Like, do girls actually like facial hair? I don't know. Yes. You know what I mean? I don't know. I really wonder if girls like facial hair. Like, is it something that they like or not? It's like 100% no. Yes and no. A few women told me that. My girl likes facial hair. Like, how much are we talking, though? Are we talking like a little bit of facial hair? We're talking a full-ass beard, man. Like, enough to where, like, when you're eating food, it gets caught in it and shit? I don't know. Everyone should rock a mustache. Are you still rocking the mustache, Milk? Do you still have that shit, bro? Some guys have bis beards. I don't know. I think the shadow stub is a nice thing. Hell no. I think a shadow stub is a nice thing. You make a Dragonite? Of course, bro. We're not talking about lumberjack beards, Mr. Man. Yeah, it just depends on what I'm thinking. Like, I've only ever gotten compliments about my beard from other dudes, not gonna lie. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, man. Is it an echo chamber on Twitch where guys amongst guys are just saying like, oh, bro, you look good with the facial hair? Or do girls actually like facial hair? I don't actually know. I don't actually know, man. I shave it off just because I start to look fucking, I don't know. I start to look kind of fucking homeless after a while. And then my hair is long, it gets even worse, bro. it gets even fucking worse. What about like chest hair and shit too? You ever think about that too? Like, do any of you guys trim your chest hair at all? Or you guys let that shit just go? Anyone like take a fucking like just kind of like, you know, like a little trim, or you guys just kind of let it hang? Most women have a 5 o'clock shadow over a full beard. I braid it. Some women actually don't touch their boyfriends when they fully shave. I always trim, no trim. I groom myself, yeah. I have none, so the choice is already made. It's like 50-50. Some girls like facial hair, some don't. Trimming chest hair has to be the most zesty thing you could ever do. No, bro, it's not like fucking like, it's just like a quick little, you know what I mean? It's just like a grooming. It's not zesty. It's like if I were like to wax myself or something like that, then yeah, it's zesty. But I feel like if I'm just fucking giving it a quick trim, it's not that crazy, bro. You guys grow chest hair? I grow chest hair. I have no back hair except randomly, like I deadass have none. Nothing. No back hair, bro. Like I'll get a little bit of chest hair, you know what I mean? Like here. And so I'll kind of like fucking, you know, I just kind of give it a little, it is what it is. You're right back, gonna get a full Brazilian wax. Taking care of yourself is zesty because it's toxic masculinity. I don't think there's anything wrong with taking care of yourself, bro. Especially as you get older and shit. I don't think there's anything wrong with taking care of yourself. Like if you get like a pedi or something, a little pedicure, maybe that's like, you know, you could say it's a little zesty, but like I feel like taking care of yourself is good, man. Moisturizing and shit like that, it's not bad. Just take off the shirt, man. I want to redeem like Rocket Shield where he takes off his shirt. Guys, I'm not taking off my shirt for you guys. The reason why I would never take off my shirt for you guys is the amount of fucking images and memes that you guys would make just makes me never want to do it, right? There's all my Google search is already fucked. Like if you just type my name on Google, it's over for me, man. I'm like concerned about this shit, bro. You know what I mean? Like MMOs suck. I don't love games that much. Like it's rare that I get excited about a game. So it's like at some point, like am I gonna stream forever? And then what am I gonna do, guys? You Google my name on fucking, you type my name on Google, it's literally me bald, me fucking as an old 90-year-old man, me in a fucking wheelchair, me as Ivor. Like it's fucked, bro. So what am I gonna put on my resume? Like, oh yeah, I streamed the name Stoopzz. Oh, let's look up Stoopzz, guys. Like let's just get an idea what Stoopzz looks like. His name was Stoopzz, right? Let's see what his like his thing was about, bro. Let's just go look at it. Like, bro, like what the fuck is this, bro? Like some of these are just fucked. Some of these are just absolutely fucked. Like me as M. Bison with the fucking fish coin. Like, I don't even know, man. Like, look at this shit, bro. It's so bad, bro. Like, it's so bad, bro. There's just so much weird shit. There's just so much weird shit. Some of it's like not weird, but yeah, I don't know. I think this was with Milk. I was with Chaz. I don't know, bro. Look at my leg in this one. What the fuck is that thing, bro? It's like a tripod. This is crazy. I actually look like a fucking like a spider. Like, look at my fucking leg in this thing, bro. It looks there's like another arm, man. God damn. Some of these are just fucked, bro. Oh, my leg was even skinnier back here. I was even skinnier back then. Damn. That's crazy. Even here, this was even more F5, bro. I was even a bigger F5 back then. Look at me, I'm like a fucking land walker. That's crazy. Got some heft to you now. A little bit more, bro. A little bit more. I've gained 10 pounds in the past couple months now, so it's good. It's good. It drops off fast, though. I lose 10 pounds. I gain 10 pounds, but I'm trying to, like, you know, get hefty-ish again for myself. You know, it is what it is, so. Yeah, it is what it is. Is you shit nonstop? It honestly, what happens is it's whenever I get addicted to a new game. Like I think I lost a lot of weight playing Maple Story. Maple Story made me lose a lot of weight because I was playing the fuck out of it for a while. Like I think it was during like that period of summer, I was playing a shitload, and then I started losing weight because I was just playing like, you know, a ton. Yeah, I downloaded Arc Knights. I might just play it like a little bit tonight later on, but I have to work on some stuff after this, but I might play it a little bit. I don't know. The thing is, like, the game looks hella pretty, but like I swear my problem with a lot of the gacha games is like the content itself kind of just sucks. Like I don't know if this one's like that, but like I know that's not what the games are for, but like a lot of the content is like not. Maybe this one will be different though. Young Novi, thanks for the prime 24 months. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Yeah, progression is the content. Like, I get it. I get that's the appeal of it, but like Like, for example, another one is like Do It Night Abyss. Like that game's progression, I actually really enjoyed it in the beginning. It's like, oh, I just wish like it had like a little bit more challenge to some of the stuff. And there was like a few more attack buttons. Like the gameplay itself was a little bit more fun. I don't know. You know, they're always on the cusp of being like really cool to me. And so maybe I'll try it out, bro. I like Factory Builder, so I actually want to play. I heard it's like one of those. Peku, how are you, bro? Yeah, DNA had potential. Is it Enfield that releases? That releases tonight. Yeah, 7 p.m. Grizzly, my time. So 4 p.m. your time? Wait, no, 10 p.m. your time. I went 3 hours behind that to Hawaii time. Play Warframe instead? Maybe. Sonny, what's going on? Good morning, Sonny. How are you? You don't play gachas to watch them. That's why I've always hated. You don't play gachas, you watch them. That's why I've always hated about them. I just want like some type of like fun ass like gameplay behind it, I guess. Mel is getting nerfed in League. The world is healing Mr. Man. Damn, I actually haven't played League in a minute, so I have no idea if Mel was hella strong. I didn't see Mel too often. Good morning. I mean, it's good afternoon. It's good morning for you, no? I went to the gym early on. I made some breaky. I shaved. And yeah, Sonny, if you had to, okay, we were talking about Sonny, if you had to assume for most girls, do you think girls like facial hair or they don't like facial hair? Or you think it's like a 50-50? It just depends. Because like most people were like, we were talking about like how many people have beards in the chat. And I'm wondering, whenever I ask, am I the only person that shaves? Depends on the guy. You want the real answer? Yes. That's why I asked you what the real answer is. Yeah. I went to gym at 4:30. Gains back on the menu. That's my goat, Rashifa. Good, bro. Good for you. Asian girls prefer not hairy, obviously. Most Asian girls don't like facial hair. I'm 23 with no facial hair. I'm cooked, bro. My brother doesn't really have any either. Do you grow any, or is it kind of like the like wispy kind, bro? It depends on Fiki time. What does that mean? What does that mean? Sonny, we just wanted like a yes, no. What do you mean it depends on Fiki time? No, Sonny's on one, man. Sonny's like dead in chat. Sonny's like memo, just on one. You wanted the real answer. What does that mean on Fiki time? Like, what does that mean? It depends on. We're talking about facial hair. I don't get shit. I have enough to shave like every year. Some girls like how it feels on their. What are you saying? Down there, sir. What do we do? You would eat if you was talking. If you would eat if you were walking in Shanghai, I think. Tickle, tickle. Men's gotta grow a beard to find out. Sir, you know Hentai Haven. Bro, listen, don't make me drop this. I don't know what Hentai Haven is, okay? I only recently learned about what Hentai Haven is. I don't know why you're, this is crazy comms, okay? Hey, you know what Hentai Haven is. I don't know what Hentai Haven is, okay? Hentai Haven is just something that I saw for the first time a few months ago. And I went on there once. I clicked on one video and it was crazy and it was blurred out, which I still don't understand the appeal at this point too. It was all blurred. So what are we even looking at? We're just looking at anime. It's just craziness. It's all blurred. I've never seen this before, by the way, guys. I'm being honest. I didn't even know it existed. And apparently there's crazier shit than Hentai Haven. I had no idea. No beard equal no itchy pokey time. I can't give you the same, bro. I'm telling you right now, I don't go on the Hentai Haven, guys. That's not, I don't understand the appeal of it. Like, I don't get it. And before this time, guys, before this, the only time I'd ever seen like that type of shit was when I was young and my neighbor was looking at Team Rocket like porn. It was like hentai. It was like Jesse getting like obliterated by like a fucking, I don't even know what it was. And I walked in, I'm like, bro, what are you looking at? And he's like, dude, it's crazy. I was like, I went over to his house to play some video games. We were gonna play some Mega Man or something. And I walked into his room and I'm like, bro, what are you looking at? And he's like, I think Ditto was there. Like, I think Ditto was like morphed into a fucking, like, it was crazy, bro. Ditto was morphed into like a giant donger or something. It was just crazy. I was like, bro, what is going on right now? Yep. My Korean neighbor. His name is John. I don't want to dox his full name. But I think you look hot facial hair, so it's up to a certain point, I think. I think if I just shave, though, if it gets too long, I'm telling you, I look too Habibi. You know what I mean? It's haram. It's too much, guys. Bro, pretend like he's not describing his browser history. Guys, I don't go on it, man. I don't even go on the hub. Like, I don't think that shit's good, man. I don't even go on the hub. I don't, bro. I literally don't. But I can search it right now. God, can I get in trouble for just typing the word on my browser? Can I get in trouble for this? Deleted? I didn't delete it. I don't delete it. I don't delete it. I don't delete it. I don't go on it. Guys, like low key, as I've gotten older, I think it's kind of weird just watching some dude fucking go ham. Like, I don't know, man. Like, it's kind of weird, no? I mean, it is what it is, though. If that's what gets you going, if it's you going, like, hey, like, I'm not going to judge you. You guys, like, on the Haven and shit, like, it's making you happy. But I low-key find it kind of weird now. I just feel weird afterwards, too. I just feel like, nah, it's lit. But, like, okay, let me ask you this, bro. Let me ask you this, okay? You can do what you want. I'm just asking a question to you, right? We're both dudes. Me and you're having a conversation. This is not a direct, we're just having an open convo, right? If I told you, like, yeah, in person, I like to watch other people bone. You know, like, I like to sit there on the sidelines and watch. You like, bro, that's like some weird ass shit. Like, you like, that's fucking weird, right? Like, you like, bro, what? It's the same shit. You're watching it through a screen, but if you're in person, it's dead ass the same thing. You're just sitting there on the side squeezing the hog. Like, that's how I see it. Like, you're typing question mark. That's the truth. It's the same shit. If I was like, yo, bro, I like to watch on the sidelines and go VR mode, you'd be like, that's fucking weird. But if I tell you to watch it through a screen, it's not weird. But it's the same shit. So I'm not kink shaming. That's something I'm not. Like, we're a bunch of dudes with a couple girls in the chat. I'm having an open convo with you guys. I'm not judging, man, because a lot of people be doing this. Like, I'm not here to judge, bro. I really am not. But if you're saying that's how I feel about it. It's like, kind of like I'm sitting there on the sidelines. Like, it just feels kind of weird. As I've gotten older, I started to think like that. And it was always fucked, man. I told you guys this a long time ago. After my dad passed away, I always thought like he was looking down on me, and it made me super uncomfortable. You know what I mean? I'm sitting there like DJing. It's like 1 in the morning, like shh, 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 shh. You know, like going on and then like my dad's like looking down at me. I'm like, I don't know, bro. It just fucked me up for a while. Like, that also made it kind of weird. And yeah, it is what it is. You know, it is what it is, man. That's like watching you on stream and game in person. Bro, the other one involves you squeezing the hog kill. Of course it's not the same, brother. Like, if one of them, you're going ham on the fucking meat stick. Like, you know what I mean? You're taking the fucking chopstick and going to town. Like, of course it's not the same, bro. You know what I mean? Like, it's not the same shit, bro. Of course it's not. Of course it's not, man. It's crazy. You think no one is squeezing your hog to the stream? I've thought about this before, yeah. Not to mine, but like maybe they're on another tab right now. I've thought about this before. You know, like there's like maybe like one or there's a couple probably. How is washing going to get boned by a random man not zesty, but trimming your hair is? I didn't say trimming your hair is zesty. I said it's not. Grooming yourself is totally fine, man. It's taking care of yourself. Sometimes you gotta tug your shit. It's good for listen, Alpha. It is what it is, yeah. Speaking of gooning, how's your body pillow doing? Oh my goodness. I had the plumber come over the other day and I hid the pillow. I panicked, bro. He came into the room because the toilet was, I couldn't figure out what it was, and I hid the pillow. I panicked. He was coming upstairs and I walked into my room and I saw the pillow and I panicked. I just threw it into the closet. I just panicked. And it was turned over too. Like, the backside of the pillow is just way worse. I need to get rid of this thing, man. You know, guys creating the hog is something nothing to be ashamed of. It's perfectly not. Snorkies, I'm not saying it's something that you should be ashamed of. If you want to squeeze the hog, squeeze the hog. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I'm just saying if you're on the hub, as I've gotten older, I start to think it's like kind of, you know, kind of crazy, man. Like, but it doesn't mean you can't. You know, some people like fucking pineapple pizza. I think it's fucking gross, but like if you like pineapple pizza and it makes you happy, eat pineapple pizza, bro. Like I'm not judging you for eating pineapple pizza. You know? Do it up, bro. I have a confession to make. I have a body pillow too. I kept it hidden from you. Of what? Like, what is this? What is this body pillow? What is this body pillow? What is this body pillow? Stoopzz, did you see the arc pass? So many Astro Gems. I didn't see it. I haven't seen it yet. I ate so much Hawaiian pizza this week. There's a difference between eating 2 different pizzas and going years without eating. Yes, there is a difference between those two. Is it of a Genshin anime character? Pineapple pizza is so fire, bro. Yeah, but you live in like, bro, I don't know, pineapple. I mean, you live in like fucking, I don't even know where you live, to be honest with you, man. I forget where you live every single time. You're like Swedish or some shit, or Danish or fucking Norwegian or some shit. Like, I don't, you know what I mean? If I ask you, let me ask you this, bro. What is your favorite food where you live, bro? Let me guess this right now. What is your favorite food? Live in LA, it's worse, bro. LA has some of the best food in the world, notoriously known. It's like you go to Toronto, good food. You go to LA, good food. You go to New York, good food. Like that's just like the places people go. Steak and fries. Okay, that's like a good one, but that's just like, oh, you're Belgium. Wait a minute, you're Belgium. You want to know why I know this? Because we were talking, you're Belgium, right? Because we were talking about Belgium waffles. No. I remember. So he's Swedish. Well, I thought he was. I thought it was Belgium. I thought you're Belgium. Is that not a thing? Are you Swedish? I don't fucking know. But Sweden's a country. I am Belgium. Okay, good. All right, I got this shit. Bro. African bread and beans. Never trust anyone who thinks pineapple pizza is fire. It's just not my thing, you know? It's just not my thing. I mean, fuck it. At this point, though, we should just throw in other fruits, too. Like, why don't we just try apple on pizza? Raspberries on pizza? Blackberry pizza? Blueberry pizza? How come we haven't tried those strawberry pizza? Like, if I came up to you, I said, yo, bro, let's put like, let's throw some peaches on this pizza. You might go, oh, hell no. You know, you might be like, I'm not eating that shit. Watermelon pizza sounds nasty, bro. I bet you would, motherfucker. I bet you would. You put the pineapple on that shit. I'm just teasing, bro. I buy Belgian waffles from Costco all the time. There's strawberry pizza with chocolate. Like with Nutella. But there's no cheese on that shit, right? You will never know until you try. Bro, Sweden does banana curry pizza. Banana curry pizza. Curry banana pizza is a popular, iconic dish in Sweden, known for its unique, sweet, and savory flavor. Oh my God. I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. We be laughing at the British people doing beans and toast and shit, and we're doing fucking banana curry pizza. I mean, this is just crazy, guys. This is crazy. You ever had Swedish tacos? I've had Swedish fish. Swedish tacos are a fun, customizable Tex-Mex style popular Fredigasms. What the fuck? Cozy Friday nights? What is this? Wait, it looks like a taco. Meat, soft shells, grated cheese, Gouda, crunchy. It looks like a taco. Oh, pineapple and what is with this banana pineapple shit in Sweden? What is going on? Okay, honestly, this looks pretty good. Okay, pineapple is not bad though if you do like pastor, like you do like pork or something, right? I know that sounds kind of crazy, but that's like a very common thing, right? Banana is kind of crazy though. This looks pretty decent though. Like it looks appetizing. The veggies and shit. The banana would be a little crazy though. The banana is a little bit crazy though. What is this guy doing? This guy looks excited to eat this right now. He looks excited to eat this. As long as the secondary thing is not the primary ingredient, sure. Banana though. It's the same as pastor as on pizza. I don't know, bro. I just can't do it. I just can't do it, bro. I just can't do it, you know? I just can't do it. It's just like one of those things, bro. You go to Mexico, pineapple with pastor, common thing. You go to like fucking New York, you tell somebody like pineapple pizza, they'll probably be like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? If you go to Italy, I don't know what they're gonna say. But I'm not saying it's bad. I'm never gonna order it. It's just not my thing, man. It's like a Hawaiian style pizza, bro. Please look up deep dish pizza. Brother, I know what deep dish pizza is. Look up deep dish. It's not something to look up. Bro, we know what deep dish pizza is. You know what I mean? We know what deep dish is. This is like a lasagna with crust, you know? I've actually never been to Chicago for Chicago deep dish, but yeah, it's like a lasagna looking thing. Raffle. Thanks for the tier 1 22 months. Yeah, I can see it, right? Because the Canadian bacon, ham, pineapple, I see it. Handy, thanks for the prime 30 months. Thank you guys for the prime subs. iRoll, thanks for the 22 months. You got the Dragon Plate? I don't know, guys. What do we do for Dragon Night? Like, what do I do? Like, I don't even... What do I even do? You make me want to order a pizza. This shit looks ass, by the way. Nah, Snow, you would like this shit. What are we talking about? It's just cheese, sauce, and like a bread, bro. It's just... You know what I mean? I feel like low-key you would like this. This is like a, you know... Can we get some pizza? I like pizza, yeah. I used to be obsessed with pizza. Yeah, this is a fork and knife meal. I used to be obsessed with pizza for a while, man. It was really, really good. It was really, really good. Cool gaming room. My room? This is my bedroom, bro. That's what makes it worse. This is what I sleep in, bro. I sleep in a toy store. You know what I mean? When you wake up and I look up and I see All Might, it makes it worse. Gourmet Sabzi thoughts? I love that. I mean, who doesn't love Gourmet Sabzi? Delicious puppies. Honestly, probably a lot of people don't like it. I love Gourmet Sabzi. Dude, I've been craving deep dish, but I have no good place where I live to get one. I don't think we have that many over here. There's like one place in Newport that has deep dish. It's okay. It's cool. He's only 23 and it's his first place. Okay. Sorry, shut the fuck up. Sorry, shut the fuck up, man. God damn it, man. Why you gotta be doing this shit? Yeah, it's my first time. You know, it's my first time. Yep. You know what's crazy? I'm getting locked into getting more anime clothing again. Like, it's happening again. I keep finding Yu-Gi-Oh stuff and I don't know. Maybe I just go full Yu-Gi-Oh room. You know what I mean? Like, that would be crazy. Like, you walk in my room, it's just all Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. I don't know what's going on. All I need is a full-on automated dual disc, guys. Like, what if the dual disc actually works too? Like, you put it on, it's like... Be crazy. Do you know... Hey, bro, do you want to kill 50k mobs for me? No, bro, I don't want to do that. For the love of God, just get some plants and it'll look 100% better. I've wanted to do like a more like rustic looking room for a minute, but I just don't really feel like changing it around. I don't know. It's just kind of like don't. I cleaned out my entire closet last night though. I got rid of all of the cables that I had, all the stored stuff. I organized everything. I cleaned out all my clothes. I put them in bags because I have a lot of like looser clothing. I'm going to donate all of that to like a Goodwill or something. So I got some shoes in there that I don't want anymore. And so I'm going to donate all that shit. So I bagged up everything and I took a few hours to do that yesterday. So I'm happy about that. My closet's finally cleared of all the bullshit. And yeah, we're working through some of it, bro. Yeah. I used to have that dual disc as a kid. I used it in duels all the time, even though nobody else had one and they'd be sitting at the table like a normal people. We had a dual disc setup when I was younger. My friends and I had dual discs, and we'd stand in the middle of the cul-de-sac road and we'd sit like 15 feet apart and we would just duel like it was like Yu-Gi-Oh! And then we had two other friends pretend to be the monsters. So we had one, like if I summoned Dark Magician, my neighbor would come out and pretend to be Dark Magician and stand in front of me, and we would just battle it out for like, you know what I mean? It is what it is. It was cool. Let's go. That's sick. That's how you have to do it, guys. That's what, you know, that's what it is. That's what it is, man. That's just what it is. That's what's cool about being a kid. You know, I have crazy imaginations and shit. They were the real homies. Yeah, they were the absolute real homies. I played DBZ in the background all the time as a kid. So cool, man. DBZ, Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon was perfect. Now you can do it in VR. Yo, what up, Saber? How are you, bro? Hi, Mr. Man from class. Oh, did you start up school again? Oh, it's the end of January. Are you back in school? Shit. People are back in school now. Damn. VR Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't it exist? Probably, but not there yet. Do it in VR, please. Yeah, I'm in my second class week. I played DBZ with my brother in real life and he genuinely just threw me. So I don't know. We used to wrestle. This is so fucked. My mom was talking about this the other day. We used to have a couch and like a staircase with a balcony at the top. And we used to jump off the top of the staircase onto the couch and do like flying elbows and shit. And we would break the couch. And my mom had to get 3 different couches so we broke them every single time. Quick. Thanks for the prime 16 months. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Now imagine... Guys, imagine now you're at your age and you buy this couch and then you have these demons that are just fucking breaking the couch. Like, you'd be so pissed. And they do it multiple times. Like, bro, I would be fucking heated, man. Like, I would be literally heated where you're just breaking their furniture and then like they get a new one and you're breaking it again. My mom was so mad. We did it multiple times in a row. But fortunately, we got the couch at like Costco or something and it had like a warranty, so she would get it replaced. I jumped on the top of my staircase, the second floor, onto the hardwood, and we just put a pillow. Everything, bro. Stuff like that. We would jump off ladders through tables. We would smack each other with chairs. Yeah, we did like everything. My brother would beat me up so bad all the time. It was fucked up, man. There's this video. Like, I'm pretty sure that's why I just have like this like ADHD-tism thing where I'm just like so all over the place, because he used to just bounce. There's a video of me sitting. He put a football helmet on my head and he would just bounce a football off my head over and over and over again for 10 minutes straight. And I would just sit there and he would do for 10 minutes, like boom, 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 boom. And I'm like, dude, I'm like developing brain, just like, you know what I mean? Just spamming this thing off my head. It's fucked, you know? It's fucked. It's so bad. I don't know. It was crazy. The only thing that I did, though, to get him back for beating me up so much is I would grab his face and I would dig my nails into his face. Because he would get me in like a sharpshooter or like a figure 4. It's like all wrestling moves you watch. And I would be, afterwards, I'd grab his face like a demon and I would squeeze my nails into it and I would scar his face. And he actually has some scars around his cheeks from my nails. Just never left. I would just dig that shit like... bad, bro. But honestly, frick Nivy, that's what he gets, bro. You know, that's what he gets. It is what it is. Training your head for CT protection. I mean, I think it gave me CT, man. It's just is what it is. I think it gave me that. All right, guys, let's dig into this. Let's just dig into this shit. I don't know what this is, but everyone's saying their timelines are filled with this. I have no idea what's going on. It's 13 minutes. We'll start the stream off with a little bit of reaction, and then we'll hop into some other stuff. So I don't know what's going on, but we can get into this Marvel Rivals thing because
I haven't heard of video game.
Let's just see what this is. I have no idea what this is. Wait, what is this? Look at my timeline.
I made this happen.
Dude, this was crazy.
Bro, look at this shit, chat.
I remember me doing this shit 3 years ago. It was so insane. What is this?
I made this happen. Bro, look at this shit, chat.
I have no context on this. I don't know what's going on.
The Atlanta Hawks.
Oh.
Open the comments. Well, this just came from Puffer's stream.
Senny Bunny. Think you're the 28 months.
What the fuck is going on, man? That's...
Okay, so I guess
Hope you have
an
a
actual
blessed
NBA
day
team is
today.
commenting on it. So that, I guess, is the reason why you sent me that. All right.
Game drama this big since the whole Dream Minecraft speedrunning situation is happening with since the whole Dream Minecraft speedrunning saga. What's happening with the Marvel Rivals $40,000 tournament situation is pretty bizarre. In a nutshell, there was a Marvel Rivals tournament with a $40,000 prize purse. There was a player by the name of Kingsman who really wanted to take this seriously, making a mention that this money would be very helpful to him as a college student. And the rest of the team didn't seem to take it all that seriously, and eventually, when Kingsman was trying to, make changes to the team comp so they could better stand a chance at winning, they all attacked him, and eventually it led to him getting kicked from the tournament. His team then went on to place second to last in the tournament.
He dies. Okay, guys. Taste and point proven right now. Do you understand?
No, it's well, you've been making me feel like shit. Of course I'm gonna
How
play.
do you not see the problem right now?
Wait, first of all, it's that ass Kingsman. Like, shut the fuck up.
Okay, bro.
You're doing too much. Not even.
What the fuck? Yo, what the fuck? Damn, who's 0 and 5? This person trash. This person's 0, 5, and 0. Who's Zaza stack? This person is trash.
On Invis. Second of all, you're getting value because
No. She shouldn't be dead.
Yes.
I'm getting value because I'm 1v6ing.
Hulk isn't peeling for you, bro. Yes, Zaza is 0 and 5, but we won the point, bro. Why? Because they were hard. Like, 4 people are dying here. That means 4 of their util, 4 of their resources are all spent on.
0 kill percentage is crazy, by the way. I mean, 0 assists is insane, I think. I think 0 assists, like zero assists, like 0 anything is just, right, 0 kills, whatever, but 0 just not being, it's crazy, right? Like, you didn't even touch anyone when they died. You know what I mean? Like, you didn't do anything. That's crazy. That's crazy. Just 0. Wow.
Zaza.
I saw this a couple days ago and I was so confused why anyone would be joining a tournament if they didn't actually care about winning at all. So he is clearly trying.
Is this a creator tournament or is this a, like, what kind of tournament is this? The content what kind of tournament is this? Is it a creator tournament or both? Yeah. The Kingsman guy hit rank 1 on controller on PC. With the prize, though, that's the problem, though, okay? So this is why you're going to have some people on both, because the problem is it's that it's a creator tournament. Or there's creators, or just, it's like, how can I put this in context? You're going to get, like, different types of people participating, right? And that's why it's going to be like this. You're going to have people that just are showing up because they don't think they have a chance of winning. They're just participating because they want to be part of it. And then you're going to have some guy that, like, really wants to win. And that's the problem, right? And if you put them on the same team, then you're going to have a scenario where, all right, let's see what happens, though.
His best to help the team win. And they were talking about, like, how toxic and annoying and insufferable he was, things like that, which eventually led to him getting kicked and being, like, disrespectful, that kind of thing. From all the clips I've seen, he never made any, like, personal attacks against anyone. He was never even, like, overbearing or, like, yelling and screaming. The closest he came was in this clip here where he's like, do you understand? Like, case in point, we should make a switch. This isn't working. Our widow is 0, 5, and 0, which is a very fair point and a good suggestion because it clearly wasn't working. They may have won the point, but I think it's a large part because Kingsman put the team on his fucking back here. Like 18 and 2, he was kind of going Insano style. I don't know why this became such a huge issue for his teammates, where they hated him so much for trying to win that they started insulting him after the fact.
Yeah.
And that's where
Yeah,
most of the
that's fair
drama
too.
stems from.
Yeah.
Them refusing to switch is one thing that feels like it's kind of trolling and just intentionally throwing the tournament for the sake of vibes, which is weird because, again, just go play quick play or something. Why even bother going into a tournament if the goal isn't to try and win it? He made it clear he wanted to sweat because this would be very important money for him in his situation with college. Now, I also heard that when the tournament was put together, there wasn't an announcement about how much money was on the line. So I think maybe there was some confusion from the team where they wanted to just play for fun and sillies and goofies. And then once $40,000 was announced, they still had that mindset. Meanwhile, Kingsman really wanted a piece of that pie because it would be helpful to him. It'd be like $3,000,
that's the
which is a
problem.
significant amount of money, especially for someone in college where this could be very useful. So that clashed where he really wanted to win. His team, who they didn't give too much of a fuck. They didn't think it was that big of a deal. So he, throughout like their time playing together, would be making like suggestions and saying like, hey, you know, there's going to be this in the tournament, there's going to be that, maybe we should look at this, maybe we should look at that. And I think they were just getting so annoyed that he was wanting to win so badly that they started to really resent him for it. It eventually led to like the bubbling over point where he got reported to the tournament organizer. They said a whole bunch of nasty stuff about him, and then it snowballed into what it is today, mainly because the team captain was so vocal about her disdain for this guy. She said things like, I'm pretty sure he spent all 20 years of his life inside playing video games, which is why he lacks social skills. You are also spending your time inside playing video games. You're a streamer. Why are you using that as an insult against him? I didn't really detect a lack of social skills throughout any of the footage I saw of them playing together. I guess you could make an argument that, you know, maybe his attitude could grind your gears because he was offering like a lot of advice on potential team comps, and he did multiple times mention like, hey, the Black Widow's probably not going to work here. We've got to be mindful of like dive comps, that kind of thing. Would you be willing to try like Bucky perhaps? And they would always kind of like roll their eyes at him and be like, shut the fuck up. Like, there's a clip I saw where one of them was like, you've got to just drop this, drop this, drop this. That's enough. Stop making suggestions, basically, about, you know, switching. It's not happening. Look, which I think is a pretty hostile response to that, because this is coming from a place of him just trying to help the team win. I don't think he was being like necessarily overbearing with it or anything like that. He certainly wasn't really being aggressive about it. Like, he never got personal. He was never like insulting his teammates. He was never doing anything like that from what I could tell. So I truly didn't see like a lack of social skills. I just saw someone who really wanted to win because there was a significant amount of money on the line. And if you're in a tournament, why would you not be trying to win? Team captain even made this statement saying, I don't want to win with someone who can't take no for an answer, which is a certified stinky comment for sure. That's a big time PU moment right there for the Jumbotron.
So she was the team captain. Is that what happened too? I mean, dude, you're so easy. Like, this whole thing could have been so easy, so stupid. I don't know. Like, I feel like this is like one of those moments when I'm watching where it was like, okay, like, yeah. This is like, okay, this just reminds me of this kind of reminds me of the pirate software thing again, where it's just like, it's so easy to be like, yeah, I'll swap, no problem. You know what I mean? Like, it's so, at the end of the day, it's just, regardless of maybe it's like a little annoying or your feelings were kind of hurt or just something, it's just so easy to just be like, yeah, I'll swap, no problem. You know what I mean? It's like the exact same thing. Like, just literally just do it. Like, it's, you're 0-5, you're 0-5-0. Maybe you feel bad about it. Maybe, you know, maybe regardless, he said something that kind of upset you. Like, even if it wasn't directly mean, it kind of hurt your feelings. It's just so easy. It's easier to just be like, yeah, I'll swap, no problem. Because like logically, it's like, yo, like you're 0-5-0. You know, he's trying really hard. Like, you guys can win this maybe. Like, fuck it. Like, let's just try. I'll try something else. Sure. Right? You know what I mean? It's just sometimes it's just so much easier to just do just do something. Like, even if like it just personally it doesn't align with you or it bothered you, which it obviously did for her. it's just so much easier sometimes to just let go and just be like, yeah, okay, no problem. Let's try it out. And if you still go 0-5-0, then it don't really matter, right? But like, you just say that happens though. In the context, if it's a creator thing, it's just what happens in these things. I'm telling you guys, like, I don't know if I really agree that it's a tournament. Like people, bro, there's so many of these, like, we've had WoW tournaments before. People just show up and they know they have zero chance of winning. They just meme. And maybe in her, she didn't think they were going to win. And the other guy really wants to win. But whatever. In that unique vacuum, just be like, yeah, I'll swap. And it would have ended. The whole thing would have ended. And then she wouldn't look like this and she wouldn't get shit on. And so it's like, that's the fuck up. The fuck up is just like sometimes just, bro, like, just do it. Like, just, it's not that hard. But then if you try to die on the hill, you know.
I don't know where that's even coming from. His suggestions
More drama. Okay, well, let me finish this.
Weren't heated. Okay? He didn't start, like, you know, stomping his feet and yelling and screaming and pissing and shitting about it either. He's just like, okay, all right, we'll do it. We'll run it. Fuck it. We'll do it live. And when it didn't work, he did eventually say, like, look, told you so. Can we please make this switch? And then still got attacked for it. I didn't see any examples of him not taking no for an answer. Like, yes, he did make a suggestion multiple times. Like, would you be willing to try this? Would you be willing to maybe switch here? What about this? But that isn't not taking no for an answer. That is coming from someone who wants to win a fucking $40,000 tournament. He then continued to insult Kingsman and I guess anyone that was supporting him in her Discord, saying,
Kingsman cocksuckers.
Oh, Kingsman cocksuckers. Screenshot this. Y'all think I ain't seen the toxicity in the Kingsman Discord with not spreading hate from the mods and Kingsman community? Fire emoji.
Yeah, it's like this just does not. This is just one of those. This is just so. Why? I don't know why people do this. This is so. It's just the same thing. Just literally be like, yo, I should have swapped. Like, you know what I mean? It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Everyone around you is like kind of coming at you with like a pressure of like, hey, you should have reacted this way. Then you got to like just be like, all right, yeah, maybe I fucked up a little bit. Yeah, but it's not because she's like, well, brother, Pirate Software did the exact same thing. It's a personal thing. It's nothing to do with a woman. It's people. People are like this. There are so many people that are like this, where it's like, it's so hard for them when everyone around you is like, hey, man, like you're acting kind of this way. It's like, all right, you have to like spend a little bit of time reflectively, like, and just, you know, what happened TLDR? I mean, we're kind of going through it, but TLDR so far, there's the tournament, the girl's in it, the guy's in it. The girl, it's like a creator tournament with also some tryhards in it, and they're on a team, and this girl is just playing terrible at like Widow, whatever her name is, Black Widow, and she's like 0-5-0, and he's doing really well, and he asks her to swap off, and then he gets like a little bit more like, hey, like you should swap, see, like you're 0-5-0, and then she gets hella pissed, like shut the fuck up, like I'm not gonna swap, and then he gets kicked off the team, I guess, and then they just lose, like, and it's for 40K, and he really wanted it for school, he's saying, and I mean, it's so easy. Sometimes it's so much harder to do this. This is a harder lifestyle. This is like a harder lifestyle. Yeah, my bad. I mean, yeah, respect to you for just, yeah, it's all good, bro. Like this takes more effort, right? This is more difficult to do. Like you're literally trying harder to defend yourself than it is. You're like, oh, my bad, guys. I'll swap. I should have swapped. That's my bad. I don't know. I was just being super stubborn. Sorry, Kingsman. I was being a dummy. You know what I mean?
This one will really get your eyebrow in the air. So she's calling out the people that were supporting Kingsman, saying they're cocksuckers and how toxic they are. Meanwhile, she has been the most openly toxic, like vocally expressing her disdain for this guy and now like his community. And let's not get it twisted. I think it's pretty obvious. Most people have probably seen a lot of like really dog shit takes from people that are using this as just like a giant insult against all women who play video games. That is absolutely happening, and that shit sucks. Those are some fucking losers you can make fun of. Absolutely.
Yeah.
But she, from what I can tell when this message was sent, was talking about like anyone that was expressing support for Kingsman, and I'm sure there probably were some like absolute greaseballs that went through and said some terrible things, sure. But to extend that to like anyone that was supporting Kingsman, calling them cocksuckers, I think is just kind of crazy. Especially considering she has by far been the most mean and nasty
so
about this.
easy, man.
Kingsman, from what I saw from the clips that were during this time, he tried to like actively say like, hey, don't go harass anyone and don't be mean. You know, it is what it is at the end of the day. Like, he was clearly upset about it, but I felt like he was doing, or at least making an effort to try and stop people from going and doing shit like that.
Yeah.
She, on the other hand, was just openly attacking him.
Everyone thinks this guy's a loser.
Like a bug. That's just what happens.
That's such a good point. You're so right about that. And we're still gonna play Widow.
I need this for my college. I need this for my college. I have about 6 or 7 more years.
This is a clip I keep seeing.
Oh, it's just, why are we doing this? This is so dumb. Why are we doing this? 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 Just literally just be like, I don't know, man.
Spread around that first clip is when he is explaining like why the Widow's not going to work, and they're like, oh great,
She's acting this way because she feels attacked. That's exactly what she's doing. I promise you that's what's happening. She feels hurt. She's seeing all these comments about her. People are shitting on her, and so she's defensive. Okay, whatever. My point is like, it's just so much easier to literally, you solve it all. You'll solve the whole thing. But this is cooked now. You fucked up. And now it's perma-cooked. This is a crazy Broly statue. Look at the fucking abs on this thing.
Point. Go fuck yourself. We're still playing Widow. That's all we're going to do. We're here just for good vibes, good time, and I don't care if this money means something to you because it doesn't to us. That second clip, that is not Cece. That is someone else named Lucy, whom has deleted this VOD, so I can't even find the full context here, but from the sound of things, she is insulting Kingsman because of him expressing the want of the $3,000 because it would be very helpful to him as a college student. So then she's like making fun of him, taking the piss, even threw in an absolutely revolting 6'7" meme reference that'll make your skin crawl about it. It's just very mean-spirited. There's also another clip of her talking about it, saying, like, even if you support Kingsman, like it's fucking Israel or something. I don't even know what she was trying to say with that one. I guess since I referenced it, I'll show you that clip too.
I have a genuine question. Like, seriously, answer this. Even if you support Kingsman, whatever, support Kingsman like it's fucking Israel. Anyways, whatever you have in your head, I have a genuine question.
What are we doing? She's not meant to be on the internet. She's not meant to stream. That's it. You're not meant to stream. This is fucked to say, but that's the truth. You're not meant to stream. It's not for you. That's the truth. It's not for you. You have to be able to just fucking, it won't work. It won't work. It won't work. You can't feel that way, man. You can't. It's hard. It's totally hard. There's been times where I've fucked up and like that, and I'll get shit on. And like, I'm not even the greatest at dealing with it in the moment, but you have to be able to come back like at least the next day. Like, you know what? I was just, yeah. You cannot do it. You can't double down like this. It just doesn't work. You're just now it's cooked. You know what I mean? Now every day this girl streams, she's going to come in here and people are going to shit on her for it. Yeah. It's like, you can't react that way. You can feel a little bit something, but you got to learn, like, if everyone's telling you that like you're coming off bad, then you have to realize you came off bad. You know, if everyone's telling you that you came off bad, then, you know, it's just not good.
I think everyone has a genuine question after seeing that segment there. I don't know why she would be saying something like that with this. Again, the whole VOD, from what I can tell, is no longer accessible, so I don't even know what the question she was about to ask is. But yeah, it's definitely not a good look, and she is
Streaming competitive games where you get tilted, but are also in front of an audience seems so fucking... It's hard. It's not like I'm telling you, being in that scenario could have been hard. Maybe she's embarrassed, she's 0-5, maybe she's feeling bad. There's a ton of things that could have happened in that moment that, like... Again, this is not like excusing it. It's just like you can have some understanding of why someone could react that way, right? It could totally happen. But that's the issue. It's like, at least afterwards, you could have been like, yeah, that was kind of, I was just being a dickhead. Like, I'm sorry. I don't know. I was being a dick. Sorry about that, bro. I'll be better next time. I'll learn my lesson from that. And then people can respect that, right? Yeah, it happens too, right? It's like, that's true. Like, that's true. Like, she also had people in the moment, like, backing her up. So it gave her the confidence to do that. And like, that happens too. You know, like people around you are telling you, no, like, fuck him, whatever, da, 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 da. And that probably made her feel confident in the moment. But again, it's all about like afterwards, right? When everyone's kind of shitting on you for it, then like, you got to go, wait a minute. Right? Yeah.
Very openly, like, making fun of Kingsman from what I can see in the clips that still exist of it. But this is not CC. This was not someone that played on Kingsman's team. I don't believe. All of this is only the tip of the iceberg, by the way. It gets so much deeper. There was a Google Doc that was put out there from the widow's boyfriend. The tournament organizer initially like doubled down saying, nope, I maintain my position here. He deserved to be kicked from this tournament. He violated all of our rules. And then today he came forward very somber, like, look, I know everyone's mad at me and they're right to be mad at me. I was wrong about everything. I looked at this misleading evidence. It was only from one side and it was incorrect. I acted too hastily. So now he's like singing a very different tune about how, he's had this come to Jesus moment after seeing the other side of the story with Kingsman. It's very clear that he was manipulated by incorrect information. He shouldn't have kicked him from the tournament.
When they come in here, the people, when they come in here, when they hate, they're justified in what they're saying. They're absolutely right. They're absolutely right. 100%. No question about it. Like, there's no beating around the bush. I don't know why it's like difficult to admit when you're wrong and when you fucked up. I made a decision based off of haste and based off of misinformation, but everybody in the team knew what was going on. Everybody in this team knew what was going on, and the fact that nobody told me anything was... That's whatever. It doesn't matter.
Also, Kaplunk, whom was the boyfriend in this story, is reaching out with an apology, saying that he went about it the wrong way and
I'm reaching out to apologize and talk to about the way things went down. This is the case about it completely the wrong way. I overstepped. It's also told me to leave it alone in confidence and dumb impulse decisions. Kingman, I'm sorry for sending the clips which caused Basm to kick you from the event. The Google Doc release was one-sided and painted you in an extremely negative light. With my bias, I shouldn't have gone out of my way to involve myself in a situation that I was not a part of. Zaza, I'm sorry for going behind your back to release a Google document despite you wanting me not to. This has been a massive wake-up call, and if there's any hate to be directed at me, not Zaza or Kingsman.
Zaza, the widow, told him to leave it alone, but he couldn't control his impulses. The demon had to be let out of the cage. Thus, he went in and started sending clips to the tournament organizer to kick him, the Google Doc, all that kind of stuff. And then finally, CC, the team captain, the one who was by far the most openly hostile to Kingsman and anyone that was showing any level of support for him, came forward with an apology as well, saying, I'm sorry, I was going off the video and forgot to explicitly call this out. Earlier today, I woke up with 1,000 noties from the day before, and people had joined my server from Kingsman, having a panic attack, and I just started experiencing them. So in my freak out, I said Kingsman lacks social skills because he spends his time playing video games inside. I was angry and ended up lashing out at him.
Question is, for playing 26? 2 weeks. Yeah, it's a good patch, bro. It's a good patch. The summary below. Sorry, I was going off in the video. I forgot to really call this out. Earlier today, I woke up to 1,000 notifications the day before people had joined my server from Kingsman. I was having a panic attack, and I just started experiencing them. So in my freak out, I said Kingsman lacks social skills because he spends his time playing video games inside. I was angry and ended up lashing out at him instead of his community. I deeply regret it, and I apologize for flinging another insult out. This shows that I have terrible character by working on watching my words, I gotta say. All right, the only thing you fucked up was the whole community thing, but it is what it is. Even after the initial situation calmed down, continue to bully Kingsman and speak ill of him across social media. CC has history of attacking other players and trash talking. Yeah, I mean, it's just, you know, there's just a side of this thing that like a lot of people, I'll tell you, like you'll never understand it, right? Like a lot of you guys won't understand this. It's easy to comment on this when you are just like a person in a chat. I'm going to be real with you guys. Like if everyone's shitting on you, bro, like every time I've had someone in my chat get shit on by my chat, I literally get a DM like how they feel bad about it. every single fucking time. And like it happens a lot, right? That's why I'm saying it's just she's not meant to do this. Like she maybe can come back and work on it and it's not impossible, but like you just have to like have that skill of just being able to be, you have to be be able to like look at yourself and be like, yeah, know when it's right to stand up for yourself, know when it's right to back down, and then know when it's right to apologize. And just, you know, it's not an easy skill to have. It's really difficult, man. Like, it's just what happens. It's just, you know, so it's easy to comment. I'm just being real. Like, I'm keeping it fair. It's easy to comment and be like, oh, like, whatever, she's like a fucking bitch or something like that. But like the reality is like 90% of you, like you have no idea how you would react. That's not an excuse. It's just not a situation that you're ever in as a person. Like you're not in a situation where you're getting shit on by a lot of people, a lot, regardless if you deserve it or not. And so some people in that scenario, because it's so intense, they might react in a way that's just douchey. Like the fuck, you're taking this, like power software is a great example. And some people might be like that guy, that bald guy a second ago, the tournament organizer. They might be like him, be like, yeah, like it's justified. Like what people are saying is totally justified. Like they're coming in here and shitting on me, but I deserve it. Right. And that's like the right way to react because like, hey, I fucked up. But not everyone is capable of doing that. They're just not. You know, there's people that can't even do it in a one-on-one scenario, right? Like we're like, you tell them like, hey man, you fucked up here, and they won't even accept that. And that's like usually what a lot of people in this scenario, they comment on. They comment on like, because of they have an experience of somebody in their life that's like this, right? How many of you guys know someone that's like this? Where like, it's impossible to get this person to like ever apologize. Like in your life, a friend, whatever, like, you know what I mean? And so you base it off that, which is totally valid and fair. You're like, oh, I know people like this. I'm not saying that she's like this all of the time. I don't know. But I know that when it comes to a fuckload of these people that do work at today, yeah, I don't know. I mean, from my relationship with him in person, he was kind of like that too. Right? And I always said that too. Like, yo, that shit's like not meant for him. You know what I mean? Because like, it's not dude, he was like that always, right? You go to him, you say something negative and he would be like hella defensive. You're like, yo, what the fuck? Like over the top. Of course, if you shit talk me, I'm gonna be defensive. I'm a human being. Like if you say something negative, but like sometimes you have to at least be able to like cut through like some of it, you know, like just be able to roll a little bit with some of it. You know what I mean? Like Grizzly was calling me gay earlier. Like, oh, you come out the closet or some shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like I read it. It's like, whatever, you know what I mean? Like, I don't really give a shit, but like, that just happens. You know what I mean? Oh, F5, you're skinny or whatever. Like you read these messages and then you just kind of tank them. You're like, whatever. But sometimes it's like you have to be able to do that, right? And not everyone has the skill in order to do that in front of a fuckload of people. It's just hard to be, and I'm telling you, I promise you, it's so hard. So hard to do. You think it's like, oh, because you're comparing it to one person, but I've seen it from my own experience, man. Like if somebody comes on my stream, they get shit on hella hard, and then they break. You know, like they'll send me a long DM of like, hey, this is fucked. I'm like, not, you know, it happens almost all the time. And do I think these people are bad people? No. You know what I mean? They're not. I don't think they're bad people per se. I think they just don't know how to handle that. You know, they happen with the other. Remember that one guy? Like there was the one guy with the RMT thing, right? Like he's like, oh, let me explain my scenario again. Like I want to go on again because he thinks like he's gonna get a different result. I'm like, brother, you're not gonna get a different result. Like these people are just not gonna agree with you, and so you have to either just admit, like, yeah, I was wrong there, or just don't say anything. You know what I mean? Just don't say anything, right? It's just what it is. Everhope, thanks for the prime 6 months, bro. Appreciate you, sir. Thank you so much. Isn't that prerequisite of being a streamer or content? Yeah, 100%. You're right. That is a prerequisite, a prereq to becoming a streamer. Like one of the things that you need is like the ability to talk or yap a lot. Sometimes I can't do it. Some days I come on stream and I'm like fucking so foggy that I cannot like function that day. And it sucks for me those days. That's a prereq. The other prereq is like being able to have tough skin, you know what I mean? And just tank shit, because you're just going to have people that come online and they're just going to throw a comment out there, and like, it's just one comment, and you do that amongst your friends all the time, right? Like you kind of shit talk your friends and it's back and forth, but like the receiving end of it as the streamer is it's happening to you a lot, right? If you're reading multiple times per day, people shitting on you or making jokes about you. It's just hard. Whereas in the day-to-day life, you might have like just you and Milk in a Discord and he calls you like regarded, right? If you're in a Discord with Milk and he's calling you regarded, like, oh, like then you might just be like, oh, like whatever, it's funny, haha. But if all day people are just shitting, are calling you that all the time or whatever, it will erode at you. And so you have to be able to tank that. And then some days it's like there could be other things that are going on that day that make it worse. Just other things in your life or whatever, experiences, frustrations that just make it harder that day. And so, yeah, I would just say in general, I can't say it for sure, but I don't think seeing her reaction, I'm like, ooh, this is not good. You can't do this. It's going to be tough for you, right? It's going to be tough. Bro, her YouTube video comment is totally cinema. You should check it out. You can link it. I'll look at it. It's just difficult. No one can hate me more than I hate myself. Yeah, I love you, Deku.
And lashing out at him instead of his community. I deeply regret it. I apologize for flinging another insult out. It shows I have terrible character, but I will be working on watching the words I say and getting help with my panic attacks. A community note even got hot dropped on here straight off the battle bus saying, even after the initial situation calmed down, CC continued to bully Kingsman and speak.
Like, you know what goes harder right here? Like, you know what goes harder than all of this? I'm not kidding. On the internet today, if she just wrote, I fucked up, I'm sorry, that would go way harder than any of this. I fucked up, I'm sorry. That's it. You just say that and people are like, all right. Like, if you write like all this other, no one cares. They're just gonna be like, nah. The less you say, the better. You know? I fucked up, I'm sorry.
Of him across social media. CC has a history of attacking other players and talking trash. So that apology didn't really go as smoothly as I think she was hoping it would. And interestingly enough, from what I can find, Kingsman throughout this entire thing has tried to urge people not to harass anyone that's been involved in it. You know, Zaza, her boyfriend, CC, anyone. He's been trying to like actively calm things down to the best of his ability, but this clearly blew up well beyond anyone's wildest expectations. And Kingsman actually was able to make over $3,000, which would have been his cut of the prize money should they have won the tournament, through subs and donations. I mean, the last time he streamed.
This is the best thing that could have happened to Kingsman. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Like, on paper, this is the best thing that could have happened to him. Honestly, like, that's how the universe works, right? Like, everything kind of happens for a reason, and this is the best possible thing that could have happened to him, because now he's definitely going to be way more popular. People are going to know about him. They're going to come 100%. This is the best thing that could have happened to him. He didn't win the tournament, but he definitely won the entire thing, because now everyone knows who he is. Everyone's going to talk about him. I didn't even know who the fuck this guy was. Now I know who he is. So this is the best thing he could have got, for sure.
I believe was last night. So a bit of a happy ending for Kingsman. Not exactly the smoothest sailing for his teammates that were bullying him, attacking him, and insulting him. That hasn't worked out super well.
Just want to hear this one more time, though. This shit was crazy.
A player by the name of Fast in the...
Case and point proven right now. Do you understand?
This is a little aggressive, I'll be honest. It is what it is, but it's a little... That's my point. She should have just swapped earlier, and then now he's frustrated. It's a little bit. He's 18-2-1. He's fucking shitting on everyone. It is a little aggressive. But you know. And then she just fucking went back with a little bit harder.
Well, you've been making me feel like shit. Of course I'm gonna play.
How do you not see the problem right now?
Wait, first of all, it's
that ass Kingsman. Like, shut the fuck
up. That's great. That's crazy. That's such a crazy. Yeah, she was just pissed. She was pissed at that point, and then she snapped. I really wasn't planning to post anything on this. Your title is AB Basm. I don't know. What is all of this? These NPCs in my Discord server, TikTok chat, Instagram. I told them not to harass anyone like 40 times in my video. If you have their Twitch names, I can ban them. Okay, he's trying here. I'm not deleting the video. It's just the VOD, but I have already told my viewers 1 trillion times not to harass anyone. It's going to happen anyway, but at least you say that. Holy fuck, they think I'm responsible for banning you, and all I said is, okay, I agree, Basm. He was going to boot you no matter what I did. I wish you asked for clarification before you posted this godforsaken video. Instead, I'm here fighting panic attacks. Oh my god. Panic attacks and mass banning people on different platforms. Make another post and delete the video if you really care. She should go see a therapist, bro. That's not an insult, by the way. It's not. She should just go and, you know. Can't tell him this. This is not going to work, bro. You can legit play Marvel Rivals with your feet and get a better score than 0, 5, and 0. It's just like, this is just not. It's just not good, bro. Holy fuck. What is this? Salmon boy. Sometimes going for a walk and then saying this shit to yourself is good too. Feet enjoyer.
Donk stoops donk donk stoops donk donk.
Sorry you're uncomfortable that I'm no longer taking over an answer. You said in the same video I have a boss call with Basm, and in the same video you say I greenlit it. Quanchisimo. Thanks for the prime 8 months. Like 0 kills, not even the biggest issue. It's the 0 assists. It's not even that. Like, it's dude, it's nothing to do with that, right? Like, yes, that's a fucking atrocious score. It's just like I said, it's so easy to be like, as a person, just be like, yeah, I'll swap, I'll try it out. You know what I mean? It's not even the 0, 5, and 0, guys. That's not what it's about, right? It's just so easy to literally be like, sure, I'll swap. If somebody asked me, like, I could be 5, 4, and 5, or whatever the fuck it is, and be like, oh, like, this would help out more, and you'd be like, yeah, I'll swap, sure. I'll try it out. You know what I mean? And then, like, whatever. Like, we just try it out. You know? Yeah, just try it out. It's just what it is. It's just, yeah, sure. No problem. You know? But that's where it went wrong, right? It's just easy to do that. Even if you don't really agree, you know? And your attitude is not taking it seriously in the first place, then that's the whole point, right? Like, if I could see it where there's 2 fucking Goliaths on the team, right? That could make this guy's fucking 12, whatever, and whatever. And they're like, hey, man, can you swap to this? He's like, no, bro, I think I'm doing good on this. Like, I think this is going to help us. And you're like, you disagree there. But if it's like, you're not doing well or whatever, and the other guy's doing really well, like, hey, man, you want to try this out? You'd be like, all right, sure. You know? To be fair, he could have lit her up worse than that. All he said was change the character. Yeah. I think at the end he was a little aggressive, but it's not like he was like, fuck you, you need to swap. It was just being, it was a little like, you know, he was frustrated. It's just, yeah, it is what it is. Yeah. Hey, Steve, your deep is kind of low. Can you switch to your sub? Suck my fucking balls, Etsu. Yeah. It's amongst my friends. Yeah. Damn, and sorry you're uncomfortable that I'm taking no for an answer the same way you didn't take no for an answer for an hour, or the fact that the only thing you said to the team was about money. Like, seriously, bro, why the fuck would I want to kick you if I insisted you stay after you said you want to go play ranked? Thanks for throwing me under the fucking bus and unlimited harassment for X hours of weeks, if not months. Sorry you're uncomfortable taking over answer. Get your fucking clicks now, because your own actions got you banned and you can't accept that. Usually I'd be mature, but I don't owe you that. If you can't even see how you're in the wrong. You're an asshole for harassing Zaza. Oh, is this the boyfriend? You're an asshole for a whole hour. That's who's Zaza? Who's Zaza? I'm confused. Zaza is the widow. Oh, so this girl is the captain. So this girl is not the 05 and 0. It's the friend. Wait, so is the 05 and 0? Oh, I thought the 05 and 0 girl was the captain. So this girl is not even the 05 and 0. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, I thought, wait, that makes it like even, so what are the, so wait, I don't get it. What was the 05 and 0 girl saying? That she didn't want to swap either?
Cece, did you see the document Cap was putting together about it all? Rage bait for more views? I'm not a rage baiter, bro. I'm not a rage baiter. He tweeted it? Yeah. Yeah, he's being very, like, straightforward about everything and putting all the evidence in there, too. He's actually, Cap has a lot of experience writing good documents like that, so. W Cap. The goat, bro. Cece, did you see the document Cap was putting together?
Yeah. Yeah. They all fucked up kind of like, yeah. It made it worse. It's, yeah. Honestly, this kind of shit sucks. It actually gives girls like in gaming a bad rep too, bro. Like that's the problem too. To be honest, it does. Because now someone's gonna see this and they're gonna be like, "Yup, like there's fucking," you know what I mean? It does. It literally does. This type of shit makes it worse. It shouldn't. I mean, it does. It will. It literally does. It doesn't matter. It like, I'm not saying it. It should, but it does. You know. Now it's just like more people are gonna be like, yeah, like it just is what it is, man. Yeah. The wall behind her says it all. I mean, brother. Yes, she has Funko Pops, but I mean, what am I gonna say? I can't say anything, bro. What? I got the chonk over here, though. I mean, sheesh. Look at the chonk right now, guys. He loves the new blanket. Look at him. Got a chonk just lounging over here. Look how thick he looks today, too. Praise the chonk. Yeah. He looks wide. He's extra wide, bro. When a guy does fucked up shit, it's that guy. When a girl's, it's all girls. It's just what it is, man. It's just what it is. Like it is. I think it's because there's more. It is true, to be honest. Right? No one's like, it is true. It is. You're actually not wrong, to be honest. You're not wrong. Like when Pirate Software fucks up, we're not like all guys are, but like, just is what it is. I mean, it's probably a mixture of both. Like, you know what I mean? It's probably like some guys, you know what I mean, on the internet, like hella fucking lonely and shit. And like, you know, I'm not saying everyone's like this, but there's probably some guys out there hella lonely and just fucking hate girls and shit too. They go on like the fucking Hinged app or some shit or like Tinder and like they get rejected like 75 fucking times because this girl has like 70 options. And then he sends like a selfie picture of him and fucking, you know, and then, you know, he's like, fuck women, bro. You know what I mean? It's probably true. I'm just saying some people are probably like that, right? You probably have some guys like that. Like, fuck this, you know? I'm just gonna squeeze my hog on the hub. I've never been on an app, bro. I've never been on an app. I've heard it's rough though, man. I've heard like, I think I watched a video. Incels not getting on Hinge, man. Brother, what are we talking about? I've seen like a video where like, I think it's like, I've read like a stat, like how tough it is as a guy on those apps. It's like, the rate at which I think it's like 5 times the amount. The girl gets like 5 swipes more than the guy does. So it's like 10 maybe. I don't know. It's like some amount. I remember seeing something like that. And then like, you know. Yeah. It's different though because you have more. It's like it's that's some insane ratio because it's different, right? It's an unnatural amount of people that you would be exposed to, right? And so honestly, man, it would create that. Like if you're a girl, like you're like, you know, like you're like some Zoomer girl, it probably does create this like scenario where you have way more options. And when you have way more options, you're going to be way more picky. Right? But in the real world, if you were just interacting with people all the time and you needed people to literally manually approach each other, then yeah, like you're going to be less picky because it's not happening as often. Right? It just is what it is. It's fucked. There's a lot of fucked things, but yeah, it's one of them for sure. The amount of chins Chonk has right now is crazy. What are you? What the fuck? Look at him. You're bullying him. You're bullying the Chonk. Look at him. He's just chin gaming. Why is he so fat? He's not actually fat. He's just really, he's a furry cat. He's the thick furred cat. He's actually like 8 pounds, still 8 pounds. He hasn't even gained any weight. Just thick. It's winter. It's like winter time, so he gets thicker in the winter. Yeah. You do use apps. You use the Maple app. The Maple app. He's not fat, furry cat. Gravity Realm getting him right now. Look at him. This is Stoopzz.
050. I would have been kicked out the day of then. I would have told that fucking Buster to uninstall the video game. 050, my game is crazy. Chat, do you know that the KP rate for kills in this game is like 90%? Like, if you're part of the game in any capacity and somebody dies on the enemy team, 90% of the time you're gonna get either a kill or an assist off of them. 100%. It's like 90%. Everybody's part of every kill, which means if you're 050 and your DPS is 18 kills, you haven't logged into the game. You're AFK, your computer's not on.
You know what's different too, man? Like, here's the other thing too, right? It's like when I play League and then I play like fucking Mbessa and I just play terrible, I'm like the whole time, like when I was like, I want to quit, I'm like, yo, I'm so sorry, guys. I'm inting everything. I feel so fucking bad. And that's like with us 5, you know? There's the other side of it too. If you're like talking about video games in general and you're a person that just loves video games too, it's like, yeah, I mean, it's like, it just is what it is, man. The shot you tried Mbessa? Yeah, I did for sure. The worst I've ever had, the reason I haven't played League in a while is I played a game of like Ash or something, and then Castrum was like sick, and he's just like, basically like, he's just like, you're trash. Like, it was just a fucking terrible experience, bro. Like, it was so bad, and I just haven't played since. It was just a scarring experience. It was fucking terrible. It was so bad. I played so bad. You wouldn't change character? No, I literally like, yo, guys, like, I don't want to play this anymore. Like, let me play something else. I feel terrible. I don't want to do this. Like, I'm sorry, guys. I don't want to do this. This is the last game right here. Grizzly, you love the fact to shit on me that I'm bad at League, bro. I don't understand what this is. Like show me your op.gg. Like, brother, you linked it 70 fucking times. Like, is this just because, like, what is this? Like, why do you love to shit on the fact that I literally openly admit that I'm bad at League? I'm not even like, I never even say I'm the GOAT. I'm like, I'm terrible. Like, I don't understand. Like, what is this? With Lost Ark, I'm like, yo, bro, Grizzly, it's all good, bro. I'll bring you into the raid, man. It's okay if you're not good. You'll do fine. But then when I'm like, yo, I'm not good at League, you're like, yo, you're trash, you're trash, you're trash, you're trash, you're trash. You spammed it 17 motherfucking times. Like, how many? Am I blind? Link it one time at me. I said it was terrible. Like, what do you want me to say? It's fucking horrible. I don't even know where it is. I haven't put this. It was horrible. What do you want me to say? It's for chat. How many? Brother, there's one message. It's 12 lines in a row. What do you want them to see? You know what I mean? What do you want them to see? E5 all the way to bronze is crazy. I don't play League, man. I don't play League. I don't play it, you know? It's not a game that I actively play. This was fucking season 5. We're on season 20. You know what I mean? This was like 10 years ago. I don't play League, man. It's a long ass time. You should join League and drop Loa. There's 9 years between that. Yeah, it was a long time. Let's duo 12-hour rank sesh right now. I actually want to play League, but it was just a scarring experience, bro. It was bad. I just felt terrible. I was like, this is just horrible experience. Because when you start up again, you're like, oh, fuck, I forgot about this. I forgot about that. I forgot about this. And it was just bad. We should 5-man Mr. Man. It'll be fun. I don't know. I don't actually like doing the in-houses. The in-houses are just awful. I actually don't like doing the in-house. It's just a terrible experience. The teams are never equal. And then when you're getting shit on, the other people are having fun. Then you join the call afterwards. You want to fix the teams, bro? And you just got fucking absolutely obliterated. Like, it's awful, bro. Like, it's not... I don't like doing the fucking... I'd rather just play with friends. And then I don't want to talk shit to the other people. They're my friends. So I'd rather just wait, you know? Like... I want the 0 to plat challenge. I've been saying this for years. Another gotcha, you will. Yeah. Is it an MMO? Nah. It's a cool trailer though. Man, that's a crazy trailer. I downloaded it already. I have it. Wait, instead of a pig, it's a sheep. This is a sick ass trailer, I'm not gonna lie. Yo, chat, is it worth getting Hellkeep tickets on main? If you want gold and you want guaranteed gold, then you take the cube. If you want to get other progression mats and you don't mind taking a risk on it, then you take the tickets, bro. You take the keys. But if you just want guaranteed gold, like you know what you're gonna get, then you do the cube. And then if you want like to risk it for other mats because you need other things, then you take that. Dude, honestly, this was a sick ass trailer. Like just for a trailer, it was really cool. This was a dope ass trailer, I'm not gonna lie. I thought it was pretty fucking cool actually. I wonder if the MSQ though, I don't think I've played an MSQ where you're an MC that doesn't have amnesia. I think every single gacha game I've ever played, you're an MC character, your main character is a person that doesn't remember something and you're trying to like learn what happened. It's almost always, right? Like it's almost always like that. At some point it's not gonna be like this one does too. What? Why do they always do this? Bro, why do they always do this? Just change it up. Like just they're all like that too. They're all like that. I think I've never played one that's not like that. Gotta follow the formula. It's so extremely easy to write for that. Yeah, I guess. Dragon Traveler, you don't have amnesia, but it's also a comedy game. You could do not play them. Some of them are fun. I just think that some of them are fun. Like this trailer looks cool. I downloaded it. I like anime, like I like the graphics and stuff. And like there's a character that I thought looked really cool. It's just sometimes they're just. I feel like the gameplay itself is like missing fun, and like the progression is cool, but the gameplay is missing a little bit of fun. Like there's always something a little off. You know, there's always something a little bit off. That's why Crystal of Atlan was fun to me because the combat was really fun, but then like. There wasn't, the game was like pay to win out the wazoo, but like, yeah, I think that was a problem too. And it was like very limited gameplay too. I don't know. I played the beta a bit and found the combat to actually be good for a gacha. Oh, did you actually? Apparently I haven't played OG Argonauts, but there's a million small things in the trailer that you notice at like 0.25 speed, people distinct from references and little nods to the OG game. Great combat, horrible everything else. Yeah, just what it is. Where Winds Meet? I think Where Winds Meet is one of the best games that came out last year. I think it actually is. It's like not 100% my style of game, but like I definitely understand people really like the game. Like I like parts of it for sure. The boss fights in that game are great. Ion 2 fixed Pog U. Ion 2 releases 3 new battle passes totaling $105 for season 2. After community backlash, they announced it was an error in pricing and reduced the combined cost of all 3 battle passes to 55. Almost comedically, they then apologized and said there was no intention to test player tolerance. Error for pricing is kind of crazy, right? Like, how the fuck is that an error? $55. Wow. Hey, that's cheaper than Maple. Maple, I was listening to Dookie talk about it yesterday. It was actually crazy. Can you add this? Bro, I'm not adding this, baby, man. This shit's scary as hell to look at right now. It's all white and just, this shit looks creepy, bro. I ain't adding this shit. Korean disregard dealing with this. I mean, yeah. Yeah, man. Wow. What Dookie said, man, he just like a big podcast on Maple Story. They were just talking about like just stuff with Nexon and like how they're unhappy about X, Y, or Z and things like that, or at least the GMS, like the Western Nexon, like they were just unhappy about it. It's like basically they were complaining about AGS kind of a thing, and just how unhappy they are about certain stuff. Yeah. I think it just goes to show though that it's so easy. I think so many of these, like, they're all in the same boat. BDO, Maple Story, Lost Ark, they're all in the same boat, and it's gonna take one of them, I don't know, the ability to do so or the realization that like there is actually a lot they can do with little cost, and like the market is there for them to do that. Like there's literally nothing in the MMO space, and they all play similar game. All the communities play similar games, and once one of them figures out like, or have the ability to make like certain changes and just communicate better, they'll do so well. But I don't know. For some reason, all of them, I think, are just missing like a big thing that like, I don't know. I don't know why. I actually don't know why they can't do it. It's crazy. They should just step up. Like Korea and K-pop and K-drama, but holy shit, KR players love sucking dick. You know what happens? You actually set the price price higher on 3 different things. Yeah, it just happens, you know? Greed and the boards. I don't even know if it's really greed. I think that they don't see it as like, I think it comes down to like a few things. Like the people that work at these companies probably don't get paid enough to care. Like I think that's a big factor, man. Like, you probably don't get paid enough to care, and then you don't know how to fix it, or you can't. You also can't. It's not a cultural difference if it's like, for example, Nexon America, right? That's their own thing. So Nexon's a massive company, and I bet you more than anything with Maple Story, it's like, why would they risk doing anything, communicating more to make themselves look bad? Right? Like the Nexon in general, it's the name Nexon. They don't want to be involved in anything that's going to make them look bad. So they'd rather just not say anything. That's 100% what it is. And it's coming probably from the Korea side. The Korea side's probably like, yo, like we don't really give a shit. There's like 20,000 people playing this game or 30,000 people playing this game. Like just focus on Maple Story Classic and don't say anything. Like make the game better, like try to make money off them, but like don't say anything. Why? They don't want to risk getting in trouble. Like what's the point? They don't give a shit. Right? The money that they have to make is literally in Korea. So why do they really care? You know? And so that's just what it is. And then for BDO, I think they have a content problem and maybe a design problem. And I think with Lost Ark, it's like the same thing with Smilegate. Like they don't have a lot of freedom to develop things. You know what I mean? But until one of them gets the freedom to do these things or actually really pushes for this change, I think you'll see like a big shift in people wanting to play because there's nothing to play, right? The market's there for them, but until they can do that, like you're not going to, you know, it's going to be the same shit. They have to be able to make a big push. And so, yeah. Speaking of which, today I'm gonna gather a lot of feedback and I'm gonna send it over and structure it in a very specific way. So I'm gonna go over some topics today of certain things in the game, and then I want like yays or nays, like things that like, yeah, whether it's Frontier, event vendors, Makoko Boot Camp, things like that. I want to go through all those things today. Lowest the best combat gaming, worst to do list in gaming. I think Loa's problem is like they just, for people that play dude, I want this fucking Maple Story here. Loa's problem is they just don't give like enough even things to do, man. Like there's just not even enough things to do. It's so easy to just like finish it and then you'd be done. You're like, oh, I can't make any progression. I think that's a problem. Does AGS have in-house devs? Not really, man. They don't develop. That's why like when you guys give feedback, it's like there's no point of giving them feedback on like, hey, can you guys create this system? Like, can you guys create this feature? Like, it's better to ask for reward changes and then get feedback on top, right? And there's so much they can do with just rewards that they already have, man. Like, there's so many things. Because, you know, for example, this February patch is like a lot of like good fundamental changes to the game, right? A lot in this one that we've been waiting for. But that takes a fucking forever to make. So it's like, what's the point of even giving that feedback? Like, you can, but just expect it to take a while. But within it, I think the reward structure can be a lot better. So what I'm understanding is Loa is the cheapest Eastern MMO. No, they're all the same. I mean, they're literally all of the same. Like BDO is developed in Korea. They don't really develop anything here. Maple Story, they just port over some shitty Frankenstein patch. Like they don't even like, it's the same thing, man. They're all cheap to like, it's not even cheap, by the way, either. Like they have to pay a fee. Like usually they like Amazon's paying for the title of Lost Ark. Like it's not like free. They're literally paying for it, which is why they have to make money to like literally pay for it, right? They have to pay to publish the game. Smilegate makes money off of the publishing deal, so they have to pay for it, which is not cheap either. You know what I mean? So for them, it's in their interest to like try to make money, but at the same time, it's like there's no like, bro. To me, it's like, bro.
I saw an ad just now.
Of all three of the games, I legitimately think Lost Ark is like has the potential to be the best one, and it honestly on paper is the best one. But they have these stupid little things sometimes that just hold them back, like really dumb. Like, and I've played all three of them. I think of all three, it's like the better one, honestly. But it lacks the whole package in some ways, and I think whenever they put out a good change, it's really good for like an experience. Like when people play Maple Story, bro, they just play the Challenger World. Like sitting around and whapping, like dude, most people are just gonna play Challenger World and dip, and that's what they monetize, man. Yo, Bahamas, so I saw an ad right now and almost passed that. I'm back. Thanks for that 38 months, bro. Appreciate you, man. Lost Ark has the hardest part down. I think the template is the best of all of them. But they just still need to work through some things. And this February patch is really good for just like having fun and experiencing a lot of stuff. But I think there's just two or three main things they need to fix. It's not even close for the West Side, and BDO Maple Story aren't even close to Lost Ark's popularity. I think Maple Story is significantly more popular than both of them globally, for sure. I think at this point, I think so. I think BDO is probably like, yeah, I think at this point, BDO is probably like, Lost Ark has like a big ass like global, like in the West, like more people probably know what Lost Ark is than fucking in both of them, to be honest with you, because more people played it, which is a good thing for them. You know what I mean? Which is a good thing for them in general. The problem is though, is no matter like how many good changes they make, there's just so many things Amazon could do, man. Like there's so many things that it's not to say that I don't think they know, but I don't think they understand how easy it would be to like, they have to do a perception change no matter what, bro. There's so many things that people like talk about the game. They have no idea what like if you listen to Cannon talk about Lost Ark, right? This motherfucker with no disrespect, he doesn't know, right? This is a great example. He'll be like, oh, like this is how the game is X, Y, or Z, which is not even close to what the game is like today, right? Yo, Saber, thanks for the Prime 7 months, homie. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you, man. Thanks for the Twitch EP. People still talk about like old things of the game that are not even an issue at all. Not even an issue at all. but like they just don't know because they just don't fuck with it, right? So it's like it's not his fault. How would he know? That's like me commenting on the current state of BDO. I have no idea what the current state of BDO is. I have no idea. I know when I played it what it was like, but I'm sure it's much different than it was before. And so but the thing is, like, those are people remember, and so it's literally on AGS to fix that. You know what I mean? And as soon as they just like actually, bro, they were talking about this last night in Dookie's stream. Like, how hard would it be to do a monthly stream and you could post it on YouTube afterwards? Like, the Eye of Arcasia is cool, but it's nothing. There's no substance there. No one cares. But like, if you have the ability to go out and talk about like, hey, like, yeah, we know the shard prices are up super high right now, and like it's kind of we're taking feedback on like whether or not like this chaos dungeon system is like actually a positive thing or a negative thing on the overall shard count. This is what's kind of possible for us. If they did, it's like that, people would be like, yo, like, this is something to watch. Like, they're actually communicating about X, Y, or Z. Like, oh, we know like Makoko Bootcamp is a good system, but we know people are, there's gonna be people using alt rosters or taking advantage of that. And right now we're weighing out the benefits of Makoko Bootcamp, and we kind of think that it's better to have something like that in place. And of course, there's gonna be bad actors trying to take advantage of that. But whatever, just like Mort Dog and TFT. Dude, this is what companies do now today. And in the Korean MMO space, it's so bad. But the funny part is that's not how the Korean devs even treat their players. They don't even treat them like that. They literally come out when they fuck up and apologize with a live stream immediately. They do emergency live streams to apologize immediately because they know that they have to, right? But in like the Western ones, like the Maple Story, like Nexon shit, they don't have to say anything, bro. They can just sit there and be dead ass silent, and like literally no one, they don't have to say anything. Nothing. They don't have to say anything, and they think it's better to say nothing because it's worse if they try to say something. And it's like, that's not how it works anymore. That's not what makes successful games anymore. Like, it doesn't work. You can't say nothing. Why PoE has found success is they come out and they be like, yo, we fucked up on this. Like, we know that we made a mistake here. They literally do it all the time. We know you guys didn't like this last season and we want to address it, so here's what we're doing. And it works. It works. Inkwell drops 5 frags and 2 XP coupons and everyone's hyped. I know the gifts are what they do. The gifts are what they do. And, what happens is in Maple Story is he puts out an Inkwell note. This is exactly what happens in Maple Story. It's so true. He puts out an Inkwell note. Everyone calls him the GOAT. Then they say, let him cook. He's cooking. He's working on something. And then the shit comes out. People get bored as fuck, or it's whatever. It's not good. And then they complain again. And they wait for the next Inkwell note. That's literally the cycle of Maple Story. The cycle of Lost Ark is the exact same. Wait for low on, wait for low on, wait for low on, wait for low on. The problem, though, is that the people that stick with the game, they don't get to, like, it's when I go to Maple Story, I'm like, yo, the game is so much better, right? It's so much better than I remember. And it's the same thing. If you go to Lost Ark and you play it again, you go, wow, the game's so much better. Like, I'm making way more gains. There's all these solo raids, But the people that stick with the game, like, they don't, dude, you just fucking don't care about the next change that comes out. You know what I mean? Like, you just don't. Like, it comes out and you just move on from it. Because you're just fucking playing all the time. You're kind of just like, you're like burnt over like an overlying issue, man. It's the same one. It's almost like Loa Cycle is almost, they all are the same. They're all, hearing Dookie talk about it last night, they're all the same, man. They're literally all of the same. And it's like, you're playing Maple, right? You're probably having a good time, right? You're probably having fun with it. You might hear some of this shit, but you're having fun with it. Right? Same thing as with having Lost Ark, but you played Lost Ark for a long time, so you were feeling more burnt, right? You're like, well, I'm just fucking burnt. Like, that's just what it is. I'm just burnt. The real problem that Lost Ark has is actually the new player experience is not bad at all. Today, it's not. New or like early returning, it's like so free. But then you get to this point where you need a little bit more support, and they don't have that at the very end. It's like getting your Eternals. Or getting your Eternals is just like a little bit, it's just slow, right? Getting your Eternals in Lost Ark is just slow. Getting your Eternals in Maple Story is also just kind of fucking slow. And so when you get there, you're like, yeah, it's too slow for me. you know? And that's I think that's this dude, the sooner well, Eternals and Lost Ark is the same it's the same shit, bro. It's like getting advanced honing. Like, here's the thing. I can tell you this as an example. Why the fuck am I playing Challenger World 2 right now? Like, what am I doing on I was talking to Duke with this last night. Like, let's just play Challenger World 3 together. What am I doing on Challenger World 2? I could just play Challenger World 3. And it's significant, and I know it's significantly better. Right? So it's like, it's the same thing as like getting advanced honing. So Eternals might seem cool, but like advanced honing, Mortem advanced honing is literally Eternals. You get that, and then you're there. Right? Once you finish your advanced honing in Mortem, you're at the end game and you're like there for months. But that's like the I would say like the big the thing that most people will see and go, all right, like I'll probably stop here and I'll wait for the next time, and then they'll nerf it and then I'll do it. But as soon as one of these games fixes that, I think you'll see a big increase in people playing for sure. And then you also have to find ways to assist people that come back too. It's just, there's a lot there. Memo would never yap this long. I mean, it just is what it is, guys. It's been 2 hours. I'll do my raids. Yeah. It'll never be a good new player experience if they can't get a roster online without multiple events. Well, fortunately now you can just make characters, right? Like that's one of the things that's good about the February patch that they should have done a long time ago. Dude, a few months ago, if you remember, we were talking about the fact that the game would be so much better if you could just make characters, right? If you didn't need a power pass. Like we were saying they should give you 6 power passes and it would solve the problem. Now you can just make characters. That's a humongous change, but like we've moved on from that and no one cares. You know what I mean? Literally no one cares. Is anyone excited about the fact that like you can just make characters now? It's like, no, but like that's what people needed, man. Like that's what you need. You don't need multiple power passes. You need the ability to just make a roster, and you can do that now. So it's a really good change on paper that didn't exist elsewhere. Every time I made a video about a guide, people would go, you know, I'll make like the yearly guide, and someone will go, all right, well, what do I do if I don't have a power pass? Bro, what the fuck would I say back then? Now you don't need one, but what would I even say? If you don't have a power pass in Lost Ark before this change, what do? There's nothing. You know what I mean? There's nothing. You actually couldn't do anything. Yo, Caudy, thanks for the raid. Everyone say hello to Caudy, guys. Yo, what up, Caudy? How are you, bro? Wait for an event. Come back in 3 months. It's not possible, right? It's literally not possible. So what changed? Now with a patch in February, you don't need to do any honing along the way. You just do a condensed MSQ, and then it drops you off at 1585, and it costs no gold to 1640, right? So like that solves the power pass thing a lot, you know? That happens in a ton. Like in MapleStory, you just make a mule. You know, you couldn't do that in Loa. So it's a good change, but like no one, you just move on from that, right? People just move on from that in general. Said Chesto, looks at the tier 1, 27 months. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you, man. You know how many hours of quest lines? I don't know. I'm assuming it's not going to be like fucking 30 minutes at all. I'm assuming it's going to be a quest chain, but you couldn't, it's almost impossible, right? It was impossible to play a Lost Ark without a power pass. You couldn't do it. Like, what would you do? You'd have to literally hone through tier 2 and shit and tier 1 or whatever it is. Like, you need Abydos. You need to get old leaps. Like, what are we talking about? Like, it was crazy. Just crazy. Any plan for the story and old dungeon reruns with streamers? Like, go through the story and shit? Did you see this, by the way? It might be the Riot private playtest. Does Riot use Envoy for player outreach? You're invited to a remote playtest with Riot Games. Maybe. You know, maybe. So it costs gold because you need a Reha, right? I mean, you just do the Paradise thing. I don't think anyone actually gets a Reha. They hired an old WoW project lead. I heard about that. I have no idea who that guy was, but they did hire an old Project WoW lead. So, yeah. I've heard some things from other people that like say they've played it or something. I have no idea if it's true or not, but you never know. People are like, oh, I have no idea. The reason why vets wouldn't care as much is because we probably have all the characters we need or why it takes so long. I mean, it's the same thing in Mabel. Dookie was talking about this too. And Mabel, nobody cares about them making like new player. Honestly, I feel like Lost Ark is better about it. I feel like Lost Ark actually cares a shitload about the new player experience, to be honest. Like, I think there's a lot of people that legitimately care about the new player experience, but I really think a lot of people don't know what the fuck new players actually need. I think a lot of people just assume like I don't know, like, oh, they need to be able to get to like 1730 right away, which is like, bro, I don't think that's a good thing, man. Oh, I got a message for a Riot Games in-person playtest like a few weeks ago. Fuck, what if it was the MMO? Yeah, maybe. Didn't that guy only worked with Blizzard for 2 to 3 years? Yeah, maybe. They need somebody, though. I mean, the new player experience in Maple is the worst. It's a lot better for sure than it was, but it's a lot better than it was for sure. The problem with Maple is that there's no real instruction on what to do. I actually think Lost Arks is better now because it literally literally tells you what to do now. But yeah, I would liquidate my low assets if the Riot MMO drops. I mean, everyone would. The BDO is horrid. BDO, I don't know what it's like now. When I played it, it was really tough, man. Honestly, the MapleStory experience when I played recently was like the worst, though. Not this one, but the last time. It was pretty fucking bad. Yo, since I have some COD people, guys, I'm working on a doc. Okay, it's my Google Doc. Okay, it's my yearly. You know, whenever there's a big ass event, I do a yearly Google Doc. Okay, and I like kind of prepare everything. So we're gonna work through a few things. Okay, guys. So I'm gonna work this with you guys together before I start my raid today. So I want to go over some actual topics. The first one, okay, I need 1s or 2s. 1 for yes, 2 for no. Okay, or just we're gonna go through a few things. Okay, so I think I already know the answer to this one. Let's start off with just not titles, frontier system in general, okay? Do we like the frontier system? Yes or no? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Do we like the frontier system? Yes or no? We're talking about the nerfed HP. The nerfed HP. Okay. A little split. Okay, let's say, okay, that's fine. It's a little split. So let's dial it down, guys. Okay, let's dial it down. Frontier titles. Frontier titles. 1 for yes, 2 for no. Okay, so this is perfect. Poll, it should take too long, guys. It take too long. Not everyone votes in the polls either. Okay, so we all can agree. I'm going to say 50-50. This is like not everybody, but I kind of already know what people like and they don't like, but I'm just, we're just gauging it for just whatever. No, I mean, it's just no. Okay. Frontier only applies to no more titles. Frontier only applies to hard mode and normal after a period of time, but does not apply to Nightmare. 1 for yes, 2 for no. No more titles, only applies to normal and hard mode, not to Nightmare. Okay, that's what I thought. All right. That's what I'm saying. I'm doing this. I already know what the fuck people want in the game, but I want to do this just to, make sure it's not like completely in my head. All right. So Nightmare only, normal hard mode only. I think that's the best solution, right? Because that way, no more titles, so there's no FOMO of getting it done. You only apply it to normal and hard mode after a period of time. It's the main progression stuff. Nightmare going forward does not get affected by Frontier, so you can actually just go in your character and shit on the boss, and you can make more gold, but you're doing it for more of the challenge, right? No, only hard. I mean, I think it's just so small. I don't think it actually matters, man. I think only applying it to, I think normal is literally meant to just be, bro, have you seen how many lives you guys get in normal mode? I was watching somebody do normal. They had 7 fucking reses on the thing. 7 with a 4-man raid. It was like 7 or 6, Christine. Maybe I swear I saw like, it was like you have infinite reses. It's just like nothing, right? W ads. I mean, P Rich, you have a 25 weapon sub up, bro. It is what it is. It is what it is. Okay, so let's go over. It starts with 4, then every 2 minutes. Yeah, it's like crazy or some shit. Let's see now. Okay, event vendors. Do we think the current event vendor system is ass? 1 for yes, 2 for no. The current event vendors that we have. Like, you know, they change it to the weekly basis and it's like, okay, everyone yes. Ass. They're bad. I mean, the old one, you know why it's bad too, man? The old one, what would happen is back in the day, someone would come, Butter, thanks for the prime, 28 months. Back in the day, someone would come in and say, hey man, is there anything I can do to get ready for the event? Now, fortunately for this patch, we have a good event to claim right now. So you can claim this event, go into the next event. But what would work is I say, hey man, try to clear out the event vendor, right? Happens every time. Oh, Dragon Knight comes out in 2 weeks. I haven't played in a while. What can I do to prepare for it? Log in and clear out the event vendor. You can't do that anymore. You can't clear out the event vendor anymore. And it's not exciting, right? So can't clear it out in prep, can't prep and clear out. Not exciting. It's just not exciting. There's nothing exciting about getting 10, playing for pennies. No one likes to play for pennies, man. All right, this is another big one, man. This is another big one. Okay, so I want to preface this. Okay. I want to preface this with like, there's other ways that this could be done. Like if you use a restoration chaos dungeon potion, you get full mats. Let's just say that's just a development not possible. Let's just say it's not possible. I get it. It'd be cool, but let's say it's not. Okay. Most people do their chaos dungeons anyways now because of arc grid gems, right? People do them. Do we like, because I truly believe the price of shards is so fucked because we don't have enough people, like farming out the chaos gates, and it will go down, but I think it's still too expensive. And the chaos dungeon pots were a huge thing where you go to the event vendor, you'd clear it out, you get 18 chaos dungeon rested entries, and you'd spam them and get 1,000,000+ shards. Do we think the new chaos dungeon change, where we have the CN one, do we like the chaos dungeon change? Your opinion. Do we like the chaos dungeon change? Because it has led the shards go up. Yes or no? 1 for yes, 2 for no. I want to know what you guys think. Okay, mostly fucking no. Chaos dungeon change. I think it's responsible personally. I'm not saying you're wrong. I think it's responsible for the high shard prices. It's fucking, dude, it's so expensive, man. Now, granted, it does put value into chaos gates. Chaos gates are worth a lot more. Okay. But at the same time, it's like if you need shards, you're fucked. You can't even buy the material. It does allow people to make gold, and I think that's okay. But I think it was better with the uncapped vendor, and you could just get 1,000,000 shards when you need it, right? Like if you need materials, you go to the event vendor, you get all of the potions, you can farm it out, and you go spam chaos in that character, you're getting 1,000,000+ shards, right? Although great for limited gameplay, results in insane shard prices, kills the use of reset chaos dungeon potions, thus hurting the impact of various event vendors and rewards, right? It's just not good, man. It's not good. I mean, you're doing rested anyway. It's not good. And it doesn't really have chaos changes the shards tanked after, and it doesn't have daily changes. Yeah, I'm assuming the daily changes will tank shards 100%, right? It will go down because there's an extra source of shards. It will go down, right? But at the same time, there are 2,000, right? Like it'll go down, but I don't think we're going to see the same drop off as we don't have as many people, right? You need a lot of shards, and people swipe for a lot of shards. They buy a lot of shards. I don't think we're going to see that drop off. Now, I think it's good to providing chaos gate value. Again, I think it's good for people that want to make money, and it's great for like people that need initial money as a new player. But I think the end result of just completely shitting on the restoration potions, which I think those potions are like an integral part of event vendors. They've, it used to be a big thing. Like, oh, I need you getting an extra chaos dungeon run a week or 2 or 3, or when a patch would drop. Dude, how many of you guys remember when you had 18 potions from the vendor. You had 18 of them. The patch drops, you buy all 18 and you do 18 rested chaos dungeons in a row. Yes, that's a lot of like chaos dungeons, but bro, that's a fuck load of materials that you would just acquire instantly. And you can make big gains, and it makes patches fun. And so the main purpose of this thing that I want to just prepare is like, this is a reward structure thing, right? This is not a developmental thing, like a development process. It's events should be fun. On the month to month, an event should be fun. Big events are fun, right? Summer events with the new class and then Makoko Express, right? A juice event, and then winter events are fun. But how do you make there's no reason when how many people don't even give a fuck what the event comes? Every month we get an event. It means nothing. It doesn't mean anything anymore. Like, you remember like when an event vendor hit, it was an exciting thing to look at. What's on the event vendor? There's nothing. It's literally lost all excitement. It's lost all value. It's not even cool. And for a new player, I would say it's like not even that great either, because you can't even buy it out. You can't even use it. It's the same though. You're saying over a period of months. Sure. But bro, people aren't sitting with that over the months, right? You want to create a big dopamine fucking feeling when it hits. Boom, it hits. Time to farm this out. That's content. Like, that's something to go do. That's creating a feeling of fun within that month time frame. All of these mats I can go acquire, right? So it creates the sense of, hey, the game is limited design-wise, right? Lost Ark is a limited game design-wise. You don't have the ability to farm as much as you want. But that vendor created a pseudo farm where you farm tokens and you can just buy everything that you want. I need shards right now. I need this right. I need books right now. I need whatever right now. So I can buy all of it right now. Versus you just get sprinkled and it's not exciting. You're getting the same amount maybe, but over a period of time, it's not exciting. And so that's a pseudo way that Amazon specifically can solve the problem of the gameplay by just a reward structure. Maybe they can't make unlimited chaos dungeons. They can't change unlimited guardian farm. That's a design change. Wouldn't work. But with what the canvas, with the canvas that the game has, they have the ability to easily make changes that can feed into what makes fun gameplay, right? And a person that's new, it's totally fine, bro. There's so many fun things for them to go do in the game, and then they'll go drop off and play something else. But how can we create ways where you can make that experience like more addictive, more fun, more dopamine, more like just fucking, oh, I have things to go after. You got to create that rather than like, all right, log in, check in, grab my shitty reward and move on, right? That's not how you create a fun, indulging experience. You know, you got to create that. Kala, thanks for the Prime 7 months. You know? Thank you, bro. It's a perception, though. Some people like playing more per week over multiple weeks than playing more in the first week to buy out the shop. And that's what I'm asking you guys, right? Like, you could say that, but I think that what we're trying to create is when there's excitement beyond. Okay, here's another thing. Okay, this is small. This is a small one. How many of you guys think that the evergreen Twitch drops are just absolute fucking ass? Like, these Twitch drops. Do we think these evergreen drops are any good? Like, I know it's small, but like, I think, dude, Lost Ark on a day-to-day, is it the most fun thing to watch? Absolutely not. Right? When there's a new raid or new class, yeah, it's actually fun. But like, they're pretty shit, right? We could all agree they're pretty fucking shit. Like, what are we getting? They could definitely be better. Okay, this is an obvious one. Obvious one. Didn't get the last one. All right. It's like, it's like, and the reason why this is important, for me, it doesn't matter as much, to be honest, but like, if you're like a smaller streamer, it's like, it's disincentivizing. Like, if it's just not good. Like, there's no incentivization for these smaller people to like, maybe it does matter to me too, but I think it's more for these other people too. It's like, there should be some incentive for these people. Okay. What was the other one? Okay. Makoko Boot Camp. Okay. How do we talk about this one? Let's start with this. How many of you guys think the Mokoko boot camp vendor is bad? It's not good. The rewards are not that great. I'm curious. When you guys look at the Mokoko boot camp vendor, is it exciting to you? You look at it and go, damn, I want to farm these. All right. It's awful. Bad rewards. It should give way more. The way I see it is like, okay, so this is again just an idea I have, and you guys tell me if it sounds good. Okay. I think that there should be more to clear out. It's another means of like, oh, Mokoko bootcamp hits. I'm gonna try to clear this out. There's more there. And then I think that you could have high cost items where you could slowly save at them from doing the smaller raids. But let's say you put like an Astro Gem at like, let's say, I think you should go a little crazy with it. Astro Gem selectors, purple selectors, 2-3 you can get per week or whatever. You're gonna say, oh, that's a lot. Maybe, I think it should be a lot, but whatever. And it costs a lot, but the big raid gives you a lot. So if you're able to help somebody with whatever raid, a bigger end game raid, then you can get a selector from it, like a purple selector, and then maybe some other. Does that make sense? Where like the way you would get this high cost item is by doing the harder activity with somebody, because it's not easy to bring somebody through. Now I know 100% what people are gonna say. Well, what about alt rosters? Or well, what about people that bus? Should we not have the reward in the game because those activities exist? I think if anything that adds to busing is this shit, right? We all agree that this makes busing fucking more profitable, right? Like a frontier title makes way more gold, right? It just does. It is what it is. Like it is what it is. I think we can't not have it, right? But the main thing is, do we think Mokoko Bootcamp should? Yes, Mokoko Bootcamp should apply to all players that haven't done X, Y, or Z raid X amount of times. There shouldn't be an eye level limit on Mokoko Bootcamp. Yes or no? 1 for that, 2 for. Thank God. This is going to apply to people that, you know, what do we think? It's okay if you don't agree. You can play 2. It's just an idea. I want the feedback. Okay. Okay. The reason why I have this is I think it should apply to people like that, you know, for example, if a new raid comes out, Siori 1730, okay? He's 1730. And new raid comes out, Siori will never be in Mokoko. So he's just in this limbo state where he doesn't know the latest raid at all, but he's not in Mokoko anymore. So what does that person do? I think it should apply to the recent. Okay, do you guys think it should apply to the recent raid after a certain period of time? I think that's the one that's the most prevalent. Why? If you don't apply it to the recent raid, then it's like, to me, it's like you're just creating an artificial deadline. Well, once you hit this point, there's no more support. Why? Brother, if I haven't done the latest raid, I could not be a Mokoko, right? I could not be a Mokoko. Like, you know what I mean? I can understand the Lost Arks ins and outs, but I just don't know the latest raid at all. I have no achievements for the latest raid. I don't know the raid, and I've never done it. How do I get in? It just, you know what I mean? It's just, yeah, I think it's just strange there, right? You go learning party, you don't need a leaf for that. But they don't, that's the point. See, you have the KR mentality, Christine. It's not the same game. Those don't exist outside of, though they exist in Korea. Bro, let me show you. Like, what would I do if I start, Christine, if I start the game today in the latest raid, where is it? Like, show me where it is. Show me where it is. Like, where is this? Where am I? Hold on. Where is it? It's Wednesday, right? This is my only option. This is the only opportunity I have. This is it. This is the only party option I have. If I don't get into this one, I'm not doing it. Where do I go? This one right here. Teaching 1, Prog 2-2, support. This is the only option I have. What do I do? You know what I mean? Like, this is it? Oh, Discord? Brother, but that's the problem though. Should you have to go do that? Is that functional? Is that a functional game design? Hey man, if you want to learn this raid, you got to go to a Discord and find some help. Some people will, but the idea is we're trying to get people to play. Not create barriers of like, hey, you got to go do this. It's just like, it's not realistic, man. Why the fuck would I do that? Right? There has to be some incentive. You know, there has to be. What do I tell? Like, let me say this. But Ice Cup jumped to his head, right? If Ice, let me give you an example, man. As a player, right? As a player, what is a big fear that you have of you quit 3 months ago? This is a perfect example. 3 months ago, right? 3 months ago, you quit 3 months ago. What is your biggest fear of like getting into the game again from 3 months ago? I anecdotally, if Theamine Extreme, 2 prog parties filled. Yeah, because that's Theamine though, man. That's not a prog. New raids, million golden books, and art grid. It's the new raids. I would say maybe I'm wrong, but like if you have a progression system, sure, but like it's going to be getting the raid to get into it, right? And so you get, you know, all of these are soloable now, all of them. So the alternative, man, this is the alternative that we're suggesting, Christine, right? This is what they think. This is like not, I think this is a wrong mentality. Why the game's like, what's that? We're basically saying, hey man, you can solo this, you can solo this, you can solo this, you can even solo this now. When you get here, we're gonna leave you on your own there. Why create an artificial deadline for somebody? Why? Why do we not offer support to that person? What is the reason? I can't even think of a legitimate reason. Now, granted, I think it's fantastic, right? I think it's fantastic that they expedite solo raids and you can play so much of the game on your own and it's easy progress, stuff like that. But why create that? Because it's new. Okay, so let me ask you this, though, Only the Family. Do you think that it's difficult to get into a party weeks after raid comes out without a title? Does that exist? Does that exist? Is it harder to get into it? Now, Percolator, how are you getting back into the game? I helped you with your clears. You got it done. That's a W. But it's not impossible. He just came back to the game the other week. But it's still a thing, man. It's like we're like in denial about it, man. It's not a good cultural thing, man. I had it happen to me where I created a party, waited for 3 hours, and a dude joined to say go to Discord and look for a party. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy, man. 3 to 4 weeks ago, but yeah, I got it done. I mean, he looks good. He looks good. Like he came back 3 to 4 weeks ago. He got it done. How did you find your party? I can only do casuals because I probably can pick you. Yeah, exactly. Like you have friends. Exactly. That's what I say. You have friends in the Discord. They'll help you. But some people don't have that. And they want to play. They want to play. I don't think you're going to fix it, man. I believe the only reason you won't see solo modes for new day one is because you can solo. Majority would go solo and not. Yeah, for sure. I don't think we have to have solo mode raids for the. I mean, I think it'd be great. I think it'd be great to have solo mode raids for the lace raid. I know it would hurt the party finder in some ways, but or solo bosses or something like hard ass content solo. I want, dude. For me, this game's combat is so sick. I would love to go into a fight that's hard as fuck solo. It's fun. You know what I mean? It's actually fun. It'd be cool. DFO does it very well. I don't think it's impossible for Lost Ark to do it well either, but it's fine. Whatever. It's not something that I think is like it needs to happen. But you know, like I said, there was learning parties there. It's not like they don't exist. But it's like, dude, you log in here. Here's Act 4. Like, this is Wednesday. You know, it's Wednesday. There is this one, and this shit hard as fuck too. Now they nerfed it. I saw some nerfs. They nerfed the shit out of this raid I saw last night in Korea. They actually nerfed the raid, and so I want Dookie to do the raid before it gets nerfed. And Sonny, I want you to do it before it gets nerfed too. I ain't gonna lie. They nerfed the shit out of it. I hope it doesn't come in February, but yeah. They made 2 when he dies. They nerfed other stuff too. They nerfed other stuff. They nerfed like they nerfed 2-2. They nerfed like they made some changes for sure. Imagine if they make raids like mythic runs and WoW. That's great too. But I'm just thinking like I think like the February patch, I don't want this to discourage people at all because I think this is like the best patch to just play for fun. Like there's so many things that you can do. And like the things I'm talking about are just like literally like it's Pergolator came back. He's back into the raids. He's done them. Like I won't say it's impossible at all. It's not. But I want to make it easier. Why not make it easier? Why do we have this wall? If the issue is like, hey, we want to retain, and it's not even a retention thing. At this point, bro, you know what's crazy to say? So many people are fixated on the new player experience. Bro, that's like a minority at this point. What's more realistic and like a real pool of people to pull from is Ice in chat. He stopped playing 3 months ago. He's like, I kind of want to try this raid. You should support someone like that. What are we talking about? That's the biggest, most, bro, the drop off that we had in fall because there was nothing to do was huge. Sell them, fucking Shake, Sparks, like half my friend group. Ice, I mean, there's Infinite, Storm. I haven't seen Storm forever. There's a bunch. Those are the people that need the most assistance because they are already like, hey man, I already had it all. I was kind of juiced or I was into the game. I want to get back in. Well, I don't want to struggle to get into it. Let me get back into it. Yeah, I know that they would for you, right? But like you're the person that has that static thing with friends, right? So it's just, yeah. What if they made raids capped, but an option for 6 extra rewards? You can do them without getting rewards. It could help. It could help. Those are again like I'm talking about what they already have on paper, man. And what we're talking about is like this is already what you have. This is not a crazy adjustment. You know what I mean? Mokoko tokens, they don't even need good rewards from this. Like the reward is like getting help. Like yes, you get some shit. Okay, whatever. Okay, bro, what the fuck is this? Like, I'm not even trying to be aggressive about this. You're trying to incentivize people. Like, brother, we're talking about fucking 20,000 shards? Like, what are we talking about? Roster limit books, like cube tick roster limit? Bro, give me some shit like on the weekly, right? It's just the goal of any of it. Yeah, like dude, I think these rewards should be 5x'd, but you can make it expensive, right? You can make it so that like, okay, like there's the cheaper rewards, like the shards, etc. You know, you can farm it out in like a Brel. But here's the thing, man. Like there's solo mode Brel at this point. There's solo mode Brel. You can just do it solo. You get the same gold as normal. And you can get the mats from hard mode. Like now you literally don't have to do hard mode. You literally get hard mode like amount of mats. 30 karma potions per week and 20 of these from just doing normal. Like you don't have to do the raid, right? So it's like the people, they need help here. Granted, these came out at the same time, so it's not like it's super, this is brand new content, but like, bro, these games are so cheap sometimes. Like Dookie was talking about it last night and gifts and how they don't give good stuff. That's my point. Bro, this is it. This shop is borderline amazing. I think the accessories for Bound Gold, I'd say it's good. Like a lot of these things, this is a great reward, right? This is gold that you can use Bound Gold, character bound. You just do solo raids and you can get yourself full accessories. You can get yourself full gems. You can gear out your character from just doing solo mode and it's good. But what does a person need? They need to get some like the ability to get some 8s, right? That's what would make the difference, right? We're talking about like what, and that's the problem that we have right now is we're kind of in this confined bubble of like, that's too much. That's what that needs to change, in my opinion. We need to stop thinking that's too much because that's too much is what's kept us in that we're just on the edge of like making impactful changes, man. It's like, yeah. Why don't they give out baseline accessories on events? Forcing players to buy new accessories. They do. What do you mean? We get mids and high. We do get accessories on events. It's about alts, right? Gearing out your alts. I don't think this is bad. You should be able to buy things. Oh, you mean from the event shop? I mean, I think it's okay. You mean like on this shit? I think it's okay to brother. Like another, you don't get on event. What are we talking about? That Idolin from event quest. Event quest. What do you mean event quest? I'm confused. This express, we didn't get ancient accessories at all. Wait, I thought we did get accessories. Am I cooked? I thought we did. I didn't put them on. Oh, maybe we didn't. I guess not. I don't know. Personally, I feel like this might be wrong. It's possible to really casually play this game. Anyone who says that they play casually still plays 20 hours a week. I don't know. The reason why I say I don't know is I have friends that do just play super casually. Like they do. But they're just like, I do have friends that do. I don't think they're playing 20 hours. Most of my friends only play League and they hop on for some raids and then they just log off. Like that's just what it is. We didn't. People bought it from the shop. Yeah, I didn't know that this last one did. I mean, usually they do. I don't think that's a big issue. Usually they give you accessories. I think it's good that people do farm for something, though. I think that just adds fun to the game. I think you just give everyone everything and then you say, hey, now you have to farm for this. And you don't teach them about like farming. I think it's not a good thing. I think there should be. I think this is good. Like just, oh, like you do a raid, boom, I can buy I can buy a gem. Oh, I do a raid, boom, I can buy an accessory. Like 30K, you do like a mortem, you get an accessory. Like that's good, man. It makes the content feel like worth doing, you know? Like you do your bosses for a reward. In Maple Story, I'm doing my bosses because I want to get my Destiny lib weapon, you know? I think it's good. Is it worth to buy the Arc Pass? Oh, I didn't even look at it yet. Game should be more casually friendly, like already talked about. Prior player base that plays super hardcore gets butthurt when people want things a bit easier to obtain. I think there's a middle ground for sure. I think if you make things too easy, the game's not fun. Like that's just, there's a middle ground, right? Like you have people like, oh, it's gotta be like this. They get butthurt. Then you have people that want literally everything for free. I don't think giving somebody everything for free is a good idea at all, right? Because there's no incentive to play, right? Like having something to farm for is, you know, I'll give you an example, man. Like, let's say you have games like fuck, man. Like you have games that like, I don't know. It's probably not a good example now, but like, 'cause I think it's different. What's that one Mythic Plus game? I think it's different now. I think you do farm gear, but like at the time, not Blue Protocol, but what was that? What was that one? Fellowship, and you just kind of like zoned in, like had everything. It's like, well, this is just boring. Like I'm just doing these dungeons for nothing, right? I think if you have something to work for, it makes you want to farm, and I think that desire of wanting to farm is like important in a game. It's just in order to kind of get to that point. Right now, you're making 80K a week, super solid. Now I want to get into these things. There needs to be more assistance right there, right? Right there, sooner in our version, man. Sooner. One event shop, they'll literally have not eye level restricted items so people can store Astro Gems back and forth. So when they reach that eye level, they can use them. Yeah, it's not bad either. It's not bad either. Okay, I'm getting a little off topic. So we agree that local bootcamp bad rewards should apply to all raids and players after a certain period of time. This actually works well with Frontier normal hard mode HP nerfs. Okay, that's I think fine, yeah. What is another one right now that I wanted to talk about? What is another one here? Let me think. Paradise. No, it's not really. Oh, I mean, this is super. Everyone's gonna agree with this, but this is. I think that they should push for soon, bro. This might be a hard one to get, but advanced honing 20 to 40. How many of you guys think it costs too much shards? It's advanced honing to get to that next threshold a little bit high. It's high, right? I know it's like it's cheaper than regular honing, but it's high, right? Yeah. So I think this needs to get adjusted sooner. Needs to get adjusted sooner. Takes too long and is super expensive. As we get scroll soon, is that enough? I think it's just too many shards, bro. It's too many shards, too many gold. It's too much gold. It's like that. It's a steep wall to see once you're like, okay, I've done, you know, you need to be able to, and the problem is you have to do it, right? Because the way functionally the gear reset's gonna work, we can't get rid of it, or you can't like not make it matter. You can free tap your gear pretty easily. Like you get some eye level there. You can definitely easily get to like all of the normal, like you can get to like normal mode version of the raids pretty fucking comfortably, right? Like you can do Act 4 super easily, 1700. You can do fucking 1710. Like these raids right here, reaching normal, not the problem, right? It's just the journey to getting to the hard mode version of these raids that release at the same time, I think could be a little bit softer for sure, man. Softer. Okay, so advanced honing steep. Let me think. Any other adjustments here? But is it too many shards because of the Curzon nerf? I think it just takes a long time, man. I think it just takes a long time. I don't think it should be instant. I'm not saying it should be instant, but it's just a little steep. It's a little steep, and it's like one of those ones where if they can make an adjustment earlier, that I think would make a massive difference, man. I think it would make a big difference. I'm not saying it has to be fucking 100% cheaper. It just needs to be a little cheaper, man. Can I ask your name of the song? I have no idea what's playing. I don't actually know what's playing right now. We need more silver. I don't know what is it, dude. The silver thing has to be, it has to be because of the accessories in Paradise, right? It has to be. What has changed that's made it so bad? This I don't actually have a lot of info on personally. What has changed? It's got to be cutting accessories, right? It's got to be. Only 3 rounds of Chaos give silver. Yeah, for sure, but it's like 1.5 mil. I don't think it's a nerf, is it? 1.5 mil from Chaos Dungeon 3 times a week. I think it was like 100K. I think it's more, man. I swear it. Okay, Idol, let me ask you. Do you cut Paradise accessories? It's all good if you do. I'm curious. I'm trying to figure this out. Where is this silver shortage coming from? Yeah, I mean, if you hone that big for sure, but... $21 to $40. You went from 350 mil to 20 mil. Doesn't make sense, man. It cost me 130 mil to go from scratch to 1730. How do you go from 350 mil to 5 mil? The Chaos Dungeon chest lowered silver gain, cutting accessories. Yes, but also we have. Do you overrun the first time in history of the game? 18 to 21 is hard. Yeah. 250 mil. My event 20 is 29 mil silver. 19 to 20 is 24 mil silver. That's where most everyone's at now. There's only increases. The rosters are 6. Yeah. The Paradise accessories eat a lot of silver. I think people aren't paying attention. I think that's what it is too, but I don't know. I'm not saying that we shouldn't offer more silver anyways. I don't think it's that big of a deal, but I don't think it's that big of a deal either. I mean, silver squeeze. Accessories. Is it actually nerfed silver from Chaos Dungeon? I feel like it's 1.5 mil. What were we getting before? I feel like it was 100K, 180K, I remember, per Chaos Dungeon. 7 times a week? Is that really a nerf? 3-box limit. Yeah, it's at 1.5 mil. I understand 3-box limit, but it's still a lot of silver. You can't spam chaos like before. Guys, I'm trying to give you the math on Idleland. I understand you can't. You're giving me what you can't do. I'm going to explain. It was 180K on average per chaos, and we're at around 450 per box. So it makes a little bit under 1.5 mil. So I'm trying to average out. Is it actually a reduction in silver? I don't know if that's what it is. I don't think it matters. I don't think it's actually that big of a deal. I don't think it's that big of a deal to give out more silver anyways, but I'm just curious what's causing it. And I think it's because of the accessories. Yeah. Silver is the same as it always was. There's more places you can optionally use it on. Yeah, sure. I think that's what it is. I don't think it's chaos engine. I don't want to get like wrong things. I don't think it's what it is. Yeah, maybe cubes too. Cubes make sense. Eidolon is a classic. Eidolon is a classic EU LARP maxer, bro. You can't read every message he types. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. Just I saw that. I mean, I don't know if they're gonna adjust the flame. I don't know if that's a major thing, like the keys, the Inferno keys, maybe, but. Yeah, I'm thinking about like just what we have on paper in the game. That's it. Like adding a new type of thing, it takes forever. Adding a new type of thing will take literally forever. So we're talking about things that they could do in a short period of time. Anything else that I think in the game that feels kind of weird? Oh yeah, I think the gold shop. Oh, this is my own thing, but gold shop improvements. Delete Elysian from hell and delete funneling. Yeah, I mean Elysian funneling is kind of crazy. Have you already addressed epic cores and drops? Oh yeah, that's also not a bad one. Core pity amounts. This might be harder, but I don't think so. Epic is what? Epic is, what is it, guys? 1 or some shit. Legendary is 7. Relic is 12. I think it's what it is. It's 4 for legendary. Yeah. And then 1, 4, 15, 50, right? Ancient's 50, yeah. You playing Enfield tomorrow? I have it downloaded. I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure. I have it downloaded though. I'm kind of like on the fence, but I need to work on some things on this document. I'm going to work on this document and then I'll probably go from there. Reward the lucky players. Whoever thought his pity system would be genius. It's not, that's the problem though, right? It creates this incentive. So the problem with the pity is that you would assume, well, Ancient shouldn't give you that much. The truth is that's not true. If you get when you get an Ancient and it's bad, you feel bad too. The reality is I don't think this is the problem. I think this is the problem, right? Like, I don't think this is a problem. Ancient at 50 isn't bad. Ancient's rare. Like, and if it's not usable for you and it's bad, it's just gonna feel bad, right? That feels bad too. The problem is here, right? 1, 4, and 15. Like, this should be like 25, right? This should be like 12 or some shit, and this should be like, I don't know, 5. Like, the numbers should be altered in a way where you're not. Yeah. Oh fuck. What the fuck is going on? I just deleted my entire page. I just deleted my entire thing. It's over. It's over. Oh my god. Control Shift Z, I just did and it won't go back forward. It won't go forward anymore. It won't go back anymore. Control Shift T? No. It's cooked. I have to go through my VOD and like type it all up again. It's fine. I can do this later though. I don't have to do it right now. It's purple 1 legendary. Is it 4? Relic. Is this actually what it was? Is this actually what it was? 1 4 15. Yeah. Okay. So this is, I think it's just off. I think it's a little off. Let's see though. So what is the minimum you see every week when you do hard mode? Anyone know the minimum amount you get? What's the minimum? Full legendary, right? So 12 times 4. So 48. So let's say we alter those numbers. So that's 12 times 4, which is 48, which on average, if you don't see a relic, 4-ish weeks, right? Oh, you're my goat. Oh, you're actually the goat. It's okay, though. If you can't find it all, I can always just adjust this. But you're actually the goat. What the fuck? Go. Why are you doing this? There you go. All right. Nice. Thank you, Jeb. So if it's 48 a week, could say 4 weeks then, right? Minimum. It's likely you're not gonna get 4 weeks because you're gonna see a relic. But let's just say it's 40, and then we increase the legendary to, what did we say? I said 5. Let's just an arbitrary number, 5. This would be like what, 25? I thought this should be 50. So let's say this is 10, maybe. Let's say it's 5, 10, 25, 50. Then you were getting what? You said 12 times, that's kind of a, is it 12 times 10 is 120. I think that's a little too high. How do we make it 3 weeks? How do we make it 3 weeks? I think it's off by like that. What would be 3 weeks? Trip shop's obvious one. Thank you, bro. Eight per would be 3. Okay, bet. I think 4 is just super long, bro. 8. Purple too high then, right? Let's just like 5 is crazy then. Well, normal mode, if you're, the reason why is I want to make normal mode feel progressive, right? So like, let's say normal mode is purples and you get some legendaries, maybe 3 or something. Yeah. 5's kind of aggressive. I didn't actually do the math. Relic 25. I think that's fine, bro. You don't always see relics, bro. Like relics should be exciting too. Yeah. Frontier system. No time. Do I have Frontier? Yeah, I got the rest. I got the rest. Wait, did I get this? Chaos Dungeon. Gameplay. Results in insane shard prices. Kills the use of reset chaos dungeon potion, hurting the excitement and impact of various event vendors. Yeah. Promo core is good for the game. It makes you feel rewarded for going hard mode and not feel like an idiot. Okay, Christine, like, bro. Okay, Christine, I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna call you right now. I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna call you right now. I'm gonna call you. I want to call you. 1 sec. Like this is. Bro, it's like a purple elixir. Why would you have it if they're gonna move it later? That's what I'm saying. It's nothing. Purple is literally useless. There's nothing that you get out of it. You can't use them. They don't do anything. They shouldn't even exist. So they can exist as a pity token. But 1 is nothing. So why does it exist? Okay. Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Okay, are we like a professional LARPer or no?
Okay. I've thought about this a lot.
Okay,
And,
all right, let's hear it.
okay, so if Purple Core didn't exist, right? How do you think people would feel going normal mode and going hard mode, right? Say you got 12 legendary cores from normal, you also got 12 from legendary. Right, how does that feel?
12 for you're making them equal. I don't think they should be equal. Of course they shouldn't be equal.
Don't you think it's better that we get an equal amount right now? That the fact that you're able to get Relic and Ancient from normal mode? Isn't that like such good design?
You think it is good design?
Yeah, it's way better to have like a ceiling from normal mode.
Yeah, I think it's. I think it's cool, right? But can we both agree that what is the point of a purple core? It does literally nothing. You get 1 point, right?
It is garbage loot. It is intended to be garbage loot.
Okay.
Just like how domination exists and endurance.
Okay.
Right. It's like you feel rewarded for going hard mode because you're not getting purple core, right?
Yeah. Yeah, but we're not saying it should, right? Me and you were talking about 2 different things. You're saying that if it's that you keep the drop rates the same, right? But if you're getting 1 versus 3, then at least it counts towards something. It's at least, okay, I'm getting 3. I'm getting some progress. You're getting 0 progress, like nothing, right?
Okay, maybe we are talking about different things. I was talking about how people want it to be deleted.
No, I don't think you have to delete them. I think you could just make them. Well, they're saying to delete them because they do nothing currently. That's what they're saying. Delete them. They're irrelevant.
But that's fine.
Yeah, but I think the reward is pretty low, right?
Also, so you think the pity is wrong, right? You think that Smilegate chose bad numbers?
And the amounts. I think the amounts are not that exciting for a Western audience. Yeah.
Okay, so that means you think the rate of progression is bad, right? So like, how many weeks for hard mode? How many weeks for normal mode? What should be the number?
I think the number should be to the point where when you get a legendary core, you feel like you're making progress. But right now, you do a hard raid, and then you get the reward at the end. And I don't think it should be like, oh, I just got legend. Like, that's it. Like, it's nothing, right? It feels like nothing. Because currently, we're at a total of, is it actually 4? We're at fucking 4 for a legendary. You know what I mean?
Okay.
That feels asshole, no? Like, you can agree, no?
If we're tuning pity numbers, then we're just thinking about like
pacing
at the rates. At least you
pacing,
pacing
and excitement, right? It's also excitement.
Right.
I think it's important, right? Yeah. Okay.
So, what do you think the week should be? Like, how fast should you get it from hard mode? How fast should you get it?
I think that's what we're working through. What's a number that feels fair, right? So we're going through it and we're saying, okay, maybe from 4 weeks to 3 weeks. So we're looking at 1, 3. So, we're looking at 3, 8, 25, 50.
Okay, so right now it is 3 weeks, right? There's a soft PD at 25 cores.
Okay.
You got a guaranteed relic, right?
Okay.
So it is 3 weeks for hard mode right now. What do you think normal mode is?
I don't think they should lower relic and ancient. That's what? What's that?
Oh yeah, what do you think the normal mode pace is right now?
What I think the normal mode pace is?
Yeah. Like how many weeks?
Do you know the number? Or tell me. I don't know the number. Tell me.
Okay, I kind of want to know like what you think is healthy before I give an answer.
I mean, this is like a trick question. You can tell me the number. I can tell you if I think it's healthy or not.
Okay, it's 8 to 9. Like
8 to 9 what?
I think weeks. I think worst case
8 to 9 weeks to get a core, brother. You think that's okay, brother? Nobody that's coming.
What do you think it should be?
Not fucking 8 to 9 weeks to get 1 core.
Okay, give me an answer. What should it be then?
I don't know. I don't know, brother. I don't know. I would be honest with you, man. I'm gonna be straight up honest with you. Like, what I can tell you on paper, like this would be a great discussion to have, like if I was on a dev team with multiple people, right? But what I could say is if I'm getting into the game, right? And the raid that I really want to reach is this end game raid. And everyone's talking about arc grid. And you're like, yeah, brother, you're going to get 1 core in 8 to 9 weeks. One. You need fucking 6. You're going to get 1 core. In
you don't, okay, you do not need 6. You do not need 6. Because like the last 3 are like
that's what you're going to say. But I'm going to see a sheet with other people that have 6. And I want to get there. Right? That's how it works. Like, it's not like you don't, I could say you don't need it, you don't need it, you don't need it. But like the human brain's going to look at a sheet going, everyone has this. I want to get there. Now, would it incentivize me to hone? Sure. And I'm not going to be perma-stuck at 8 to 9 weeks. I don't think that's fair to say either. But what I was going with a lot of this stuff, bro, is like the game in the West is currently the way that it is because that doesn't work. You know what I mean? Telling somebody, like, that's what happens. And I'll give you another example. Okay. I'm just going to give you, in Black Desert Online, right? I played it. And I played it when I was making a lot of progress and it felt good. Then I hit this wall, and it exists in MapleStory too, where the next thing that I need is fucking like light years away. I'm just going to quit and play fucking Enfield. That's just what's going to happen. Like people are just going to, and that's okay, but we can't sit here and be like, well, then why aren't people, you can't have the same questions of like why the game is the way that it is. Why is it seasonal? Why do people play for a little bit and then stop? Because they're going to hit this thing too early. Right? It's too early of a wall that exists because those long-term farms, they already exist, right? Whether it's books, gems, etc. So I think it's about extending like the assistance further. And then when they're, you know, like not feeling so far separated, then they can decide if they want to continue to play or not. But I think we're making the decision for them way too early. You tell someone 8 to 9 weeks for the thing, it's like, okay, like, you know.
One of the biggest issues I have is that like, why has the people getting upset like now with arc grid? Because like everything else.
I don't think it's just arc grid. I don't think it's just arc grid, but
like Arcade Gear took fucking ages. Karma took fucking ages.
Yeah.
And arc grid is faster relative, and people are upset now.
I don't actually necessarily fucking hate arc grid. I hate jewels. I don't think the arc grid system itself is.
I thought you liked the cores because it is very Western.
I like cores.
I think cores is very anti-Korean actually.
I actually like cores. Yeah.
It's, I think it's dopamine and it's fun.
Yeah, I think cores are good.
Weekly content.
Personally, right? I like cores. I'm not saying everyone does. I like cores. Yeah.
I just feel like the design is so good. The fact that Relic and Ancient is possible in normal mode, I think that's beautiful.
Yeah, I agree too. It's a rare drop. I think that should exist. Holy fuck! I got like relics in normal. Yeah. But it's just saying the purple is the purple is just it's nothing, right? Like it's a nothing burger. It doesn't even have to exist. So is what they're saying.
So what should we do? Should we delete it?
No, you can increase the amount so at least you're making something on it. Like it's about assisting more sustainable progress, right? 8 to 9 weeks is crazy. So we cut.
Sorry for interrupting, but I need to say this before I forget.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
So you could also say they should increase the legendary rates.
The number that you earn? Oh, the rate.
Like
sure.
The rate, like the
drop rate. We can delete
right?
purple, yeah.
And they have like what people have the perception that you get so many purples, but like the rate of legendary is so high in normal mode.
Sure. Like, do you think legendary numbers are good numbers? Like, are you excited to get a legendary core?
Okay, that is different than what I said.
No, I'm just asking you though. Do you think that's fine? But if they increased it, okay. So what's the next reward I'm gonna get? Right? It is relevant. It's not a trap. It's relevant though, because it's like if the tier up above it is like okay, hey, we increased it to this, totally fair. Do we think that reward now is something that's like is valid?
Because like, I mean. Sorry, could you repeat that?
I'm just saying, I'm just saying if we have purple and we're like, all right, hey, we're increasing legendary now, so you're getting more legendaries. Do we think that's an exciting reward to get instead? It's fucking no, motherfucker. You know this shit is fucking not a single motherfucker in the universe is like, yo, this shit's hella good, bro. I'm happy I got all legendaries. Nobody said that you can't turn them on.
Wait, you don't need that excitement to be like rewarded though.
That's what a reward is. Like, you want coal for Christmas or you want a fucking PS5?
No, it's like you could increase the PD from 1 to 2, for example, right? Like, or you could tune the legendary rates in the back end to be
Yeah.
higher. And they have. It's really high. That's my point.
Yeah, they've
Right,
increased it. Yeah, because they probably realized that
Yeah,
getting purples are trash.
Okay, not tuning, but like they did it from the start. That was their design. Like your rate of legendary is high. It's just the fact that like epic exists makes you not feel like an idiot going hard mode. Right?
I don't think you should.
Think it's good design.
I think. Okay, let me ask you this: are you somebody, as someone that pushes their characters? Are you someone? If I told you, hey man, it'll take you 6 weeks to get this versus 3 weeks, are you still incentivized to push to hard mode? 3 weeks instead of 6, probably, right? My point is, why does it have to be 8 to 9? It's just such a long time frame for somebody to sit around. It's just about making, specifically for us, for our version. If everyone in our version is literally saying this shit's ass, it takes way too long, it doesn't feel good, then like why like, as you know, why are we gatekeeping this? Like why are like, hey, like that's the problem I think with like Korean games in the West in general, is like we need adjustments. The game has to be different to what people want. If you don't make the adjustments, you're going to get the result that like you have. And so if someone's saying, hey man, like this is just too long, then there should be adjustments, right? And if we don't do that, then we're going to get fucking Korean Western MMO results. It's going to be like fucking Maple Story, BDO, Lost Ark, etc. We're going to have the same results. And so until we, I think, like start making these specific changes to tailor towards it, which I think in some aspect, Amazon literally hopefully can work and push for to get like reward structure changes. Not like, hey, design a mode where we can like fucking shadow the raid or some crazy idea that you read up on the Discord. Like, hey man, like, can you increase the drop rate to this? That's hella probably easy to code, not that crazy to do. And it makes people happy. You know what I mean? I don't think we have to. Does that make sense?
This is hard to argue because like it's people's like rate of progression, and some people are happy, some people are happy, right? But well, it's just like I'm just confused at like why it's a problem now. like a con gear took fucking forever.
I don't think anyone liked how good. I don't think anyone liked how good a con gear took.
Bro, that shit took fucking ages going normal.
That's the point. Bro, a con normal took fucking forever, bro. It took forever. No one liked purple elixirs. No one liked a con gear from normal. It took forever. And it's like you're basically saying like, hey, you can taste this, right? You can taste this, but hey, if you want to make actual progress, which is the point of making, it's like we're always just on the cusp of making it like way better, right? We're like right on the borderline. And it's like you're kind of just waiting forever. And what was the alternative, bro? The alternative was literally honing to 1600 raw. That shit was asshole. And you know it was terrible. Getting to 1600 at that time was so bad. So what's the alternative? Get absolutely obliterated and try to get to hard mode so you can progress faster? It's like not good, right? It's the same thing. And here's the other example, right? That's why I wrote it. Okay, so the alternative is, okay, push to hard mode, bro. Okay, fair enough. Now I have to do advanced honing, which by the time I get to the motherfucking if I'm new, bro, and I don't have a lot of shit, by the time I get the advanced honing done and I get the shards and gold I need, it'd have been the 8 weeks. You know what I mean? It would have been. So it's just a little too slow, right? It's just about making it a little too slow for people. It's just speeding it up a little bit. It's a little bit faster is what people, I think, you know, most people would argue feel is good, right?
I mean, this is hard to argue because like rate of progression, it's.
You think it's fine the way that it is?
Yes.
Okay, but do you feel that way? Let me ask you this. Do you feel that way because, why do you feel that way? Let me ask you that. It doesn't matter. Like, it's not all on you either. Like, I don't know. I feel bad even asking. Why do you feel that way? I'm curious as a person. Like, even you're having a convo. Why do you feel that way?
I mean, I don't know. You get reward at a rate that is good, and then you feel a sense of progression. Like, it's just how it is.
Yeah, I know, but like I'm asking, can they ask you this? Okay, this is just, you know, it's just another thing, right? Let's say it's like, do you think people feel motivated to go to work for $1?
No.
No. You know what I mean? It's like if the reward is nothing, if it's literally nothing, people just like, I don't want to fucking do this. You know what I mean? Like it's so little. So it's not about making it like free. I am the big believer that things shouldn't be free. I think you should farm for stuff. You should work for stuff. You should earn it because that's literally the enjoyment of the game. I 100% agree that progression is a key element to making a fun MMO. But I think the way they do it is like, brother, you tell someone, hey, it takes fucking 8 weeks to see one core in normal mode. It's like, then don't have it. Just don't put it in the raid. You know what I mean? Like it takes fucking forever. Now, Greg, I love that you said, yes, relic and ancient dropping from it. I got a relic from doing my gun lancer. I'm like, fuck yeah, that's sick. But the alternative is getting 1. Why not like 3? 3 is at least you're getting some progress on it, right? It's 3xing the speed a little bit, which is still pretty fast, but I don't know, the numbers could be anything. But
I think we agree. We just disagree on like the rates. But like I don't know how you can argue that.
Argue
like,
what? The speed?
I don't know. Argue the rates, yeah. Like,
you think the rates are
some
bad?
people feel rewarded, some people don't. Like I don't know how you can. It's just a feeling, right?
Yeah. But you're saying you do feel rewarded doing normal?
Yes. I mean, I recently got 2 cores of my characters on my 1710s.
All right.
And I don't know, I'm having hella fun. But like, how can you argue this? Like, it's like,
no, you're right.
Some people, I guess, some people are patient, some people not. Like, is that just what it is at the end of the day?
Maybe, but do you think also it's because you have a character in hard mode? Like, what if it's your only character? What if your main motherfucker? Like, what if it's your Christine the Arcana is on normal? You think it'd be different? I feel like it would, bro. If I don't really give a fuck about my normal character. I just get some stuff. I'm like, oh, Poggers in the chat. I'm 1710. I got a relic core. I'm happy. But if it's your main character and this is like the character you're farming and progressing on and you're dead ass, it's like, dude, it's like this. Okay. In Maple Story, there's a destiny weapon, a lib weapon, right? It's a lib weapon. Beforehand, it was fucking it was like 12 weeks or some shit, or it was like 3 months or 4 months to get it. I didn't give a fuck about the system. Like, I'm never getting that. 4 weeks, 4 months, I don't give a shit. But then when they speed it up, you're like, yo, log in. It's time to actually try to acquire this item. Sometimes the number, I think, does matter. How much you're earning in something can be too low, right? Just like the same way it could be too fast. Yeah. I think it could also be too low. If they just gave you full relic cores, then I get my cores, I would quit the game. I'd be bored.
I mean, sorry, to go back to what you said earlier.
Yeah.
I do understand, and I also think Smart Gate Door is a problem, right? How like if your main is at normal, you can't experience the content.
Yeah.
But that's why they gave 2 relic codes for free.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's fair. You get 2 relics, and that's cool. We still have 1. I think it's good to give out gifts, but what if you're not online? But it's cool that these games the gifts don't delete too. I think it's great.
Your triple relic after 8 weeks, which is
that's good. No, I agree. That's really good.
On your main, right?
That's really good. I think that's totally fine.
Then you're satisfied, and then your ults can go at the pace. And it's good.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you.
I think this is why I feel this way, right? It's like, I mean, you're correct. I experienced the fun on my main, so I can be patient and feel rewarded on my ults.
Yeah, 100%. Do you think I really give a shit about my Gunlancer's progression? No, and because I have my main, I've tasted it, and I'm like, fuck it, I want to bring him to hard mode, right? And I can, but like, I'm just thinking about the person that it's their first character, and
yeah.
Like, for example, Sunny has 2 relic cores now. She got 1 selector. She got the legendary from the shop. Again, it's still good, right? And then I think she got a relic pity from normal. She got a relic from normal. And she got like lucky. And so now she's gonna have 2 relics and 2 relics and a legendary. And I think that's fine progression for someone that's new. She's been in the raid for a couple weeks. Like, that's pretty fucking good. I think that's totally fine. But maybe that should be a little closer to the norm. Like a little closer. Right? She has a selector she got as a gift. It's not even what she's earned. So she would have earned 1. Right? It's a gift,
Hey, is this her
It's her first character. Yeah, it's her first character. Yep. I think it's fine progression, but it's just
I think they've tuned the system around like the gift.
Yeah, the gift. You're right. I think so too. Yeah. It's fun though. I appreciate you chatting though. It was good. I mean, like I said, I think it's okay to talk about things like that, but it's just personal preference, so it's fine.
Is it cool if we talk about the other stuff as well?
What else do you want to talk about? Yeah, sure. Why not? I'm here.
Okay, I want to stress the economy. Okay, so I think there's 2 issues in the game right now,
Mm-hmm.
right? Number one is the new player stuff. We can also talk about that as well.
Okay.
So you say I'm like,
Oh, your
Korean fueled, right?
your comment on the Makoko bootcamp was
Yeah,
diabolical, but yeah.
Okay. So, right, at which point in NA did it shift from there are no more learning parties, right? Because the game at one point was alive and now it's dead.
Mhm.
So there was a middle point where there were no more learning parties.
Mhm.
When was that?
I think like probably around the Brel era, like right up like Brel, post Brel, probably.
Bro 1.0?
Probably, yeah.
I feel like the amount of players you need to form a learning party is 8. I don't think it's crazy. Like, I don't know.
You think it's tough?
I mean,
yeah, I agree.
I understand it's tough, and I fully understand that NA is dead, but like,
okay,
they should incentivize this rather than. Okay, so I think the reasons we disagree is that you say bootcamp is on the other topic. You think bootcamp is a net positive. I think it's a net negative. I think they should actually delete it.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Because like the fact that it exists disincentivize full learning parties. Like I know it's hard. I know NA is dead.
Okay.
But like, number one priority ever in Lost Ark should be to form an 8-man learning party and prod party. I think that's the most important thing. They should work towards that instead of making the bootcamp and delete it.
So what's the alternative, do you think?
I think one of the best ideas I thought of was that they should have like a ping system for Makokos. Like you make a lobby, you can ping everyone. Everyone's opt in by default, but you can opt out. But like, I don't know. I think it's better than the bootcamp.
You ping people? What do you mean?
I don't know. Yes, but like this is just like it's hard to argue if it'll work because we don't know, right? But I think realistically, it's like just wait for
I don't disagree with I don't disagree with the fact that like having a Makoko bootcamp disincentivizes a full learning party. I don't disagree with that at all. Absolutely not. But I would argue that the way the people are, like in my experience of just playing with, like, you have I think there's nothing better than an organic clear, and that's the most addicting feeling for sure.
Yes.
Right? You work through the raid with new people and you fucking clear it. That's going to keep you locked into the game more than anything.
Yeah.
I 100% agree with you. But the problem is like sometimes it's like, this is just an example to me of like perfect being the enemy of good, right? Where in a perfect scenario that works, but you get a lot of people that just sign up and for now they just want to get through fucking Mortem. They want to get through Act 4. They want to get through, hard mode or whatever. Like they want to get through it and just start progressing their character. You look at gacha games, for example, bro, people don't even care about the fucking content. They just care about the progression. And that's just what a lot of games are nowadays. Like they don't care about the content as much as the progression. They want to experience the raid, but they don't want to, and it's just about making less hurdles to enjoying the game. And so, maybe you could do bonus rewards for full Makoko things. Like, sure, like fundamentally, maybe you get like infinite. These are like small adjustments. But in the meantime, and then the reason why I don't think it's bad, right, is because what if somebody that stopped playing the game 3 months ago, right? Do you think that guy honestly should have the same experience as someone that's brand new to the game? Because that's what it is. If I stopped playing 3 months ago, I just didn't learn Kazuros, but I'm not a Makoko anymore. Like, where does it leave me? Like nowhere.
I mean, in an ideal world, you would join a prog lobby that would still exist. But.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, it gets me nowhere, bro. And like also, if I'm like fucking, I did TFM. I'm like, I just stopped playing 3 months ago. I did TFM back in the with Theamine. I had done all of the raids. Am I gonna join a brand new fucking player reclear lobby with full ass Makokos? Fuck no. You know what I mean? Like I'm gonna be in there forever. Would you want to join that shit? You stopped playing 3 months ago, man, and now you're gonna go play with fucking Dookie and Suntoki and that shit. You know what I mean? You're gonna fucking, you're like, bro, you know what a counter is? You know what stagger is? Yo, stop spitting the boss. It is going to be fucking, you know what I mean? It's hard, bro. So it's like that person just needs a little bit of assistance in getting into the raid. And so I don't think Makoko Bootcamp is perfect. Absolutely not. But for me, I think what's more important in the game is like, hey, this is what you already have. Let's just keep fine tuning this thing versus like not doing anything. And that's where I'm coming with it. I agree. A full learning party is the best experience. But fuck, man, like there's so many things I try to facilitate with that in other games too, man. Like I've tried it so many times through Discords. I did websites back, and this is a problem that exists in every MMO. The big problem with Lost Ark, though, and why I think you just have to do the net positive here, is because rating is the only thing. If it wasn't your only experience staring at the party finder, then I think it's infinitely less infuriating. But when you're like, hey, this is it, I'm at Kazaros, and this is how I get my progression in the game, and there's no other way to acquire this at all whatsoever, and I can't get into it, and I'm just staring at party finders all day, dude, people are just gonna dip. At least I think so. I don't know.
Yeah.
You know. Okay, what else with the economy stuff?
Shit, I kind of have so many things that I want to talk about, especially for what you just talked about as well. So what you said earlier about like you're a returning player and should you play with like some Tolkien Dookie and stuff. I'm just trying to think about it, how it would work in the Korean server.
Mm-hmm.
I think the answer is like, yes, you would.
Say it again. We're done.
I don't think it's even that bad.
Say it again.
Like, if you're a returning player, like, do you have to play with Makoko's like Sun Toki and Dookie and stuff?
Yeah.
Right? I feel like the answer is yes.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking about like if say like I'm just thinking about like actual anecdotal experience with my Korean friend.
Mm-hmm.
If he came back to the game,
Mm-hmm.
like he would just instantly go to a pug lobby,
Mm-hmm.
and sure, some people there might be like new and bad,
Mm-hmm.
but like, isn't that fine? Sure, you might not clear.
Ask
but
yourself.
you
Ask yourself
Prague,
this. Like,
learn the raid.
would you do that?
Yes, because all that matters is that you learn the raid. Right? You don't need to like stick with them forever and clear. You could always just like, after 1 or 2 hours, you just leave.
Okay.
And that's fine.
Okay. That's what you would do. What am I gonna say? Like, I'm gonna tell you no, you wouldn't. Like I don't. You know what I mean? That's what you would do. Sure.
Yeah.
I think that's what it is, man. I think it's a lot of people. They want to play the game again. Like I see it every day. I want to play again, but I want to like. I don't know if I want to go through all of that. I think is that exact sentence. I want to go through the game again, but I don't want to go through all of that. And, a lot of people might have had friends that they've played with in the past so they can get help. But like, if they don't have that, it's a huge hurdle to ask if there's options, other game options.
Yeah.
And so.
Okay.
It's reducing barriers. I think is good.
I think I will get extremely set up for this take, but okay. I'm just going to say the Korean culture, right?
Okay.
So say like raids are everything, right? And it's all progression, right? There are people in Korea that enjoy the other stuff of Lost Ark, right?
Yeah.
They exclusively play the game for the story, exclusively play the game to like buy avatars and shit, collect Makoko seeds, right?
Yeah.
But they still want to do progression, right? What they do is they buy a bus.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's socially acceptable, and that's like a big positive of buses.
Mm-hmm.
But I think people won't be happy to hear that.
Yeah.
That's just something I want to say.
Yeah. Do you think they should sell buses? Do you think they should sell raid clears in the cash shop?
No, but I also think that like
that's the same shit.
No. I mean, sure. I mean, sorry, my bad. Yes.
You can't.
Brain lag.
Yeah, if they sell raid clears in the cash shop, okay. Yeah.
I also think like buying buses, it's good and bad. They're good sides. It's why it's legal in KR, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's just probably not the greatest thing for like a Western, I agree that there's people that, play the game for cosmetics, things like that, and they care about progression, right? But if that's the truth of it, right? If we're saying that they care about progression and you think it's okay for someone to just literally buy a bus, right? And just pay for a carry, then why do we hate the Makoko bootcamp thing? Like, why do we hate making progression easier? If we actually, if there's people out there that just don't even care about it at all, but they want it, then why do we not? What's wrong with Makoko bootcamp? It's literally just, that's what it is.
No, it's because it disincentivizes the product experience, right?
But so
This
does
is
a bus. You
accessible in the-
don't think a bus disincentivizes it? If I go to the party fighter, and you don't think so? You don't think if there's an option to pay to just skip the raid, it disincentivizes the pug experience? Of course it does. If I'm sitting there eating ass in the party fighter for 10 hours, 4 hours, 3 hours, and then I see fucking Machu Picchu X Special just sitting there selling a raid for fucking 10K, then I'm just like, all right, fuck it. I don't want to wait this shit. I want my progression. I'm gonna get the fuck out of here, bro. Like, you're just gonna fucking leave. Right? That's probably, I'm just giving you what realistically would happen. No?
Yeah, I mean, I get your point. And I know that's not hypocritical, but like, I also don't think it's like necessarily my perspective and just explain the.
I know it's not just yours. I
perspective.
don't think it's just. I think there's a lot of people that think that way. But like low key, this is no disrespect towards you. Okay, don't think this way. Whenever I ask these questions, this is exactly what happens. We just kind of sit here with this, and it's just like, no shit. You know what I mean? It's because that's how it is. When I told this to Jack too, it's the same shit. We like sit here and and they go, yeah. So the reality is, if that's the response, brother, it's not good, right? Like, I think if those types of things are enjoyable, right? If people don't play, like a better solution to me, if we're talking about actual solutions, right? Like gameplay design changes. If people care about aggression, but they don't want to do the raids, and you think the alternative, hey, let them sell the raids then. Why not offer other ways to earn progression that are not from raids? That's a better solution as a game designer. Like figuring out ways, okay, if people don't want to do our raids and we're allowing people to sell raid clear so they can make the progression because they don't give a fuck about the raid at all, they want to get through it, then why don't we give them other ways of earning progression materials? Because if people wouldn't do the raids, well, then they don't want to do them. You know what I mean?
The Smartgate design philosophy is that they progression is gold, right?
Yeah.
We're on the same page about this. Progression is gold. So if you don't progress through raids, how else would you do it? And I think they just worry of inflation. That is what it is.
If you don't progress through raids, I don't think they worry about inflation. I'm gonna be honest. You want my tinfoil hat theory? I don't think they give a fuck about. I think secretly Smilegate likes inflation. What does inflation do? It does nothing, bro. Inflation makes them more money. Okay. No. Hear me out. Inflation literally makes them more money. Okay, I'll give you an example why. The more the game inflates, the less you actually earn from gold farmers. Gold farmer devalue. When you gold farm, the rate at which you earn gold, right? The rate at which you earn gold is worth less, right? Because 20K is right. So for them, that means that the rice farmers are making less, right? But you know what goes up when inflation goes up? The exchange. And that means that they make more money because the exchange is a better rate. Brother, if they actually gave a shit about inflation, why would they make tickets cost blue crystals? They cost blue crystals because it pumps up the exchange, and at the same time, you're not burning any gold. You're just exchanging it. If they wanted to delete gold and it was such an adamant thing to them, it's so important, they would never have put it in the cash shop through blue crystals. It would have just deleted at a vendor. Resetting a thing, deletes at the vendor, right? That's why it exists. The guy can say he cares about inflation all he wants, but I genuinely believe if he literally cared, why would it cost blue crystals?
I'm pretty sure every game system, they try to standardize it with blue crystals. So it follows gold.
When have we ever gone to the cash shop to do something in the game? The last time we ever did this in Lost Ark was extra loot at the end of the dungeon, which they agreed was bad. And you know what Goldover did? He turned it into Huh?
It's like expanding Russell storage and stuff, but yeah, go on.
Yeah, I mean, the last real system from a raid that we interacted with, bro, like the real shit, was you would use gold, it was blue crystal to get extra loot at the end of the dungeon. And then they wanted to combat inflation. You know what he did? He turned it into gold, which was the stupid. I used to do Vault and I would open the cash shop to exchange my gold for blue crystals. It was terrible, right? And so this thing, when was the last time you've done a progression system in the game where you opened the cash shop to exchange your gold for blue crystals?
I mean, it was just Paeons, right? So it's Paeons and the recent ticket.
Yeah.
So I do not understand why not make it a gold sync, right? The ticket, right? I'm sure there's
because they want the exchange to get pumped up, bro. That's exactly why they do it. That's literally exactly why they do it.
They 100% care about inflation, though. For sure.
Maybe you're right. I personally believe that it only benefits them when inflation is high. I think so.
I don't think so.
Okay.
It proportionally does not increase the same. I'm not sure why. I'm not an econ major, but like
Yeah, you could be right. That's what I personally.
You could just compare like NA and KR, right?
Mhm.
So, do you think players should F4 in NA? Like it's 18k, right? And KR is 7k. You get more gold in NA supposedly, right?
Say that again.
So, should people F4 in NA? Like you get 17k gold.
So
when you
that
F4
it's the whole thing again. I got distracted by Rashiva's
Oh, no worries.
comment. Yeah.
So NA F4 is
Mhm.
17k, right?
Yeah.
And then KR is 7k,
Mhm.
right?
Yeah.
So is it quote unquote better to F4 in NA than KR, right?
Is it better when the exchange is higher, you get more from it? Like, yeah, it depends what the cost of things are.
You get more gold.
Yeah.
Right? But the thing is, in NA, the gold is so worthless, and the RMT rate in NA is the same thing as F4, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like it follows
I don't know.
the value of gold.
Yeah. Okay.
So because of inflation, right? It's just so much better to RMT in NA. Like you are throwing away so much money by F4ing.
Isn't that always the? Yes, it's botted gold. Of course it is. What do we argue? This is not like an argument. I think this is obvious. No.
Yeah, but
one
but
person's
the extent
farming
of
the
it-
gold. One's being farmed by fucking whatever like Ben Kitty. Like no shit.
Yeah, but
right?
because of inflation, like the amount is insane. In KR, it's only 20%. Like F4ing is only 20% worse.
But why? But why is that? Why do you think that is? Because at some point,
I'm
brother,
not an econ major, but like
because brother, that's the point of it, right? Because somebody has to go out to earn it, right? So you have to value somebody's time. If someone's selling a gold from one dude to another, no one wants to work for $1, just like no one wants to work for a fucking purple core, right? You have to make it worth the person's time. So if someone's selling gold, you're gonna just put it at a discount at which you still value your time. But if I'm running a fucking gigantic bot farm, I don't give a fuck. I can just keep doing it. And so for them, the higher the exchange is, the better it is, because for rice farmers, that person their time gets consistently devalued. It gets worsened and worsened because the more that goes up, the more that they have to compete with that, which means they're making less gold from the raids. When you make 20K from a raid and that's worth less and less and less, you're working for less.
Right, we're on the same page on
Offended,
this.
go,
But
W's
my
for
question
go
is
for
that
10
why is
gifted.
the RMT rates so much like
Why is
cheaper
it? Why?
in
Because
NA
it's
than-
farmed by a bot. That's literally why. They can do whatever they want, right? It can just be, they can always match it and make it better. You think the bot chooses? You think the bot chooses to just sell it that cheap? It sells it as when the crystal exchange goes up, then they go, all right, well, they adjust it. Of course they do. Brother, this motherfucker is so desperate to sell gold. He literally keeps, bro, have you seen this motherfucker? He's the guy that is so desperate to sell this dude's gold is that he keeps reposting his banned live stream in the section and view bots it up so it goes up. And then he's going in fucking discords to like try to get people to buy the gold. But there's somebody that literally has a Discord PFP of me going around Stoopzz IRL, like trying to get people to buy fucking gold. Like they're, yeah, it's like, yes. That's why. It's why it's cheaper. It's botted, right? Most of it is player farm, bro.
I mean,
some of it is player farm, bro. Some of it is player farm. Not most of it. Some of it is. Some people sell gold in the Discords and shit. Some people do. But these gold, dude, you think they've had infinite gold? They just sit on it and move it on accounts. You might buy gold from fucking, Venom's the Ninth. I'm not saying Venom's does this. I'm just giving you an example. It's like 12 accounts or some shit. I'm just giving you an example, right? But it's not like common, right? In KR, they are hand farming a lot of it, right? A lot of it. He does not.
I also think when there's deflation, right? It's like the player's time is more valued, and I think they want that in the game. I
agree.
don't think they want your progression to feel like garbage.
I agree. I think it's bad for the game. That's why players complain. I think that's you're describing the result of inflation, but I'm not 100% sold on them 100% caring about inflation. They probably, this is just like any company's like sales. It's any company's sales tactics, right? In my opinion, right? Where they find a line that's acceptable for most people. But like I said, if the dude really cared about inflation, it would never have costed blue crystals, right? It's an easy solution. Right. It's a system that we're all dumping gold into, and instead it's going through the exchange and not through a vendor. That's just an opinion. I'm not saying it's a fact. I don't have insider knowledge on this or not, but you know, I don't know. I think that just makes a lot more sense, right?
I might need a lot of time to think right now.
That's all good. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Anything else?
Yes.
Okay. God damn. How much shit you got on the phone? Okay. All right.
So maybe we just talk about the result of the economy, right? Okay. One thing I need to say is that Aegis is doing a terrible job of managing inflation.
What is it?
Aegis is doing a terrible job of managing inflation.
Okay.
Right?
I agree in some ways. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And like, especially compared to Smartgate. And that fucks the game in the West.
I think inflation is a bad thing. Yeah, of course. Mm-hmm. What do you want AGS specifically to do?
I don't know, to not like we also should like scrutinize them as well, right?
Yeah, I think so. But what do you think specifically? Like, you know,
they definitely oversupply gold, and they do not know.
I agree. I agree. I think they battle. I think what they're battling is that they, like right now, for example, you know, which I think is still good, but they have these solo raids you can do, and none of these raids are nerfed. You're getting full rates out of these raids, right? And it's 80,000 gold a week. And people would say, well, it's just bound gold. And that's true. It is bound gold. But the difference is that would otherwise be gold that you would be burning in general, right? Yes. So when you're using bound gold, it's not doing nothing to inflation. It does something because you're not spending otherwise the gold that you would naturally would on the system. You're just keeping it. So I do think so. Yeah. I think what they battle is every time they nerf raids, people get really upset, right? Where it's like, oh, that's why I think a lot of the things that I write down are not impossible because they do want, when people say Aegis does nothing, I don't 100% agree all the time because they don't do certain things because they want to make sure that players are happy with the progression speed of the game. They want to assist with that. And so by nerfing these raids, it does absolutely hurt player progression speed. But also at the same time, when inflation is high, it also hurts player progression. So yeah, I think it's a difficult situation. Yeah. Is what I would say. I don't think it's like an easy thing to solve because dude, every time they nerf the raid, it feels bad. You know, it does fucking feel terrible. Yeah.
Yes. I mean, we're on the same page and we agree.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
I also think that like AGS is under the perception that new players need to play 6 characters, 5 characters, 4 characters, whatever.
Yeah.
Like a lot of characters.
Yeah.
But like the game would be so much more healthier if they incentivized one character and didn't give infinite events like they've done before. Like I don't see why we have Ignite plus twice as many events as KR plus like fucking 4 power passes. We've actually had 4. So
I think
that just
I think economy, right? Printing the events is just a way to give more people opportunities to get in the game, right? I think so, so that's the way that they do that. I think what's also probably a big problem too is that some of the things that we wrote down here that because of the things, whether it's the cores or et cetera, like all of those things, people will stop at some point and then come back again, right? So I think what's a way to solve some of this is to help continue player progression, like assist them to continue playing the game so they can focus on that character, right? Rather than offering an event, hey, catch back up again.
Yeah.
You know, and maybe some adjustments need to be made there as well, where the eye level limit on some of these things do you think what about if I have a main and the event applies to my main? How do you feel about that? Is that too much?
I have no clue. I have no opinion.
Yeah. Stuff like that, right? Would incentivize people to play. I mean, right now you already are kind of incentivized to play less because how expensive a lot of the other things that you need in the game are, right? Where it's not easy to fund. I don't think a lot of people realistically play with just like fucking straight rap mode because it's not fun. You have some people using the event gems and shit now, which is good. But yeah, I agree. I think the game, you know, they're giving you so many events, which incentivizes you to make new characters. And that could help with some of the inflation for sure. I agree. I mean, it's capped at 6 regardless. I don't think new players are playing 6, bro. I think new players should have the ability to play more than 1 though. With the way the current game structure is, yeah.
Yeah. It would be a lot healthier if you were able to have less though. It's just that like, okay, a lot of people have the perception that like KR eats shit and like KR this, KR that. But the game is so much more healthier in KR. And I'm just thinking like, why do you think that's the case? Is it just a culture difference?
Every Korean MMO is like this, man. They're all like this.
Like, why is the economy so much healthier? Why is my rate of progression so much better in the Korean server? Why is the new player experience so much better?
Rate of progression, I don't think your rate of progression's any better. I don't think that's true, man. Maybe now with Paradise, but I don't think so. Why would your rate of progression be any better over there? It's definitely worse.
Because of the economy. Wait, do you know what the grudge price is in the Korean server right now?
Yes, brother, but you've literally had the books for way longer. And like, just because, here's another example too, man. There's another example. Because more people have do you think the people that have all of those grudges that have not bought the grudges? Like,
okay, I don't about arguments because you can see a metric in the game about like the demand and supply.
Yeah, of course.
It's always the same.
No, but my point is, why does grudge go down?
Because gold value went up. It's not actually because of supply, or like less people buying it, or more people buying it.
It's a finite item. Of course, it goes down as less people need it. The supply matters too, but as less people.
But that's not how it is right now. It's cheap right now, not because of that. Just because of.
You don't think so? Over time, more people having grudge. You don't think that's has anything to do with that?
Over time, sure, but I don't know. You can see the amount of books being bought every day, and it's the exact same as when I bought it, like many months ago.
The amount that are posted or the prices?
The posted.
Okay.
And bought and sold.
Okay.
So I mean.
Yeah, maybe sure. We can.
This follows the rates of RMT.
That's fine. We don't have to spend too much time on this, but yeah, sure. I think if you're saying that the progression speed at which it's more affordable to obtain books, etc., because the books have gone down, I don't think books are extremely like now they're different, but there was definitely times where your books were expensive too. And so in that way, sure, we can agree that it's easier to progress over the speed. But you're saying you're originally saying, why do we say that KR is shit pilled or whatever?
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying?
Why do people think this way when like the game is so much healthier in the Korean server? The rate of progression, right? That was 1 point. Like in a full week of rates.
I don't think when they're saying it's shit pilled, they're saying that like I don't know when they're saying it's shit pilled that they're saying the Korean server is bad. Like bad on paper, the economy, the health of the Korean server. I think people 100% agree that they want this server to be healthier. When they're saying they're shit pilled, they're basically implying that literally Korean games are successful nowhere else except Korea. Like name me one Korean MMO that's hyper successful outside of Korea.
Okay, I feel like this is because
they're all super dead, right? Yeah, but that's the point. Like Korean games are only tailored to what Koreans like. Right? It's not tailored to anywhere else. And so most people think, bro, how the fuck do you put up with that? Right? That's what they're saying. How do you put up with that for that long? Like as an example, when Elixirs came out, it took fucking forever for anyone to complain about it. I'll never forget this. We were complaining about Elixirs forever in the West. This system's terrible. It's bad. It's shit, whatever. Right? And then I specifically said, I'm not saying I'm right. Okay. I'm not trying to give myself credit, but I remember saying, the reason why they don't complain about elixirs is they don't get as many events as us. But as soon as they have to raise a character through that elixir system again, because they've gone through it once or whatever, they're going to realize how fucking shitty it is again, or transcendence, etc. Right? And every time they end up changing the system like we had said. Like elixirs, the guy punched his monitor on Inven. This motherfucker comes up 2 weeks later. Hey, we're nerfing elixirs. You know what I mean? Like you remember there's an Inven post. The guy broke his fucking monitor, posted the picture, and then they nerfed it like 2 weeks later. So the point is, when people say they're shit pilled, it's like, brother, we were telling you the system is bad from the beginning. And I think a result of that, to your point in credit, is that it's because we get more events. So you re-interact with systems more often than you would normally do, right? You're not normally raising characters up. So you're not normally going through elixirs. But we're getting an event every fucking couple months. Then yeah, you're constantly making ults and constantly going through elixirs, and it fucking feels terrible, right?
Yeah, I mean, I agree. Like, it only feels bad on characters off the second one, right?
Yeah, 100%. I think the first time you go through a system is usually not that bad. I agree with you. Yeah. But my point is, I don't think they're saying you're creating servers are shit pilled because the server is bad, like the server like health and things like that. I think they're just saying like, how do you guys not complain about X, Y, or Z? I think that's what they're talking about more than anything.
Right.
Anything else?
I mean, yes.
Yeah.
What do you think about like? Hey, actually, I don't know about many Western MMOs. What are the good Western MMOs that aren't like really old? Are there any good new ones?
No, they're all bad.
Yeah. I feel like the future of MMOs is that people are gonna slur me, but games need to be pay to win. Like
games need to be pay to win.
The increasing age of MMO players, it's like people are older, they have more disposable income.
Yeah, that's why they're pay to win. I don't think they need to be pay to win. That's why they're pay to win, because they're monetizing your lack of time.
Don't you think like the free to play experience in Lost Ark, if you could make a prog lobby, isn't that so good?
I don't think that free to play experience is bad in Lost Ark compared to like Maple. You can't play Maple Story free to play. It's impossible. You literally need to pay $100 up front.
You need to pay a pad, right?
Yeah.
Or whatever.
Yeah.
That is pure cancer. Like I feel like that's way worse than Lost Ark.
I think so too. Yeah, I agree.
Then the Western MMOs, you're forced to pay sub based.
I don't think Lost Ark as a free to play MMO is a bad game. I think the progression rate is too slow. Like that's just it. It's just too slow for a Western based game. That's it. Right. And I think another thing, in my opinion, that also feels bad. That's why I like Nightmare Mode, because I don't think if you have a pay to win game, you should have whales be doing the same content as a free to play Andy. Now that sounds fucked on paper. Like, wait a minute. Right. But dude, nobody wants to be in a lobby with some guy doing fucking 3 times their damage. It just does not feel good on paper. Like, why are you and a 2500 combat power guy doing the same raid? You know what I mean? It's just not on paper a good idea. It just makes you feel like a small penis. Like you zone in and then you see fucking, Mega Shield 5.0 and you're like, wait a minute, why am I doing this? Right? So I think you have to have different difficulties and tiers. Not saying it's unaccessible. It should never be unaccessible. That's not what I'm saying. It's just on paper, you have to have multiple difficulties to differentiate player power and not lump everyone in the same thing. Yeah.
I mean, I feel like this is just comparisons that default joy, but like I feel like the whales definitely fund the game and they definitely make the free to play experience better.
Yeah, that's fair.
You can agree on that?
Yeah.
Like,
of course. I think everyone,
games,
but it doesn't, in the West, people don't care about that though, right? Like for example, every time I buy shit, I get shit on for it. Like I dead ass fund the game, I get pooped on for it. Which is fine, it's whatever, but it's like, wait, what the fuck? I'm out here buying in the cash shop, man. Look at my mileage, bro. Look at my fucking mileage, okay? It's like, I'm out here buying this shit from the goddamn cash shop and I get pooped on for it. And then you have fucking Timmy over here rolling up WMTW. I'm just like, suck my fucking dick, bro. I hate this shit, bro. It's like, I'm out here buying this shit. I'm out here buying it, funding this dog shit. Like, hey. All right, it's a little rant, sorry. Anyways.
Oh, good. I mean, it's like,
yeah.
I don't know. I just feel like Lost Ark is one of the best free-to-play experiences.
I agree, it's not bad. I don't think it's a bad for a Korean MMO. I think it's do I think it's as good as it used to be? No, but I think it's nowhere. I don't think it's bad. No. If someone asked me, can you play Lost Ark free to play? I say absolutely, yeah. But I think that they've created a big ceiling that didn't used to exist. Like it's bigger. And I think because they created a bigger chase ceiling, which ultimately I don't think is always bad for just people that want to progress or swipe, you have to differentiate content. And I think the Nightmare Mode needed to happen because it doesn't make sense lumping everyone in the same raid. It doesn't make, it's not fun for the whale, and it's not fun for the person that's not a whale either, right? Not saying that you can't make it accessible, but I think that you should differentiate power levels. It doesn't make sense to lump everyone in the same thing. Yeah.
I guess so for your point for that, but I also don't think it's like that important. But yeah,
you think it's not that important?
Yeah,
it's because you're a pumper, though, bro. It's because you're a pumper. Like I'm telling you right now, like it's the truth, though, bro. If I'm telling you right now, you think Rashiva likes laying dead on the floor or doing 0 DPS? You don't think it makes him feel bad about his DPS when he looks at it and he's realizing he's doing 4 times less damage to somebody, bro? I'm telling you, on average, somebody sees that and they go, right?
Wait, I need to ask something.
Yeah.
What do you think my combat score is on NA?
I don't think it's that on NA. I have no idea. I have no idea.
Wait, I'm 3.4k. I'm a massive rat. I'm hella weak.
Yeah.
Like I've come to accept it in Lost Ark that like comparison is a thief of joy.
Sure.
And like I do fucking bottom damage in all these lobbies playing with fucking 5k people.
Yeah, when you right. But when you on Korea, who do you play with? With Saint.
Friends.
Yeah, friends. Yeah. And are you guys like you're probably not the bottom of the meter. Because you're not playing amongst other, you're not, brother, if I put you in a lobby with fucking Captain Jack and fucking Powdered Snow and other belugas, you think you're gonna be like, I can't wait to do the raid, guys. Let me assist with counters. You ain't gonna like that shit, motherfucker. Like, if you're just a straight fucking water boy in the raid, you're not gonna have fun. If you're playing with Saint and other people that are like around your gear score, it's okay. So you have friends around your power score. But if you're a water boy, like no one wants to be the water boy. Take the clash, yeah. Take the clash boy. You know what I mean?
I do think that like NA has like that water boy lobbies a lot. Like it is a foreign concept in KR. It's like it's definitely because of player base, right? So I mean it's perfectly fine. But in KR, if you're 3.5k, you only play with 3.5ks. You don't play people that are more. You don't play people that are less.
Wait. Say that again. One more time. Sorry, I got distracted. I got distracted. Yeah.
It's not an argument. It's just a statement.
No. I didn't hear what you said. Yeah, say it again.
In KR they do not have that water boy
mentality
kind of, like, lobbies.
Yeah.
In an 8 it's infinite mixed lobbies, right? Like 2k playing with 5ks, whatever. But in KR it's all like if you're 3.5k, you're playing with 3.5k.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, yeah.
I think that's also way off for the game.
That's why Nightmare Mode is good, though. It creates that environment, no? It literally creates the environment where you put 3.5Ks with 3.5Ks and you put 2.5Ks with 2.5Ks. That's what they're literally creating by creating 2 different things. You're grouping people where they should be.
I mean, it's always existed without the raid, but yeah.
Yeah.
I agree. Shit, something slipped my mind. I forgot what it was.
Okay.
I kind of want to talk about 2 things, if that's cool with you. I know it took a lot of time, but there's Frontier and one more thing I forgot.
Okay.
So, I'm very anti-Frontier. I think it's bad for the game.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Not a big fan of it, but yeah.
Even the HP knows. This is why I'm going to say that. But my question to AGS is, why is Frontier arbitrarily 20% for every raid? Like, why 20%? Why did they choose the number?
I don't think they choose the number, bro. I think Smilegate picks the number. It's easy for them to shit out a 20% nerf, and they don't have to think about it. I don't think they choose. That should exist. It's just the number they pick. I don't agree. I don't like it either. But when you ask the player base, which I think just speaks to Western players, how many people like they don't like titles. They don't like the Frontier title. But if you ask them if they'd rather have, like what I said earlier, almost everyone agreed, right? Which I'm not saying it means I'm right. It's just what they like.
Yeah.
Normal and hard mode applies to get rid of Frontier titles. Normal and hard mode has Frontier nerfs after a certain point, and Nightmare does not get Frontier nerfed at all. And most people are like, yeah, I want that. Because most people just want to log in, make their gold, and not make it a requirement every time they do the raid. They just want to, at this point, the raid's boring. Let me get out of here, make the gold, and move on. And then if I want to test myself or do more damage or parse or whatever, I have a difficulty up there. Yes, I can offer some incentive via gold, but it's not required to do. And I think most people are okay with that, right? That's what they would want. And so at the end of the day, it's like, it's just going based on what the player base accepts in the West, like what makes sense to them. And that's why I'm like, oh, if we're going to have Frontier, let's do Makoko Boot Camp, because now it's easier to bring in some guy that essentially is going to fucking die or whatever, but we can also carry him if needed. And then through multiple clears, he gets his title, he learns the raid a bit more, and he'll get the experience he needs, and he can move on. And maybe he can become an expert or whatever. Again, not the best system, but I think it at least can work for now. But yeah, The Frontier,
I mean, something I like.
it's boring. It's fucking boring for me going in there and just killing Kazros in 10 seconds. It's boring.
Yeah, but also like, I don't know. Like I just did a learning prog party with Sonny, if you know her.
Who?
And it was like Sonny.
Yeah, Sunny, yeah.
Yeah. So it was like two helpers, me and Sonny,
Mhm.
right? And then
Mhm.
6 Mokokos, right? And my character fucking sucks. I am not geared. I do not carry them.
Yeah.
Right. And we did hard Kaz
I know
in,
Sonny, yeah.
in two days, right? And
Yeah.
when we cleared, like no one cheered. Like, isn't that so sad? And I just feel like that's an effect of Frontier. Like it's good if the raids are hard. It's tuned this way for a reason by Smilegate, and it just makes your first experience so much more rewarding. And we saw that from everyone after any Frontier.
I think, yeah, dude, you're not wrong. Like, for example, I'm hoping we don't get those Kazros nerfs in February because I want some of my friends to experience the raid before it's nerfed. I agree. Like, this is not, yeah. You know, sometimes, like, you know what I mean? Like, sometimes it's the same thing, man. It's like perfect can't be the enemy of good, right? I can agree with something and go, yeah, like it kind of stinks. But I think the problem is sometimes we think super black and white. Like there's going to be something that has a cause and an effect, or it's going to have some good and some bad. And yeah, I don't like raids that get nerfed fucking out the wazoo and we're robbing that like legit experience. But then I see the other Sunny, my Sunny, and I see her doing Mortem hard mode with a full Mokoko lobby, which is dope, right? Like they're actually getting the real product experience, and they're dead ass in there for 2 weeks. Post fucking giga nerfed. You know what I mean? Now it's baby shit, right? Like now the patterns, like this shows you all the, it's super nerfed where it's like, that's too much. But like sometimes they need it. You know, these new players, they kind of just need it. And that's the battle, man. The reason why it exists is like, let's say you expedite player progress too. You make it faster, right? You make it faster because that's what people want, right? How do you create a scenario where you expedite player progress where the player's skill does not equal where they're at in the game? You know, and the raids are just way harder. They're super fucking hard for a person that's brand new. They're doing tricks on it pogo style. They're bouncing up and down. They can't hit the boss. They're getting juggled for 10 minutes. And it's like, what do you do then? They need time to get better. And normally you would progress through something and earn time, but you're battling players that don't want that much time. Right? So everyone in the West, my whole chat, players need to progress faster. They need to progress faster. They need to progress. So that's what people want. They want to progress faster. And so it's like, I could sit here and be like, no, they're not ready to progress faster. They're not ready yet. They're not ready yet, which is the truth. They're not. So it's like, there's got to be a middle ground then. Okay, maybe nightmare mode, make the raids a little bit easier to align with player skill at that point. Like that's the best solution you can come up with, at least right now. Although you're right. On paper, I would agree with you for sure. You know?
I mean, I also don't think it's like illegal to want your homework to be fun.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I agree.
Like,
I agree.
It's like the same with like, you know, Frontier and Kaz, and same will be for Frontier and Circa, right? Like, people won't go Nightmare every week. People will go hard, and it'll be fucking boring. I don't think it's illegal to want it to be fun.
Yeah.
But also a good party experience for the first time. I think it will be especially bad for Circa because it's 4-man, and there'll be a lot of learning parties like way later, and people trying the raid, and like people trying the raid post 6x Frontier. Like it's gonna
we could agree maybe the nerf is a bit extreme. Sure, maybe 20% is too much. You know.
Yeah. Wait, but like my problem is that 20% is so arbitrary. So like in the past, NA has never got a raid unnerfed. Just want to say, like everything has been nerfed in tier 3, right? So like, why can't they just, you know, tune the raids like they did before, right? Just like change it depending on how they felt like the raid should be. It's like some raids deserve it more than others, right? Frontier was added for Act 2, Act 3. Sure, you could say Smilegate fucked up, and
I think what they wanted to do was the whole initial point of Frontier when it was introduced was said that we want you guys to experience the raid unnerfed. And it's original Korean difficulty. I could find the video. It's literally what they said. And then over time, it's 100% a bunch of bullshit because the raid is not coming in the original Korean difficulty either. And the reason why is I think Smilegate goes, all right, we're just gonna give you this patch. I guess what happens. Smilegate's like, all right, we're just gonna give you the raid as we have it right now. We're not gonna go back and code it, and they don't do that. We've always gotten the raid nerfed, and then it gets nerfed even more. So yeah, I think the nerfs are a bit aggressive for sure. But you know. It is what it is. I think for now, just for now, I think Nightmare works at least okay. For now. It's for me, all of suggestions are just about making the game better today. What's the point of thinking about what the game better in a year? Like no one cares. If I told you, hey, in 1 year the game will be better, bro, no one gives a fuck about that. How can we make the game better tomorrow, next week, next patch, 2 months? Right? If you tell me when Maple Story is, oh, bro, the worst fucking shit when you play Maple Story, they go, dude, just like, oh my God, they're actually fixing the fucking shitty inventory. I'm like, oh yeah, when are we getting it? In 6 months. No one cares. I don't give a fuck, you know? You want to wait 6 months for some basic bullshit? So let's just focus on what you can fix the game today. Right? What can we do today? And what's reasonable for them to do? Whether it's vendor changes, small reductions, reward structure changes, things that can make the game fun today. And then you can start working on the overarching problem, right? It's a Band-Aid that has the templates there for the Band-Aid. And then we start focusing on larger structural changes to maybe address some of the things that you're talking about. Right?
Yeah. Also, don't think it's like necessarily like, I mean, you put Frontier in your notepad, right? And that's a thing to discuss in like 4 months, right? So I think it's perfectly fine to talk about the future. But...
Yeah, no, Frontier I think is very possible with Circa. Yeah, I think that's what it's going to come up for sure, right? It's over now. It's over now, right? So, yeah.
My question is, what would happen if they just deleted Frontier, right? Just hypothetically, right? How would Circa go if they deleted Frontier?
On all difficulties?
Yeah.
It would just be harder. That's it. That's what it would be.
Yeah.
It'd be harder. Yeah. That's it.
Yeah. I feel like in NA, it's so unacceptable for people to go normal mode. Like,
because the raid is slow. Because the raid is asshole. Right? That's the point. I agree. Because the raid
it's just so unfun.
Because it's asshole. The rewards are asshole. It's cool that you can experience the raid. I'll give you another example. The new boss just came out in Adversary and Maple Story, right? You can do an easy adversary or something like that. What do I get from it?
Yeah.
Zilch. All right, I can do it, experience the raid. It's a super easy version of the raid, baby cake version of the raid, not that challenging, and I get nothing from it. So yeah, and maybe Frontier is not needed for Circuit because they're making normal even easier now, right? Normal is even easier. Hard mode's even easier, right? I don't know. You get, I think it's more than 4 reses. Am I wrong? Is it more than 4 total? The reses make the raid easier too. Maybe I'm not saying Frontier needs a stick, but it's definitely a conversation to be had. Is Frontier a stick or not? But I think the most people will now see Nightmare as the final shit, and then they just view normal and hard mode as a way to get progression. But you know, normal is progression slow. It's good to experience the raid. You get to try it out. And honestly, like I was watching again Sunny do normal Theamine extreme, and I thought it was going to be a joke. I'm like, oh, they're just going to shit on this thing super hard. They were getting obliterated. You know what I mean? So like,
yeah, that's good.
Yeah, I think it's good. I think it's exactly. I agree. I think it's good. So I don't know. Maybe the raids are maybe we think they're too easy, but from every experience I've seen, like I literally watch people prog these raids and like it's not as easy as we think it is. So there's a fine line there.
I mean, I agree, and it's just a balancing act where you need to tune the raid where you need to make it accessible and clearable, but you also need to make it so like it's a fun prog experience.
Yeah, and 20% is too arbitrary. I agree. Yeah.
Yeah, but like, is Smallgate wrong? Because AGS changing things is just saying that Smallgate's wrong, right? So like, why did Smallgate choose this and that DPS check for Circa, right? And why is AGS saying Smallgate is wrong?
Well,
I just feel like it's just so off and so wrong.
Why are they saying Smallgate is wrong? You're saying?
Yeah, because like these numbers were chosen for a reason, right?
Yeah. Why? Because the game is just the audience is just different. Right? The game is different, right? Like you think buying a bus is okay and it should be in the game or whatever. Well, I'm not whatever. I'm just giving you an example. The audience is different, but then but it's just like people don't think that makes a lot of sense, right? When I was talking to Jack, I'm like, yo, I think cores are a good thing. And they're like, yo, cores are bad. But they're like, oh, but the jewels are fun. Who the fuck likes arc grid jewels? You know what I mean? Like, it's not fun. I don't know. I think it's just ridiculous. It's just not it, right? I think the cores are fun though. So
I mean, we could also talk about gems if you want.
we're gonna say the gems,
Maybe-
bro. We're gonna say the gems now. All right, let's hear it.
Yo, they are fucking okay. I don't know. Somebody else know that, like always. But the first time you do it on your main, it is fun. But I think a lot of people they came into the system like pre-hating it. But that's hard
Sure.
to argue.
Okay.
Right. Same with elixirs, right? Wasn't elixirs fucking hella fun?
The first time
you
they
did
came
it?
out, yeah, I had a good time
It's
doing the
so
first
fun to gamble.
the first time. Yeah, I agree.
I mean, it is human to chase dopamine.
Yes.
It's human to love gambling.
Okay, yeah, the first
like,
time, yeah.
Yeah, fucking Jules is fun.
Okay.
Just like doing stuff repetitively. like, on the
Yeah,
odds.
I don't. It's about when you do it a lot, right? I think that's what they're saying, right? Like, okay, let me ask you this then: if that's the logic, would you be okay with the first time you do the system and then the next time afterwards is infinitely nerfed?
I don't know because like they definitely don't want it to be like free. Right? It's like what you said about like progression.
Yeah, but like when we say Smilegate's not wrong, right? Or not that, or why I think Smilegate's wrong. Do you think it made sense for fucking Transcendence and Elixirs to stay the way that it was for that long? Like, we have to be able to agree that these motherfuckers are just slow.
Yeah.
Like, there's no way about it. They're slow. They take forever to adjust a system that nobody cares about. And the reason why I think it is, and this is why people say they're shit pilled, is because they don't do it because they don't. Oh, we don't make you feel bad about like how much you spent on elixirs. Like, oh, like that's why they don't do it. They were selling them in the cash shop, right? And fucking forever. Dude, I swear, we were in tier 4 and these greedy, they were selling them in the cash shop. You know, they were selling them in the cash shop. Like they were selling them in the cash shop after the system's miles over. It's like, bro, move on from elixirs. Like we don't need to be doing this. It's just like, that's what they say. It is what it is, you know?
I mean, I think Elixir and Transcendence had their own issues that are very different from Awkward. It's mainly the mini game and like how
the mini game. Yeah, I don't think
it's like
I think it can be the complication of it. I think it could also be the
fact you need a calculator and stuff.
The calculator was bad. Yeah, I agree. I think that was the main problem for sure. Also frustrating to do. Elixirs were also just frustrating though, like insanely frustrating, man. It's like it's too tedious of Gamba, man. Like too tedious.
Also, I think the best systems are the ones that like are expensive for whales, but are very cheap for average players. Which is Awkward Jules.
To turn on, it's
like,
cheap, but to like min-max it is expensive. Sure. Yeah.
And like the whales spending infinite to min-max it, they're gold sync the game and making it a lot more accessible and stuff.
Yeah. Not everything you say, everything you're saying is wrong. It's just, it's not that I don't disagree with everything you're saying either. It's just, I think like one thing that you maybe like what I'm trying to get across is like overarching is that it's just a different version of the game, right? And so I think right now, AGS has tried to do like a good job in their eyes to appease the Western audience, but it's just not obviously enough, right? So there's a line that like they're not able to or have not crossed yet. That I think like for them, it's time that they cross because they have to. Like you have to start this as soon as one of these Korean games cross that line, they'll instantly be successful. One of them, but whether it's Black Desert, Lost Ark, Maple Story, one of them, as soon as they cross the line, they will. Just none of them have done it yet because they already have a foundationally successful game elsewhere. Right? The game is fun. Like by nature, a lot of these games are fun, but like they're not. This is what Saint said for a long time. They're not willing to like let go of some of what makes the game ultimately Korean. And that doesn't work.
So
right?
Do you think they should like westernize Lost Ark? Like
yes, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, I think they've been trying to, but yeah, absolutely. They should westernize the game. Why not? It's a Western audience.
Why? I mean, yeah, it is a Western audience, but like, I don't know. I'm definitely Korean fueled because like, why is westernized better, right? I mean, I know I am, but like,
brother, if
like, say you westernize it, right?
let me do this, okay?
To make it sub-based, right?
Brother, if
to make money somehow.
What if you think my phone company would be successful if it was all Chinese characters, everything was in Chinese, and I was trying to sell it in the US, it was all Chinese. And I'm like, hey man.
Okay, no,
brother, you ever seen Joe Dirt? I know you're younger. You ever seen Joe Dirt?
No, I'm too young for that.
Yes, I know you're too young for that. But there's a line in Joe Dirt where the guy goes to a fireworks stand and the guy's selling sparklers. And the guy's like, hey man, like you're out here just selling sparklers. Where's the big fireworks? Where's the fucking explosion ones? He's like, well, I don't like that. I like sparklers. And you know what he says to him? He says, it's not what you like, motherfucker. It's the consumer, right? If people in the West don't want this product, why are you trying to sell it to them? You know what I mean? Like, why are we selling them something that they don't want? So if you want to be successful, you got to sell them what they want, right? And within reason, right? What makes a good game too. Sometimes players don't know what they want. But yes, of course it won't be. Yes. It has to be westernized to be successful in the West, right? Yeah.
Okay, we could talk about a lot of stuff, right? So like, if you westernize, what is the monetization model? How will they make money in the West?
I don't think you have to change that. What I wrote down, I think makes a big impact today, right? I don't think ultimately like these are huge monumental things, right? It's just again, it goes back to how do you make the game better today? And I think accelerating normal progression a little bit more. I think giving better, if we look at this gold shop, like there should be some 8s in here, like make it a little bit transitional to what people expect. This is a great start. You can gear up 6 characters if you wanted. You gear up 1, 2, 3, just all doing solo raids. You've never been able to do that before. Like an acceptable character. If I go to like I ask my chat to link me their roster, I look at them, their alts, they all have 7s. Right? Their alts have 7s. Some of these fucking belugas have 8s on all their alts, but like most of them have like a main, and then they have 7s on their alts, right? And, in the current event we're getting, the new one gives you 2 8s. Why do they give you 2 8s? They give you 2 8s because they know that's the standard. So that's good in a Korean standard. Hey, we'll give you 2 8s for $20. Pretty fucking crazy deal. Over here, there should be a more reliable way to get those 8s to give that person that one main, right? Like just that one main so they can start. There has to be a transitional point. Right, we're giving them, we're leading them to like the bridge, but we're not helping them across it, right? So, I think that's what has to change. I think that's the major thing. I don't think you have to westernize the game completely, but I think you could do more Western forward changes.
So, my question is, I'm just curious, like, why is it 8s are required? Why is it not like 7s are good enough? I guess
I don't know why. I mean, we have Frontier. Do you think? Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah,
100%. Bro,
why is that the standard?
Because people are stupid. Because people are dumb about the lobbies. I literally sit. I sit in this. Every week, you play with belugas, bro. I have not done a raid. I mean, I did with John last week. I literally go like the past few weeks. I've gone in here. I join a party and I get ohmed at because we get stuck. And you know what happens when I join the lobby? I say, please just invite the next person. Like nobody cares. And guess what? These people literally care. And then we wait there for 20 minutes for them to specifically pick out the guy that looks totally acceptable to them. And then we get in the lobby and this guy's doing tricks on it pogo style. So why does it matter? I agree. I don't think it does matter. I don't think you need half the gear that we have. But we end up sitting in there anyways. Because it's just the standard that people have. I don't disagree with you at all. But
like once you give 8s for free, won't the standards increase again?
Of course, but as a temporary, people want 10s, bro, eventually, right? So we're raising the floor, right? We're instead of giving them 7s, we're giving them 8s, and of course the standards will eventually raise to 9s. But at that point, eventually, when we were playing, you know what the best patch in the game was for a long time? I think most people would argue outside of the launch of the game. Outside of how hard it was to get the Theamine, in my opinion, was one of the best patches in the game because everyone was around the same power level in the West. Not everyone had 10s, but a lot of people had 10s over time. And there was not this crazy gap between players. Maybe there was like a fucking little bit of a gap, but like a lot of people were close in power, right? And that felt good because the floor was a lot better. And as soon as we got there, the floor raised. So for the Western version, the floor has to be higher, right? It needs to be. So yes, you're right. We offer 8s. Eventually, it'll change to 9s. But that's what's going to happen in Korea. The next event will be what? Do you think it'll be 2 8s? Probably be 4 8s. And then the next event might be a full set of 8s. And then guess what? It'll be some 9s. So over here, it has to be accelerated beyond that. Just like people want elixir changes faster. Just like people want they want things better paced, right? Ultimately, Western preference is just better paced. They want things a little bit faster. And also, you know, to clarify, that's structurally because of the way the game is structured, right? If the game had other alternatives of content to do, and you're not only looking at the party finder, then you don't care so much about your gems. You don't care so much about your player power. If you can go off and, you know, you have RuneScape and you've got different things you can go do and go explore, you're on your own journey, it's a different vibe. But Lost Ark's made and like, hey, this raid, this raid, this raid, this raid. And so when you're doing that, you're interacting with the party finder, right? And so they have to find ways in which they make that experience in the West better. And the best way to do that is you increase the floor, right? I don't, you know, and we're just talking about Band-Aid solutions for now, separate the whales for now, and then hard mode players have a certain expectation. I think that works just a lot better. Yeah. Anything else?
I mean, I just feel like this, like, so, I mean, it's hard to say because, like, idolizing Daymine, right? That'll be the same in KR when the rate of progression that Daymine was the equivalent in Tier 4, right? We reached a point where, like, we'll get the Daymine of Tier 4 where everyone will be on equal footing, right? Like, that's not with, like, just the design of the game.
Yeah.
Where, like, whales get capped early.
But it's with what, though? How does that happen?
It's just like everyone just reaches the the ceiling of the game. And then
but how does that happen? It happens over time, right? That's the time is too slow. Is the point, right? The time in which it takes for people to get purple things, to get art grid, to get these items, to reach this, it just takes too long in the West. To tell someone, hey, you need it's too much time, bro. You know, when I started playing Lost Ark and when I made the Lost Ark Respect Your Time video, I hit the raid release the raid release from scratch, right? It was like 3 months or some shit. And I dead ass had no money to swipe, right? Like the boys did, we all got there. Like it wasn't that crazy of it. And then we were there. Now, yes, there was a whale, but it was like, you know, and so it was easier. It was faster, right? Everything was faster. And so when you have a big ceiling, it'll take longer to reach there. I didn't start playing the game at the launch of Tier 3 though, right? If I would have started at Tier 3, I probably would have sung a different tune because I probably wouldn't have been. Imagine I'm going into Tier 3. I'll never forget the story. Saint told me he went into a Vulcan and he felt pretty strong. He had level 6s and he joined a lobby with Jadao. I think he was full 10s and he's like, wait, what the fuck? This guy's doing 3 times my damage, bro. If I went into that, I wouldn't have think Lost Ark was dope. Like, what the fuck is this dog shit? You know what I mean? That's what I would have said, you know? But it's like over time, it kind of equaled out. So I think we need to accelerate the time. So the way to artificially do that is by raising the floor, right? Yeah, I mean, more relic books, you know, books in the gold exchange here. People want more relic books. They want more gems. They want more silver. They want more of things to reduce the time at which it takes to acquire something. That's what everyone in the Western player wants. They want more. Right? Why do they want more? Because they want to get to X faster. You know what I mean?
I mean, I don't know. It's hard to like argue because like Smart Game has set the rate of progression, right? And it's just like Western players are impatient. That's just what it is at the end of the day, right? Is that just it?
Sure. Maybe it's unsatisfactory. I don't know if it's impatient. Maybe it's unsatisfactory, but yeah. Call it whatever. It's unsatisfactory progression. Doesn't feel good. Like I said, it just doesn't feel good. I don't know.
I think a lot of that ties to the economy though, because like my progression feels so good in Korea. I can buy 5 grudges in 1 week, right? Like, isn't that an insane concept in NA?
Yes, with your roster, right? Like, what about? Okay, let me give you an example. Let's say I'm a new player. I make 80k gold in bound gold, right? I'm making 80k. About how many grudges can I buy a week?
Sorry, say again?
I'm a new player in NA, right? Yeah. And I'm making 80k a week in bound gold. I have my 1 character. How many grudges can I buy a week?
A 10th? Sorry, not 10th.
A 0. It's all bound for the fucking. You know what I'm saying? It's 0.
Oh yeah.
Like that's my point. So if you add it over here, and there's some ways to get some books per week. You know what I'm saying, brother? It's too tall of a hill to climb a little bit. You know, that's what makes the game addicting and fun. Like the beginning of dude, there's nothing more fun than hopping into a Korean MMO during an event. It's so fun. You're getting juiced the fuck up. They're giving you hellish shit. you're like, dude, I'm getting all these rewards, I'm getting these gains, all these things, my character's getting stronger, blah, 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 blah. And then it's like, oh, right? And so how do we repair the and like make it a little more like a natural like insertion into the game?
Wait, I just think that like all this unsatisfactory progression is just economy. Right? The entire game is gold based. Everything is tied to gold. Right? The way at which you get gems, the way at which you get books, right? It's like it's all tied to gold. The fact is that it's just expensive in NA, right? But like, I don't know what to say. It's just not in KR. It's fucking 3 times cheaper. Like if grudge books are 130k, my progression feels good.
Okay, so 130k. Right? Yeah, let me ask you this again. Yeah. Okay, let's just assume we do. I'm new in Lost Ark in Korea, bro.
Yeah.
Okay, new in Lost Ark in Korea. I'm a 1680. How many grudge books am I getting per week?
I mean, this is like you have there's progression that feels rewarding, right?
Yeah.
And like we don't have to look at grudge is like for like hardcore players.
Yeah,
right?
I agree.
Like, you don't buy books ASAP when you're on.
I agree. Right? You don't buy my 1680 over here either. You don't buy it over here either, right? But like the time at which it would take somebody over here to get to the, I got to do advanced hone. Let me show you this shit, motherfucker. Let's just look at this. Let me show you this. I'm gonna get, you can see my stream, right? So I wrote down that advanced honing 20 through 40. Also, oh, let's just look at this.
Why is your chat so toxic, by the way? Like,
what the fuck?
So mean.
My chat is toxic? Guys, what the fuck?
They are. I don't know. It's like, can we just be more like civil? I never slurred at any of you guys. I never slurred at Stoopzz. Like,
yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Don't be toxic, guys. I don't think they're toxic though. I think this is, dude, brother. I'll let you know right now. It's not that. It's just I totally agree with you that I don't feel team toxic towards you. So I definitely agree with you there. I will just say that that's just part of streaming. If you have people watching your stream, and brother, if I say something that these people don't agree with, they're gonna shit on me like hard. Like my own chat will shit on me. Like I remember that when I did the fucking Wambly thing, bro, they obliterated me. These people were shitting all over me. Like people that I knew. Like I'm like, I thought we were cute. They're like, oh, Mr. Stoopzz, how's it going? They're like, yo, fuck you, bro. You've changed. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, wait. Like they were aggressive. It's just what happens. It's just what happens.
It might be an effect of like Lost Ark is dooming in a bad spot, and you're like the biggest Lost Ark streamer.
It's like this in any game, bro. You say something on the internet people don't agree with. If I started standing up for that, if I gave the opinion, if I started defending that one girl, which I didn't agree with it, but the girl in the Marvel Rivals thing, I'm like, nah, bro, she's totally valid, slay, bro. I would get shit on. You know what I mean? They would not hold back. Like it doesn't matter what it is. It's just the internet. If you say something people don't agree with on the internet, they're gonna poop on you. And so, as a streamer, you just get used to it, man. You just get used to it.
I mean,
but I agree with you. Yeah, I agree with you.
You need to have thick skin, but like,
yeah,
I don't know.
No, I agree. I get it.
I'm smaller. I mean, people infinitely disagree with me in my stream, like, because I mean, all my takes are controversial, right? But like, other people are fucking respectful. I don't know.
I agree that on the internet, when you have, I'm not being disrespectful towards you, right? You don't feel so?
Yeah.
Because I think it's healthy to have a conversation. Like if you don't agree with me or whatever, it doesn't make you a bad person. I absolutely agree. It's okay. It's healthy conversation. I understand. I agree 100%. People just get fired up. They have their opinions, and most of them too are just like, you might have some fucking super turbo nerd that has hit like a fucking bong rip and they're super excited to type their points in the chat, and then you might have some guy that's just memeing on you. Like it just is what it is. Like it's don't feel. I get you though. You're valid in what you're saying. You're valid. Nobody's being, I mean, you're saying nobody's, there's probably one, he probably read one message of somebody like going, fuck you. I bet you there was at least one. Like, I bet you there was one guy. It happens, bro. Bro, there's people that come in my chat that are like, they'll say some crazy ass shit to me, bro. They'll say some crazy shit, like some fucked up shit, you know? And it's just like, yeah. There's definitely somebody that's probably some angry person. I get you, bro. It's valid. It's valid. Okay, you can see my screen, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you look at this, right? You look at this, and this is just a very, you know, a long period of time. Right? We can both agree that if it's my main character and I just got this character going, like we can both agree that this is a long time.
Yeah.
Right. You know, if we're just talking just the bound, if we're looking at, you know, making 80K a week maybe, or 100K, 120K a week, it's a lot, right? So it's just some of the things I think need to be a little reduced towards the top end, you know? And then I think it's okay to have chase items too. You know, over here, like if you look at books, like not, you say grudge, like not literally every book is fucking super expensive. You know what I mean? Like you said, relic grudge, sure. But like, you know, if you're making on a main account, like we're talking about main people's rosters, if they're making 500K a week, which I don't think 500K a week is crazy at all, right?
Yeah.
And I play, you know, whatever master brawler, ambush, master, back attack, you know, I can get 8 to 10 books a week. That's pretty good progression, right? It's not the worst fucking thing. It just, for some people, it feels like it takes too long, right? So,
But yeah, but like I feel like that doesn't change the argument, right? Like in Korea, I could buy that in 1 week. Right? I could buy all 20 in 1 week.
yeah, I agree.
And like that's just because like everything's gold based, right? And you can't change that, right?
Yeah.
You have to delete the game.
But why? So let me ask you this: so why,
game is gold
brother,
based.
then if that's the case, if you think it feels better to get 20 books in a week, why are we opposed to somebody having faster progression from something else? If you know what I mean?
I'm not,
Okay,
but
how about
like,
this?
a lot of it is economy, right?
Yeah, but let me ask you this: if I nerfed your income by half, would you feel good getting half the amount of books per week?
I am perfectly fine as long as the rate is the same, right? Like if the everything halves in price on the market, it's the same thing.
Yeah, right. No, exactly, right? So if that pacing feels right to you, but then is that impatient in your words? Like, what if now on the other side of it, hey man, these purple cores feel like fucking dick. They're taking a long motherfucking time. Why? You know what I mean? It's the same thing, brother. People don't. You know what I mean? You happy with the pace? The pricing should match. Well, then why does that apply to anything else in the game?
I mean, yeah, it's like it's a lot of feeling, right? It's hard to talk about feeling.
Yeah.
People feel like the progression is slow.
Yeah.
Right.
Anything else?
No, that's actually it. We did talk
Cleep, thanks for the tier one sub, bro. Appreciate you.
I did take up a lot of time.
No, you're fine, man. I enjoyed talking to you. I really did. I actually enjoyed talking to you. Yeah, I did. If you want to chat more in the future, I'd be happy to do it.
Yeah. Also, I just want to say that like, I feel like the Korean perspective is different, but it's not necessarily bad, right? I just want to say that.
Yeah, it works for Korea. I think that's the main thing. The Korean perspective isn't bad. It just works for Korea. I think the Western perspective, they just want something to work for the West. I don't think anyone cares about that, right? It's like we don't want to get the thing. You know, if we ask for small adjustments or things that it exists in MapleStory 2, they have a different game, bro. Over in MapleStory Reboot, I was just listening to it yesterday. They were all talking about all of the things that like they needs to change for the West. There's literally a video like let me see if what needs to change for MapleStory in 2026. Like, there's a video I saw like right here. It's like what needs to change in Maple. I don't know what his name was. I was just watching the video and they were just talking about like, you know, what they have to do to adjust the game or something. It's because they want it to be adjusted for them. It's more functional. It makes sense, right?
Yeah, but like, I think some like for example, like an example, like how a Korean player would react to MapleStory Reboot, right? They're like, Korean player trying Reboot, they see the pet being mandatory $100, they'd be like, what the fuck is this garbage?
Yeah.
They see WoW is like, it's very equal, right? WoW is all about equality, right? And like you grind for progression, whatever. Like they see a sub-based game, they're like, yeah, fuck this garbage, right? That is the difference between the West and Korea. And I feel like the West is not necessarily right in that, right? I don't want my games to be sub-based. I don't want to be like a mandatory purchase for like pets.
I don't think that's some things overlap. You know what I mean? I think what I was saying is like ultimately, I think dog shit is dog shit and a good game is a good game. Like I think if a game's really fun, people will even absorb some dog shit along the way. So I think people can definitely have fun. You know, I think a lot of people will look at some things and be like, that's way too much. And it's not a Korean thing. It could be just like a little personal thing. It's not always about the Korean thing. It's not always about the Western perspective too, but sometimes there are cultural differences, you know?
Yeah,
Like
I agree with that.
in Korea, it's like I'm not supposed to make eye contact too much or whatever. And in the West, it's like it's disrespectful if you don't look at me in the eyes, you know? So or seen as soy. So like it's just different sometimes, and that's okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Also, maybe I should have gave some like perspective on myself. But like I do not like spending money in games.
Mhm.
I have spent very little in Lost Ark. I think I've only spent like around $60 on NA just so I can get character slots, and that's only to play hell mode, right? Just for fun. Like I absolutely hate spending money.
Yeah.
So that's why I feel like Lost Ark is such a good game in that.
You're not wrong.
perspective,
I don't
'cause,
agree
like,
with
it
you.
makes the free to play experience really good.
I don't agree. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't not agree with you. I do agree with you rather.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
That's my piece.
All right, yo.
I
thanks-
appreciate everything, by the way.
No, you're the goat. Appreciate you for coming on and chatting. I do appreciate
Yeah.
it a lot, bro.
Yeah, it
Thanks
was
for
nice.
chatting. Yeah, it was a good chat.
I definitely opened my eyes because like, I mean, I think that one of the biggest things that I'm bad at is that like, I don't know what to say when people say something feels bad because like, it's hard to argue feeling, right? If people
Mhm.
feel bad, then it is what it is sometimes.
Mhm.
But yeah, I get that.
That's the hard part, man. It's hard sometimes to be able to separate what like you like and what like other people like. It's difficult, you know, and like there's a bunch of things that I sit and want in Lost Ark I don't even talk about because I know nobody else cares. So it's just more important for me to think about what other people want, you know? And so in any game, man, in any fucking like MMO I've played, like even the ones that, you know, I played WoW for years, I was more interested to hear what other people. I don't know. I just found it interesting. But yeah, it's difficult to do. And sometimes, you know, you might think something's good and like everyone's like, yo, I don't like that. And that doesn't mean that your opinion is invalid. It's just what generally people want that are playing the game. That's it. You know? And so sometimes what you want doesn't align with what other people want, and it doesn't mean that it's wrong, bro. It doesn't. It just means that they don't agree. That's all. Yeah.
Hi, thank you for having me.
Yeah, appreciate you, man. Thank you for coming on. Yo, guys, W for Mr. Christine for coming out here. A lot of you guys wouldn't even do this shit. Most of you guys are just used to want to do that anyway. So thanks for coming on. I appreciate you for coming on and chatting. It was a good chat. I'm sure people enjoyed listening to it anyways. So yeah.
All right, cheers.
All right, take it easy,
Bye-bye.
bro. Damn. That was a long ass chat. I did not expect that. But honestly, I enjoyed talking to him. I actually did enjoy it. It was fun. I did enjoy it. It was good. It was good. Productive talk. I mean, yeah, I don't disagree with everything he said anyways. I ain't doing more of your call on Scooter John. I ain't gonna do that, bro. I'm not. I'm gonna sit here for fucking 5 hours. I didn't do a single fucking raid. I didn't do a single thing. Every time I do this, it's just my brain fucking cooks, man. Hit that auto harvest. We only talk about it. It's 3 to 4 hours every stream. He likes the game. Like, he likes the game. And there are things that he said that I also agree with too. So I don't think what he's saying is wrong, but I think that ultimately, man, like there just needs to be more focus on what everybody else wants, because you're not going to find success if you're not able to make the changes that people want. Some of them require development time and they're just not feasible. You know, it's a lot of work. It takes a long time. That's exactly what Amazon thinks, bro. They go, all right, they know they want this, but it's complicated. It's going to take some time to get through. But there are small things that you can do, I think, that are small structural changes. Not all of them need to happen, but small things that you can do, I think, in the meantime to really change the game. I think, yeah, I think there's a lot there. Why does your knee look like that? Is it broken? Brother, I'm just bending my fucking knee. Like, what are we talking about? Is it broken? Like, fucking go for a walk or some shit. Like, what are we talking about? Like, I'm just bending my fucking knee. Like, this is just my knee bent. Like, what are we talking about? Wait, can I call you to tell you something really quickly? Yeah. Yeah. Looks like an arm, bro. This is D. I'll show you another fucking arm. Okay, right down here, bro. I'll show you a straight fucking hog. Too much? Hello.
Hello.
Hi, Sunny.
Hi, Chad. Hi, guys. Okay, I wanted to lighten the mood to make it
That's not
funny,
li-
but
it's
like,
not bad. It's not. I think it's good. I think it's fine.
yeah, it's good. Well, I was just trying to say the entire time when you mentioned Dukia my name, you know what it felt like? It's like when your parent takes you to a conference with your teacher, and I'm like drawing with my crayons on the piece of paper, and your teacher's like, "Well, your child is kind of special," and the parents like, "Well, I kind of know, but you know, like it is what it is."
I wasn't saying you're special. I'm just saying you're a great example of a new player experience. So that's all.
I know, but I was dying because it was like the funniest thing ever. It'd be like I hear Sunny and Dookie, and I'd be like, oh, it's another one. I'm the crayon eater. I'm the crayon.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
But it was really funny. I think you did a great job.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, that's all I wanted to say.
Okay.
Goodbye, chat. Be nice to him, okay? He's my Mr. Man. Goodbye.
Okay. Bro, you could have said you are special, but not in that way. Wait, that's actually... Oh. Wait, that sounds cute, Castworm, but my first reaction to that is I'm calling her another version of special. Like, I know what you're saying, but it almost might be like... It almost might be like I'm fucking, you know? Like, yeah, I don't know. Like, you're not... Yeah, I don't know. Is that guy from Maple that needed the demon shield still here? Oh no. Oh no. There it is, bro. The Rune Force shield. Well, it would be after saying you didn't mean it like that. Yeah. Yo, what up, Rashiva? What do you guys think though? Would you guys mostly agree with the stuff? Like, are we mostly agreeing here? Because I'm gonna work on this document today. I'm gonna work on it and get it all spruced up and send it over. Yeah. I think people are mean. People, of course, are mean, man. I mean, they're not trying. People just don't understand that they're not trying to be. It's just the difference is, man. No, like, I think what people are trying to be mean. It's just that it's hard to imagine being in the shoes of somebody reading all of that shit until you've experienced it. And so, yes, like. If someone's like, fuck you, it's like, it's just, I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. If you're not used to it and you don't have the experience of reading that, it's just, you're not going to understand it, man. So not going to say, it's like, all right, well, like, well, then what? It's just his opinion, right? It is what it is. It is what it is. But, you know, I'm just used to it, right? Hearing a person who's been playing the game for years telling new players to suck up and deal with the slave regression was just funny and he doesn't see it as that, though. You have to understand. He thinks it's essential to having fun in the game, right? It's just, it all comes down, guys, to the sparklers and whatever. It's like, it's not about what you like. It's what do people find fun? And if people are like, hey, this isn't particularly a good rate, you know, the rate of progression of loss has increased like fucking 10x. It literally has. You get way more progression speed than you did before, you know, relative to the start of like whatever, end or start. But it's just not enough, right? It's not enough. I think you're both touching on the economy, but not talking about the normalization of RMT. What it means for both the value of Golden West is how much expected in Pug Lobby. It becomes a positive feedback loop and folks. Yeah, of course it does. But that's just a larger scale thing, man. I think it's just the most important thing, man, when you're having these types of things is like, I've always been a big person of like, if you spend too much time looking at the big picture, you'll forget you'll like forget the small steps. You know, I'm always someone that's thinking about, okay, like what can we do? Like, I was talking to somebody about this the other day, but we're like, oh, like we're talking about habit building. And it takes 2 weeks to build like a habit, right? They say like 2 weeks or some shit. I don't know. And then for me, I think what works a lot better is I'll just focus on it tomorrow and then the next day and then the next day. And so instead of thinking about, okay, I need to do this for 2 weeks, I think about it as I just need to do this tomorrow. And then tomorrow hits, I go, I just need to do this tomorrow. I just need to do this tomorrow. And then I feel like it works better. Because sometimes think about the larger scale thing is just big, right? Yeah. The problem is that there are people who want to play low at that type of progression. Yeah, 100%. You're right, Avatar. Yeah. It's hard to look at the small picture when you're a cock and it is huge. So you never do anything? No, I just focus on tomorrow, man. That's my point. I focus on tomorrow instead of the big picture. It's good to have big picture thoughts. It just happens a lot, man. Like, for example, how many of you guys know people that talk about super grand ideas, but they never do anything? And I don't like living like that, personally. I actually don't like people like that. Oh, they always have like huge, big ideas, and then they never do anything. I actually met a lot of people like that when I was younger. I met a lot of stoner friends like that. Like, bro, they fucking hit the joint or some shit. Like, bro, I can't wait to fucking start my own business one day. I can't wait to do this shit, bro. One day I'm gonna get shredded and shit. And then this motherfucker is still sitting on the couch smoking the doob. I swear to God, bro. It's like, I told him, like, bro, start with putting your shoes on and get into the fucking gym. You know what I mean? Start with like just doing some. It's like if you don't start, you're not gonna get to the thing, right? So. Yeah, you gotta, vision's important, but at some point you have to take action on that vision, right? So, and I think what's important is like thinking about, hey, like what can we do right now? And then ultimately we're heading towards this direction. I think is a better way of getting shit done, man. Nowadays, you don't have to go to the gym, you can work out at home. Yeah, whatever, but it's just, that's just how you get it done, bro. I think that's how you get things done. Actionable change. It's better to make a routine than a goal IMO. Yeah, I agree with you, Maddie. Yeah. I agree with you. Fuck, man. I want to do some raids, but I'm cooked now and I want to work on my thing. That was good, though. I actually got a lot of good convo. Okay, so Friday, guys, it's shorter today, but Friday, guys, I'm going to do just a Guardian King of the Hill. So if we want to run it back, I'll get some gift cards. I'll hand out some Steam credit or something. We could give out some Steam gift cards or something like that. So I'll see if I can go pick them up at the store. We'll do a little Guardian competition. I'll try to pair you guys up against people. We can do same class, similar combat power, or we can do different classes, similar combat power, so we can try to pair it up. And if you're confident in your class or whatever, we can do some pairs up, and we'll do that. And then tomorrow I'll do my raids and actual stuff like that. So that's what we'll do Friday, and Thursday I'll do my raids, and then I'm going to work on this document. And then Saturday, I think I'm going to do the Rune Day Maple Story. So that's probably what I'll end up doing. You playing Enfield? I want to. I downloaded it. We'll see. I'm going to work on this thing first. Please make the giveaway code sub up pussies. What have you made a support? Yo, Vider, thanks for the 51 months. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much. What have you made a support? I mean, this is what it is. I guess I can't do too much there. So, yeah.
Sting.
Can I get a TLDR? I was busy. I mean, what are we going to do TLDR wise? I don't know. I don't actually know. It's so long. You gotta watch the thing. All right, guys. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna go work on some stuff, and I'll be back later. I want to get this document done so I can get it done before. I want to get it done, so it's gonna be a little bit of work, but it's about that time of the year to do it. So I'm gonna work on it and try to come up with some thoughts and things like that. Yeah. Earl stream. Maybe. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I just want to work on it. I want to work on it and get it done. I got a lot to write up. So, yeah, short stream today, but yeah, that was fun. I think it was enjoyable. Tomorrow I'll do my raids. Friday we'll do the thing. And then, yeah, Saturday I'll be on Rune Day. Maybe I'll check out, if I hop on, maybe I'll check out Arknight Enfield. I don't know. Let me know what it is. If I don't try it out, let me know if Arknight is fun or not. But yeah. All right, guys. Take it easy. Thanks for being here today. Appreciate you all very much.